We're here. We're all.
We are?
Yeah. Ayo. What up,
Okay,
friends and enemies?
Friends and enemies? You wish you had enemies.
Look. Having enemies is better than having haters, right? Search Maxine's room. Find a faster way to enter the K Ranch house.
Like this.
Reality show. Oh god, the reality show. Enter Frank's room.
Just 847.
Can't I just slap her and then take the key and then, do all my business in Frank's room and then just, ignore the fact that I
Committed a crime.
I'm gonna steal this car right now and nobody's gonna stop me. Get in the car and drive north. And it's like, I can't steal the bike either. Yeah, we know.
Feels bad, man.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Bye.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Come
No.
on, you thief!
Yeah. Let me get you your coffee, lady.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Yeah, fix the vending machine. Maybe I can help.
Sure.
Yeah, go here. Have your coffee. Have your coffee. You got coffee. Reality show. So, how do you feel about this whole reality show thing? I don't know.
What do you
Let's
mean?
do this. Hey, Edson. Welcome to the stream. What do I mean? Are you a participant or an extra?
Yeah.
I can't figure it out, to be honest. You know, the one we're in right now. Wink at her, she'll think I'm crazy. Her face is blank.
Color me surprised then, since I'm completely unaware of it.
Yeah, that's kind of the gimmick that already die.
I don't know. It just screamed the opposite of a jump scare, but still a jump scare.
God damn it. Okay, hopefully that, stops being a thing. Oh, what's the name of the show? Don't play dumb with me, you know already. 47 minutes. Look, don't play dumb with me, you know already.
Since I asked you, I'm obviously not. Unless someone secretly enrolled me.
Yeah, they did. What do your paychecks say?
Are you actually harassing her over your nut brain conspiracy theory that you have no?
Yeah. I mean, I am rude.
Hey.
I am, this fucking
Assholes.
cynical, unkind, nosy, and paranoid. I think, badgering her over all of the, whatever she's involved in or not would be the way to go about dealing with this. Okay, come on, try to remember. You're in a time loop. You're not gonna fool me. She's an actress.
Oh, did you see the disclaimer I
have
gave you
no idea what you're talking
For,
about.
for your Star Trek?
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I honestly didn't see a lot last night after we stopped talking because I was mad fucked up. I was.
It was the last thing I sent you.
Oh no, I didn't see that. Well, damn. Okay. I guess somewhere between 8:38 and 10:43, or 10:38 and 10:33, I
Died?
lost all control of my conscious being. Yeah. She's either.
I was wondering why you didn't respond. I was like, damn, you would think that's hilarious.
I probably would. Hey, real quick, keep in mind, the number of scores are actually just a massive tier across the entire... I mean, that's just true. I wouldn't think that's hilarious. Yeah.
Keep going.
If you feel like every episode in this this is a 10 out of 10, then that's great. I'm more happy to believe you're from a timeline with lots worse starting. And if you feel like every episode is a 0 out of 10, then come live with you, please. Yeah. I'll take that under advisement. She's either oblivious to the loop or more likely she's in. It's not more likely. Like, one of the things that I don't like about this game is that all of the the thing about time loops is that they're supposed to like build on each other. And all of the things that you do in the looping are very self-contained and then stop mattering immediately after you complete them.
Yeah.
Like, I found a way to convince her she's in a time loop, and then that's never going to come up again. Like, I can't just go break into the desk, take the key card, and then open Frank's room. Because I don't know why. It's like, the time loop, the time looping is very it's not very immersive sim-pilled, you know.
It's important to like, if it was like, we should steal the key card, what do? Do we go in there and beat up Robin? And it's like, no, you don't go in there and just beat her up. You're not that kind of person. Even if you are in a time loop and nothing matters, you have your first principles. It's like, okay, fine, game. Asshole Simulator 2016, whatever. we're above assaulting people. Okay, fine.
Damn.
That works. But to just never bring it up?
Yeah, I know. It's like, especially because, like, I think the only thing I can do with the Frank's Room story now is, like, give up on it, which is really weird to me. Because it's like, it's right there. If I got to steal the key card or got to grab a crowbar, like, or just break that window. There's a window right there. I could just break it. Like, there
has to be a loose piece of asphalt somewhere in this raggedy, parking lot. Yeah.
I know. It's right here. You could, unless that's like a weird oil stain. Is there a reason you're so focused on that machine?
Wait. Are you serious about the whole reality show thing?
Not really. Sorry, I just happen to have a quirky sense of humor. Billy!
Donuts!
Donuts! It always is. See, I bribe her with donuts. She gives me the key card. I do the thing. No, not really. I have a quirky.
Ah.
She forces to smile. No worries. I was starting to think you're for real. The expression, her voice, her posture, they look genuine and perfect. Too perfect, as if someone had written or whispered to her replies. Leave.
Okay, so he thinks he's on a reality show where the reality show is that he's in a time loop?
Yeah.
How do they get you back to the office, dumbass?
They actually blow up the town every day. And then
okay, we have to figure out how to get that roadblock out of the way.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how fulfilling the reality show thing is, but if I talk to everybody about the reality show, because I know Max has a reality show comment.
Welcome to Max Gas. You need some help getting gas in that city car of yours? You don't want something else? We got no booze, mind you.
Shut up. Do you ever have a feeling you're under constant surveillance?
What now?
The constant surveillance. That's not
a
alien
reality
concept.
show question. That's so like okay. I'm surprised. She stops almost mid-sentence, but then her facial expression shows a great deal of familiarity.
Nah, you listen here. It doesn't matter how much paranoidness going on in your head. I seen more.
Okay.
And no matter how much I don't care about all that, fortunately for Alexia, there ain't no way in hell anyone can hack into these cameras.
Really?
They're connected to the same machine.
Translation. Boy, I can 100% match your freak, but I ain't got the time for it. Get the hell out.
Indeed. She points to the security terminal
Through a
behind her.
special secured router, completely separated from the internet and protected by firewalls and some other technical mumbo jumbo.
Doesn't matter. If it uses wireless technology, anyone can hack it.
Courtesy of my brother's assistants.
Huh, your brother, huh? It sounds like that's the kind of guy that should be fucking asked questions in a leading manner. I better break into his goddamn room.
Yeah.
So, only surveillance here is done by myself on this there little screen.
Well, okay then.
See, this is we've talked. I've talked a lot about BioShock 1 versus BioShock 2 and like the nature of the limitations of a video game being made by its very creation. Every line of dialogue is programmed in, every choice is programmed in. And moments like these, it's so obvious, poignant, whatever phrase. Because if I was in this situation, I would just straight up be like, hey, you got a crowbar?
Oh, yeah, 100%. Like, yeah, if I had to get into Frank's room, I would just fucking break the window.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't even ask about key cards. I would just walk from Dr. Fink's office to the next door and just elbow the window open. I'd probably cut the shit out of myself, but it's like, oh, what? Am I gonna bleed out in 47 minutes? Like,
possibly.
No, I'm gonna go to the Frank house and I'm gonna Frank up.
I'm pretty sure somewhere in that supply closet is a object carton of the break glass back at the motel with the washing machines. There's something in there that could just walk in there, grab a baseball bat, walk out. Sir. Hang on,
Sir. God, one of my favorite things like that, where it was just the caption was "Sir." Was it the guy had the popcorn bucket under the soda fountain? Just filling up his popcorn bucket with Coke.
Any other dumb questions?
Yes, I have lots more dumb questions. Like, do you have a crowbar? And can I fucking
steal it?
You asked Maxine about it, but it's obvious from her reaction. She's hiding something. Memories of a guy who's gonna shoot me if I try to do some shit.
Okay, so we've already explored the graveyard completely, right?
Yeah. I don't think there's anything else I can do with the graveyard.
Okay, have you traveled all around this area?
I'm gonna try to continue to go south from the graveyard. I don't think I've done that yet, unless it's,
You did.
Yeah.
I think.
Sorry, we're all out of crowbars. I hate the last one.
Oh, okay. That makes so much more sense now. Also, what's with the fucking phone call every loop at 8:15? Yeah, see, you can't go.
Yeah, I can't go farther south.
Cause that's where Bothwood is.
Yeah, and I don't think there's anything else. Oh wait, no. If I hold down tab, it will just show me all the things I can interact with. So I can go this way.
Yeah, we've done this. We've done the whole going around everything.
Yeah,
and
we know this guy. I thought he was holding a giant syringe and not a
drill.
not a drill. God, there's no Wi-Fi in the ghost house? Wi-Fi in the ghost house would be not a good band name, but like, if I heard a song and it was like, oh, it's by Wi-Fi in the ghost house. Oh my God!
Hey,
I
that
can look
one's
at all
orange.
of these. Oh, I'm gonna.
That one is.
I'm gonna do the orange one last.
Fucking RPG player ass.
Nader Maynard K, 1913. Oh, these are all the names that I saw on that in the K family tree.
Yeah, these are all the dying people now dead.
Yeah.
Fucking what? Dying people.
Okay, all right. What's the orange one? Glad I came here to check this out. Your eyes initially fall on the engraving Walter Philip K. May 16th, 1941. Puh, died instead of fighting in World War II. What a fucking chump.
No, this is Walter. Walter is still alive.
Oh yeah, you're right. Walter is still alive. He's who we're looking for. Did they just?
Yeah.
Wait.
They pre-bought his.
If he died, this is we're in the future. So he was supposed to have died, like,
No,
80 years ago.
No, that's his birthday. There's no day of death.
I'm sorry. Listen. If there's one thing you know about me, it's that I can't read. Okay, with no date of death. Yeah, if I had just gone one sentence farther. So he was born instead of fighting in World War II. What a Trump.
Isn't that an exact like critique you've made of other critics of like if you would literally watch the scene for 5 more seconds?
Yeah, it is. What, you think I'm not? Look, I can't read. You think I'm also not a hypocrite?
Welcome to Fat Man Falling channel. We're powered by hypocrisy.
If you take my hypocrisy away, I'll die. With the bronze sarcophagus, he had turned green with age, waiting to swallow Walter's body. Pervert. At the center of the lid are perfectly carved cowboy hats, a set of stirrups, and a repeating rifle. If only I could live so long. Nah. What's with this opulence? He's almost 90. And still running away from home. No, it's opulence.
Yeah.
We know the opulence is why he lived to 90.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe he just wants to cruise through the afterlife in luxury. Oh wait, is that really it? Is that okay? All right.
Oh my god. So that one is orange, which means it has something special to it. It has to be something special, or else it wouldn't be a different color.
Yeah.
You know, I've played enough video games to know where this is going.
Yes.
Like, I was dead ass like, hey, I wonder if we could just like push it open, and then Walter would be in there, alive.
Hey, I'm Walter.
And
look at me. I'm in my old coffin. I'm coughing.
yeah. Wait, can you call the police on Walter?
Yeah, I didn't want to do that because at some point I thought that there was like some reason to hide the fact that I was in a time loop from certain people. But
Yeah.
I guess that doesn't even matter anymore.
Yeah, nothing matters. Nothing means anything.
My report Walter's Bothwood Sheriff's Department Deputy Sheriff Cody speaking. How can I help you? I'm sorry, is your name Cody speaking, or are you Sheriff Cody and you are speaking to me?
Both.
I just want both. Deputy
I'm
Sheriff
from
Cody
the-
speaking, who is the person who you
Deputy
are currently speaking with.
Actually, I'm not even a sheriff. I'm just a deputy. Sheriff is my first name. Cody is my middle name. My full name is Sheriff Cody speaking.
But I'm the deputy.
I'm a disgrace to my entire bloodline. What can I do for you?
You could undisgrace your bloodline. That's a start, right?
No.
Nah, that's not an option. Where's Walter? I want to report a missing person.
Right? Is that person an adult?
That person is older
Yeah.
than dirt itself. The bedroom seeps from...
Yeah.
Oh, the boredom. Seeps from the deputy's every word. His first name is Deputy. Because that doesn't say from the deputy's every word. It says from So his name is Deputy Cody Speaking.
No, his name is Deputy Sheriff Cody Speaking. He got 4 names.
He got 4 names. What kind of nonsense? He's an adult several times over.
Sir, these are important matters. Just leave your jokes inside your head.
He's elderly. I'm trying to tell you that, dipshit.
He's old as balls.
There you go. There's a 5th name for you, dipshit.
Has it been more than 24 hours?
Yes.
Roger that, sir. So, right here.
Yeah. By the way, the whole 24 hours thing is bullshit. If someone goes missing, you need to call immediately. Because
Yeah. Because if they're the thing is, if they're missing for more than 24 hours, the odds of finding them just plummet.
yeah.
Yeah. He continues mumbling to himself.
All right. What's the missing person's name?
Walter K.
Cousin Walt's missing? Again?
Cousin.
No, Walter, not cousin. Yeah, I know. Now I'm sure you're not taking the report. Yes?
Cousin Walt's prone to going MIA. He gone done it like half dozen times. But every time he just shows up, so...
Okay, where does he usually show up at? Where does he give us a hint? I swear to God, if they're call-ins
up after a while.
with no leads.
It's a good call for any scene. Then he seems to remember something.
Moment. Who am I talking to? Who's doing the reporting?
Eugene Harrow.
Eugene Harrow.
Yeah, that's my name. Don't wear it out.
Wait, I've never heard Walt even mention you.
Does that fucking matter? He's missing.
I met him 3 days ago. We're drinking buddies now, and now he's missing, and I'm scared he's dead. And
yeah.
And I want to see if he did that thing like the song where he left me everything he had, and his kids were plumb mad. Is Walter a millionaire?
Here it is. One.
I mean, you saw that house.
Harrow, resident Greater Gray City, MP.
Yeah, it's an old piece of shit. Yeah, it was made back when housing was cheap. Before the
Yeah, but housing's not cheap anymore, so look, a house is a house. Doesn't matter. The cost to repair is gonna come out of the seller's end.
You mean the buyers?
No, the cost to repair comes out of the seller's end.
I don't
Or
know.
at least that's how it worked when we sold our house.
Oh, you got scammed. They bamboozled you.
Well, I don't know.
Did you sell your house to a Democrat or to a Republican?
A Democrat?
Oh, well, then I don't know.
They
Because
were-
Republicans have a very clear-cut philosophy of, if I'm selling you a house, you pay for it, and if I'm buying a house from you, you pay for it.
Well, I mean, I think that's just California state law. That if your house doesn't meet spec, you have to make it like you have to be responsible for making it meet spec before you sell it. Like,
Okay, well.
like I think
Good-
that's
good.
I think that's like I mean maybe in red states it's different and you can sell a fucking shanty town.
Fucking cardboard box.
Yeah. But like I think maybe it is a thing, like a California state thing, where it's like if you're selling a house, it has to pass inspection, and it's your responsibility to make sure that happens. I don't know.
Yeah, the thing that the people don't realize about California is that it's actually a really great state. It's just that all the problems with it is capitalism.
Yeah.
It's just capitalism and then more capitalism. It's like over in California they got homeless people. It's like, yeah, it's because of capitalism.
It's because of capitalism.
Because it's
Guess
all
what?
it's
They
all
have-
capitalism.
Guess what?
All
They
the
have
way down.
homelessness everywhere.
Especially on Hemp Island.
Hemp Island?
Ooh, I don't know, what was it called in Demon School?
Oh, Hempsk Island.
Oh. Yeah, Weed Island.
Weed Island. I'm just a concerned citizen. I just want Walter K to be found.
As I've said, Cousin Walt's gone missing before, but every time he came back under his own horsepower, alive and well.
Tell me where. Ain't
Yeah, it
nothing
doesn't matter if-
Person before.
Tell me
Listen,
where.
listen. It doesn't matter if he goes missing 100 times and then shows up 100 times. It don't matter if he goes missing the 101 time and then he doesn't show up. Like,
Yeah, look, just give me some fucking shit, all right? Give me the goose. Nothing will come of this. What do you fucking mean nothing will come of this? Ask him where Walter shows up.
where does he show up at? Where does he?
Give me.
Okay, so surely he's gone missing so many times. There has to be at some point a pattern, because it's like, oh, he went missing one time. Yeah, okay, old man. He went missing a second time. Okay, third time? Well, now we need to start like watching him and see where he goes. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. There's got to be something more. Like that we don't get enough out of like successfully doing things. We can't get nothing out of like trying our options.
We haven't passed like any checks, except for
the one
that I can't remember.
It was a get her attention check. Like like the least relevant of all the checks. Thanks for nothing.
Yeah, especially since
That's
like
alright,
you could have
pal.
just. So, well, if we want to get her attention, we can just go up into the office and push the disconnect button, like the. In the distance, you see. Wait, if it's in the distance and you can see it, then that's not even.
It's not even that far.
Yeah.
Go to the gas station. Max gas.
Okay.
Low.
8:16.
Yeah. 8:21. 5 minutes to get it. Damn, we can see a whole 5 ass minutes down the road.
Yeah, that sounds
Yeah,
like
that's-
it, but still, I swear I've been standing.
Didn't you just tell me that the cameras was unhackable? You didn't you? Break this window. Like, what's in there? A dirty curtain blocks the view inside of a trailer. Probably for the best. What do you mean probably for the best? You could probably for the best of...
Okay, what? These nuts. Oh, reliable. I swear I had this conversation a week ago. Possibly.
Reminds you of yourself overflowing, but it wants some more! You pick up the notebook again. Yeah, sure, let's pick up the notebook again. Yeah, fuck you with this notebook. You're my no.
Anita with 2 T's. Remember, it's Anita with 2 T's, alright?
Yeah. Go to the modal. Go to the modal. So it takes 6 minutes to get from the motel to the gas station, and 5 minutes to get from the graveyard to the gas station. Oh, bike is gone.
Yeah. Jason Burns took it. Yeah. But we can't give him a fucking lift to the gas station to make his...
Yeah. Jason Burns when I pee, maybe.
Oh, what's that? Oh, that's yellow. The fire
extinguisher.
extinguisher is not in yellow.
See,
it's
I
in
could
white.
totally take the fire extinguisher, break the window, get in, put the hose in the hose.
Put the hose in the window and flood the room.
Yeah.
What would this accomplish?
Pouring river
The
water
room.
in your socks.
The room would be flooded now. Aren't you paying attention?
Yeah.
Keep up.
I'm ready to check in.
All right then, let's go number 6.
Yeah.
Wow.
What do you mean, wow? Your eyes viewed her. She could clearly see her. You can clearly see that her. To share the story about the electronic locks fades.
All right, I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy.
Are you in a?
No, you
How
aren't.
can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
Are you in a reality show? No, I guess she's not in a reality show.
Okay.
Let's go back to the gas station. Maybe there's something I could look up on my phone. Maybe there's something I could say to Mags after Riley leaves.
But now you've talked to Deputy Sherry Cody speaking dipshit.
Yes.
You know.
Put your phone away. Put your phone away, mister. You're still at it?
Yeah. Anyway, I'm glad we ran into each other, even if it was just in passing.
Yeah.
I still don't know what to make of Frank vanishing.
Did you?
I know.
Wait, I just have to see it once more.
Teleporting truck.
It's no use.
You're probably right. Oh, the rain seems to be stopping. I won't keep you in.
Are you sure?
Bye.
Are you 100% sure about that? The rain seems to be going just as hard as it always does. That's rain. That lightning, that's rain.
Yeah. Well, I think it's heading up north, so it's like sweeping along.
So, you buying something?
Yeah, where's the Walter?
God damn it!
Dude, I swear to the entire sack. All right, go to the graveyard. Then we'll just look. She's still in a she's still in a reality show, right? So there's got to be something. There gotta be something to say to her. She got a reality show this, reality show that. You know, this is part of the reality show. You mourning your dead friends. You're still alive. You're paid actors. You're really good job. You're really good at your job.
God, can't talk to her about anything.
Check for available
what?
Wi-Fi connections. The phone struggles to find anything that even seems to remotely resemble signal.
You can go to a more civilized way.
Oh, okay. All right, let's just play fucking casual protagonist. Until the loop ends. There's 4 more minutes.
So we go to the graveyard, and we get the option, search for a Wi-Fi signal, and we're told, go fuck yourself?
Yeah, see, you know what would be a really great thing, to convince Riley that we're in a time loop? Be like, hey, what's your like internet hotspot password?
Yeah.
And then it's like, next time loop I will connect to your 4G hotspot. No, that's not a euphemism. That is not a euphemism. I'm actually gonna connect to your 4G hotspot.
The one in your pants. Wait, no.
No, I mean your pants pocket. Your pants pocket. All right.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yeah, I'm still with you, Dr. Fink.
Mr. Harrow, I'm aware that you may be experiencing and will surely be coming back to this condition of yours, but
Yeah,
for now,
sure.
I just want you to
I'm fine.
That's good to hear. Now, in order to keep us focused, I always limit the session length to exactly. However, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few questions.
I have a
Reality
question
show?
about the reality show we're both part of. Plushy eyebrows raise up as he nods.
Please elaborate.
Do you exclusively play supporting roles?
That's very nicely put. And I'm glad that you feel that way. Yes, I do try to be as supportive as possible towards all of my clients.
Literally not what I meant.
Yeah.
But I admire your willingness to stay in character.
It could be said that therapy is just an episode in one's life series, so the therapist role is usually considered to be a minor one.
No.
But how
Monk,
much
the
screen
therapist, was
time
like a
someone
major
gets in one's
reoccurring
life
character.
is often superseded by the influence they have on it. So we've yet to see how much of a role I'll play in your life.
Don't even with that.
I had the idea of, like, in the world of superheroes, there's like the therapist that goes around helping the heroes work through shit.
A super therapist?
Yeah, but the thing is that they're just a regular guy, like they're mundane, and so you have the scene of them like climbing a building from the outside to get to the perch and being like, "Hey man, what's up? How you doing?"
Hey, man.
And then when they fly off, he's like, "God damn it."
Again? Again? Yeah, it's just like, yeah, no, I brought a parachute this time, so if you fly off and leave me here, I can make it down.
I can.
I mean, hey, that's what happened to Robert in the first episode of Dispatch. Blazer flew him up to the like billboard and then left him there.
I think billboards have flatter.
Well, I mean, maybe, but does Robert know that? You made him a calm demeanor. This is probably not the first time he's heard this question.
Mr. Harrow, I assure you that I am a licensed psychotherapist with all the necessary education, supervision, and experience to do this job. If my word is not good enough, the evidence surrounds you.
No, it doesn't. The evidence we got shitty paintings. We have a
no.
metronome. We have booze in the fucking medicine cabinet. Yeah, I know about that.
You need to understand. When you bring it into a cheap motel, it stops being evidence to your competence.
Yeah.
Automatically.
He points his finger towards the wall where his diploma certificates are hung. I don't see them. I don't see them anywhere. That's...
I know that sometimes it's easier to deal with situations like this by questioning everything, including my capabilities.
Look, Doc, you're an amazing actor, but...
However, I assure you, I'm capable of helping you with your troubles, and together we can work on improving your life together.
I wouldn't trust Hugh Laurie to cure my lupus.
Now, I have a question for you. Why are you all of a sudden focused on this life is a show metaphor?
It's not a metaphor.
It's not.
I have to admit, I don't understand. Could you elaborate, please?
Oh, you don't understand?
You're a psychotherapist. You deal with crazy people all the time.
Yeah. How many times will I have to go through this before you let me go? How much time really elapses between me being knocked out and the moment I find myself waking up again on this couch?
You simply got lost in thought, Mr. Harrow, for no longer than a minute. It's not a big deal. You've been going through a lot lately.
Oh, have I? He's playing you like a goddamn fiddle. Ask him a question. He won't be able to purposely misinterpret it. Where are all the cameras hidden? All the people in Rue Valley are just hired actors, aren't they? Is this all of Rue Valley? They're all hired actors, aren't they? Furrows his brow. Slightly tilted head indicates a genuine sense of confusion, as if he's trying to unravel a perplexing riddle or piece together the puzzle that confounds him.
Please, calm down. You're overwhelmed by stress and are not thinking clearly.
Psh, don't even hit me with that noise.
We better stop here and continue tomorrow. You should go and check in at the office.
This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's pre-diculous, some might even say.
So this is something I thought of last time.
Yeah.
And I don't know what got me thinking about this, but it's like getting to the K Manor and then getting to what's his name? Frank, not Frank
Heavy
K.
Metalhead?
Yeah. He asked you for a password. And the thing is, that implies that you can get the password and do something with that.
It does.
But I feel like it's going to result in you saying the password, and then he's like, "You're not Walter, I know his voice." And nothing will happen. But also, you're not able to discuss the having of the password with anyone, really?
Yeah, it's like you should be able to go up to Max and be like, "Hey, does your dad have a password with your brother?" And she'd be like, "What? Why? How do you? What are you talking about? Why do you know so much about my weird family?" And be like, and then you'd have to find a way out of that one, you know?
Yeah. And now here we are talking about all this reality show, and he's just... It's not... I don't see this leading anywhere. But also, why are we able to dissolve into this, to be frankly, schizophrenic delusion? We're not schizophrenic. We're not crazy.
That's exactly what
we have to... we have to not be crazy in order for this game to be the narrative it wants to be.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to do this, like, you know, reality show bit. I didn't want to like go this route, but it's like I don't really have much of a choice. Time to start ripping apart the scenery then. No use. They just repair it or replace it by the end of the loop while I'm knocked out. Only they can't easily replace. Oh my god, am I gonna have to like bite my thumb off? I'm not ready to stop being, so I have to stop being me. Perhaps try to be a little less for a start. Minor bodily alterations will be difficult to undo by the... Yeah, I'm gonna bite my thumb off.
Chrono Harvester asked, is this game similar to Disco Elysium? I have never played Disco Elysium. Fatman is the greatest Disco Elysium fan in the whole world. I'm gonna say no, it's not.
It's by a very like broad stroke, it's more similar to Disco Elysium than a lot of games, but it's not similar to Disco Elysium.
This game can be personified in what was the actual...
Yeah,
it's not, the word isn't amateur, but the amateur tilts the camera because he sees the professional does it, but he does not know why the professional tilts the camera.
Yeah, it's like it's a very cerebrally written isometric RPG, the same way Disco Elysium is. But Disco Elysium is way better. So if you've already played Disco Elysium and you just want something else to like scratch that itch, then you could do worse than Rue Valley. But it's not like it.
Wait, hold. Are we about to unlock the ability to redistribute our asshole points?
Oh, that'd be
between loops.
He says
if we are, then I'm gonna flip. I'm gonna flip entirely.
I mean, he said minor bodily alterations. So I don't know if that's like a person. I don't know if that'll be like a personality thing. So if you wake up and
that's a deep cut. You're just mimicking the Xer with no understanding. Yeah, you're in a time loop in Rue Valley.
Yeah.
A 47-minute time loop, which
and it's not even a very like compelling time loop game, because in my estimation of a good time loop, everything you learn should like build and build and build until you get to the next, thing. But like as soon as you learn something in this game, you just kind of like check it off and then you never go back and revisit it. And that seems really bad from like a writing perspective. It might all come back at once. Like if you like, maybe it's just like checklists, like you have to do all of the first tier things and then you unlock a whole second tier of things to do with all the knowledge you gained by doing all of the first tier things. But like we haven't gotten there yet.
I feel like the best way to do a time loop game would actually be just like every game is like a fresh save, but there's like a keyword system that you can type in, so it's like you can type in the word hotel and then be like, yes, the hotel up the road. That's where the bitch is.
The bitch, yes.
And like, you go up to someone who's like, hey, how you doing? And you can be like, bitch. And it's like, yeah, the bitch. I know her.
I know the bitch. Yes, bitch, you have a visitor.
Like have like a physical like keyword system, but I feel like that's been done before in like text adventures, and it's one of those things of minor bodily.
Minor bodily adjustments. He doesn't even stop me anymore.
Yeah.
Take a few sips of whiskey. Leave the bottle. Alright, okay. Look, I need to get just a little drunk to do these minor bodily alterations. Am I gonna pierce my ears? Or am I gonna, like I said 3 times for no reason, bite my thumb off?
Well, you hurt your foot when you kicked the door open.
I know.
Your repair tech said,
and that goes away.
Yeah.
So
I'm in a hurry. Sorry, point at your watch.
Hey, listen, I have to go now, so let's, we'll have to manage without it today.
Oh, wait, so all I had to do was pass that check once, and then I, like, have her attention?
Yeah.
I guess I figured out the way.
Hey, Les. Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you?
I like to check into my room.
All right, then. Let's get you into... So, number 6.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, my God. He's such a manly man, taking that card, signing that document.
I wish these time loop games let you choose from multiple protagonists at the start.
I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Suppose.
I don't know how that would really work unless
yeah, speak on that.
Like, there are multiple people in the same time loop?
Yeah, would the characters you don't choose be reset by the loop, or would they all be unaffected by the loop?
Like the nuke goes off and blows the whole city up.
What
But
do
the
you mean wrong
scientist is
door,
like,
sorry?
but the scientist is like, I have the magic time loop gun. I have to choose one person to send into the time loop to stop the nuclear bomb.
Do I send the nuclear scientist? Do I send the janitor? Or do I send the random Russian spy who broke in to steal our secrets? And then you could select the person to send through the time loop. That sounds pretty cool. In fact, I want to make that game now. Copyright. No,
I know it'd be hard, but seeing how different characters treat you based on your background, previous relationship, etc., would be neat. One playthrough for a total outsider, one for the mayor's son. Yeah. So you're just saying, like, but are they all in the same loop, or are you just picking a random person to be in the loop? You know.
Yeah, not a time loop game, but Heavy Rain, the David Cage game.
David Cage.
David Cage.
David Cage.
That has a scene in it that really gets on my nerves every time it happens. So, you know, David Cage games full of sex scenes, and you can have a sex scene in Heavy Rain.
Yeah.
And if you choose to have the sex scene, then after you finish fucking, the police bust in and they arrest you. But if you choose not to have the sex scene, as you are leaving, the police bust in and arrest you. So what fucking butterfly effect nonsense made it so that the police showed up like 5 minutes sooner? If you don't choose to have the sex scene, like that always that's the kind of thing that would be even more relevant in like a time loop game, where you would end up seeing it, like, you know, in a choices matter game of any sort, finding out like when it's just, you know, script foo and not like actual writing, versus when it's, you know, every single decision is like considered equally valid.
Yeah.
Because, like, you know, if you don't have the sex scene, then everything happens exactly the same. But if you do have the sex scene, you know, everything happens the same except, you know, 5 minutes later. And it's like, what?
I got it.
What the fuck?
I figured it out. They were respecting the bro code.
Yeah. Exactly. They're all huddled around the door, like, are they finished? Are they finished?
Not paranoid. Fall into the bed. Oh, we can finally do this.
Oh yeah, let's hurt ourselves.
That is the most.
What do you mean? What do you mean mess around with your alter your body?
Oh, you have to do the. You have to do the. You have to commit.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I can't. I literally can't commit. The Search Max's room
all right,
is
time
in the
to.
way. Search Max's room is in the fucking way. Oh, there it is.
Yeah. No one wants to arrest you wearing no pants. Yeah. Hey, look, you can go beside the bed. So what's the?
Yeah, I know, right? Minor bodily alteration. Okay, time to test this theory. If you make a small alteration to your body, you'll be able to see if it'll be there when you're reset. Best to do this away from prying eyes, in your room, for example. You did bring a razor, didn't you? I guess.
Oh, you're just gonna shave your beard.
That's so Disco Elysium coded. Break the bathroom mirror. How do you plan on doing that? Not paranoid. With your fist. Yeah, see, I got a little drunk just to make this easy. But now the mosaic leaves you even more disturbed. Nevertheless, the large shard of what was once a mirror drops down into the sink with an ear-piercing clank. Pick up the broken mirror.
You fucking game, you...
Perform a minor bodily alteration. Something discreet that only you will, or go
Shave your beard with the glass? Wait.
Look, you're
Go get your fucking razor.
Should be
What?
able to shave off an eyebrow. Yeah, no, the case, the suitcase is already put away. That's no longer an option. Shave off your left eyebrow. It always grew those weird long hairs that made you look like a wizard. Shave off your right eyebrow. So symmetrical, so precise that it looks fake. No, shave off your left eyebrow.
Oh, I wonder if it's going to change the portrait. No.
I swear to fuck. Okay, see, that's another thing that Disco Elysium did better. Disco Elysium has a really great way to interact with your self-portrait.
Yeah, you actually have all the different uniforms and stuff.
Yeah, you got all the different all the yeah. Hold on, let me look up the Disco Elysium. No, where are the yeah, here they are. Open a new tab. Yeah, here they are. So you can see your shit. You can be you can be here, or you can frown, or you can completely shave.
Or you can have whatever that is, and then just become
the goo. Yeah. So you can be a lot of things in. You can be a lot of things in Disco Elysium, and it's just
I'm doing pretty good. My wife left me. Hey, I'm on top of the world. I lost everything.
My wife left
I made some new friends. They're a cult.
They're a cult. I'm an alcoholic. I found booze. Kim doesn't approve of me drinking on the job. Yeah. Okay, there. Where there once was an eyebrow, a strip of slightly red and swollen flesh remains. But now that really matters is when you wake up in the doctor's room, will you know? A warm, fuzzy emotion arises in your chest. You haven't felt it for so long. You almost forgotten how it feels. Pride, like lions. Instead of just a useless yapping or futile search for hidden cameras, now you've taken action, done something that will matter, something that will prove you're really in a reality show. Will it? But another emotion arrives, soon riding on a wave of that stale depression, washing away the tide of pride, clenching in your belly, a knot of self-doubt. What if this proves nothing? Then you've done all this for nothing? Well, you've done nothing for nothing. You've wasted a 47-minute time loop that you have infinite of. You nerd. You dork. You dingus. You guy. You man. You can only wait and see. Put the glass back in your pocket? Fucking, alright, fine, I got it. No. It just hangs there, carefree.
Wait, hang on. You punched the mirror.
Yeah.
You punched the mirror.
Yeah.
Go punch the window. Go punch Frank's window.
That's where I'm going right now. Oh, she's still there.
No littering, yeah. You can't put the glass on the floor. That's littering.
Frank.
Okay, can you interact with it at all? What does tab say? What does tab say? What does tab give you?
Tab gives me the ice machine, the hose, the office. Oh, I can look at the office sign.
What? What does it say? Why office?
Why office and not reception?
Oh.
Because who can spell reception?
How can I help you, Mr.
Do you know
Harrow?
how much curved neon letters cost? What do you mean?
Oh.
No, oh my goodness gracious. Oh, she
Can't even tell her that her mom is hot. Yeah, she literally disappeared between those two.
Yeah, okay, alright. Let's go to the fucking... Let's go talk to what's her name about the thing. Let's go to the Cupid belt.
Oh, talk to Phone Man McGee.
Phone Man McGee?
Yeah, this guy. Answer the phone, yeah.
Answer the phone.
Hello, sir. Am I speaking?
Yeah, Eugene Harrow's my name, and I'm a senior executive patient at Dr. Fink's world's most boring therapy. What can I do for you? Yes, and I'm a senior executive time-the-loop specialist at Rue Valley Solutions. What can I do for you?
Oh, well, my name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case.
I have a question first, if I may.
But of course, Mr. Harrow. I'm here to answer any questions you might have.
Why does this seem like you're reading from a script? Eugene, my guy.
No, this is a power move. No, this is a power move. Why you read?
Mr. Harrow, you're quite an observant individual. I can assure you there is no script. It's just the nature of our business to be precise and to the point.
Your fake company only exists as part of this elaborate show that I'm a part of, doesn't it? Don't play games with me. Are you an actor?
You are asking the right questions,
I
Mr.
am?
Harrow. Almost too close to the truth they don't want you to prod at.
What the fuck?
But we aren't the ones that are fake, no. We are a legitimate consultancy, and our aim is to help individuals like yourself.
Oh, he's the world's run by a secret cabal of ne'er-do-wells.
Oh no!
And it's like, no, dude, it's not secret. It's something I struggle so hard to get through people's minds of like. No, there's a secret cabal of billionaires trying to conquer the world, and it's like,
no,
it's not a secret. It's very open. Because it's like the files came out, and it's like, we were confirmed, it is a secret cabal, and it's like, no. The crimes were secret, but the taking over the world was still in the public.
Yeah,
that still happened in the open.
But Mr. Harrow, please try.
They bought up all your houses and jacked up the rent in public.
Do not despair. We will find a way to get you out of there sooner rather than later.
You will?
Mr. Rugger, am I in a reality show? Truman
That's
Show.
an excellent question, Mr. Harrow. That depends. Have you signed up for a reality show lately?
The only thing I signed up for recently was the motel guest book.
And you have read and understood what you're signing, including the small print?
Oh God. Yes. Yes, I did.
There you are. You're all clear then.
Oh.
But in order to not make a grave mistake like that in the future, I recommend you choose Ulterior Paralegal Exploit Consultancy.
I read the whole contract. It was very weird. They had a clause specifically saying they would not tickle my balls as I slept.
Now back to the important stuff.
I don't know why they put it in there.
If my information
I was,
correct,
however,
you
mildly
have
disappointed.
recently been unjustly forced to participate in a treatment which, in our opinion, may have consequences not aligned with your best interest.
Yeah.
Mr. Harrow, let me be frank with you. I have no idea where this true value.
I thought you were Percy.
an undue response to your unique situation.
Look, my situation's so
we
unique.
have only known each other for a couple of minutes, and I can already see what a strong-willed individual you are. You know what you want, and nothing will stop you from getting it.
That's right. I am a strong, independent black woman, and no one will tell me otherwise.
I'm a strong, independent nutsack who don't need no balls.
So I presume you're ready for the next step in our cooperation.
Hell yeah!
Now that's what I like to hear. Eugene, Mr. Harrow, you truly are a man of action. I'll write down your general consent here and forward your case to my colleagues in our paralegal department. They'll contact you shortly. Well, Mr. Harrow, it was a colossal pleasure talking with you. Juice!
Don't you dare shush me again.
All right, let's go talk to Anita with 2 T's.
Anita! 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 What do you mean? Who's them? When is now? Nobody's
Ben Hammer
there.
is heading to your location.
Nobody's.
Yeah,
What are you fucking with me? You fucking shit ass fucking shitty facts. So wait until something interesting happens. All right, fine. I'll wait until something interesting happens. It's hard not to be distracted by the woman's intimidating appearance and the bartender's muscle ratio. What? But you managed to let time pass. Time passes whether you let it or not.
No, this should be a teen skating rink, not a bar. I saw the outside. Dude, this is 2027, all right? They've uninvented teen skating rinks.
Whoa, did you see his fucking...
Yeah, I did saw that. He bolted in here.
Yeah.
Oh my. What? Yeah, he has like a whole extra...
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Wait. We've sat here.
Yeah, I
and
know.
we've seen him show up.
Well, okay.
Multiple times.
We've never done this sitting on the bar stool. We've always done it playing phone games.
We did it like at the arcade. Whatever.
Yeah. So this is the first time we've done this sitting on the bar stool.
Let's go talk to Jason. Yeah. Jason!
Oh, are you kidding me?
You can't even tab it.
Are you fucking
right now?
Are you inside of me right now?
Welcome to Kuiper Belt. I'm Travis. And you
I've been sitting here for the past 10 minutes.
Are you? Yeah, I can't talk to fucking Jason Burns when I pee. my favorite guy. So I need to see. It was a bit prickly. Is that normal for her?
Anita. Yeah, she's
with
tough.
2 T's.
No question about it. In every sense. She can lay down the law, push you around when she feels like it.
It's that second T that gives her all the
I'm
power.
all right with that. It's part of what pulls me to her, along with everything else.
Sounds like you're weak and you're just looking for a strong woman. Wow, that's weird.
Loving strength doesn't mean you're weak. Fear does. Worship does. That's true weakness.
Worship?
Despite the love tethering us together, today she's a storm and I'm caught in its path.
I'm sorry to hear that. Instead of answering, he just nods, lost in thought. Like he's turning something over, weighing quietly in the depths of his mind.
Hey, mind if I ask you something? I could use a fresh set of eyes on this.
Nobody better than me, nobody.
Oh, lucky me. Glad to have you along for the ride.
Hell yeah.
As you probably figured out yourself, it's about how Anita's been acting today.
Yeah, you need a complete and utter strangers you've never seen before. You tell them all your relationship
I can handle
drama.
her being tough. Everyone's entitled to a rough day. But it's not every day you find out someone you love just pulled a huge sum out of your bank account. And even that I could tolerate, but when I asked for an explanation, All she gave me was a trust me.
You're just a weakling after all. And you don't trust her because what exactly?
And what?
To me, neither her behavior nor her explanation sits right. End of story.
And what?
She's really just a terrible person through and through. Well, now it's clear you're just a weakling. To me, neither her, I don't know. I don't think either of those are gonna like get.
Yeah, they're all.
Yeah. And you don't trust her because what exactly? See, this is nosy. That'll
It's not
give
that
you
I
more
don't
information.
trust her. It's just that's not like her. It's out of character.
It's just out of it's
So
out
what do you
of
think of
character
this
to
whole
take $40,000 out of
Any
your bank
ideas?
account.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, oh, you don't trust her? It's like, no, I do trust her. That's how I know this is not right.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. I've got plenty of ideas.
That's great to hear, because I'm confused and could really use the help. What do you think is happening with Anita? And don't hold back. I can take a punch.
Maybe she's planning to leave, so she took all your money. She's having an affair and planning to run off. Maybe she's planning to start her own business to be fully independent. I mean, that's don't we know she's
buying the
out
motel,
the
yeah.
hotel? Like, yeah. So I guess this one is,
Considering how much she's put into Kuiper Belt, I seriously doubt it. You don't throw yourself into something like that if you're going to bail.
You do if you're a petty little bitch.
How do you know?
Tutis.
Bitch.
Not saying it's impossible, just not very likely.
Well,
Gambling. Yes.
Still, with what I know, that's as good an idea as any.
Yeah, of course it's a good idea. I'm the best guy ever.
Speaking of gambling, be sure to tune into the stream on St. Patrick's Day. It'll be a treat.
Yes, it will be. There's no better gamble than gambling on the quality content you can find right here on the fatmanfalling YouTube channel. Hey! Digital currency, yes.
You already said gambling.
You already said gambling, yeah. Nosy, yes, but with a witness.
You're right. A direct approach is usually the best way to deal with these kinds of issues.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sort this out right now.
Yeah, right now. Woo! With a witness, right? Me?
You hear a gunshot.
Eavesdrop on Anita. Find the perfect spot to catch every word of this. I'll tuck myself under
directly
the seats.
between.
Directly, they'll never see me coming. I'll tuck myself under the seats, safe and sound down there. Grab a seat and pretend you're checking your phone.
Yeah,
I'll just stand nearby, pretending to gaze at the star. Look. If you want to look like just look like you belong there. That's the best way to hide. So I'm gonna.
The best tool for infiltrating anything is a clipboard.
Yeah, no, good point. Anita looks vulnerable and fragile, standing against Travis, who looms over her like an
Are you
apple.
planning on leaving me?
Her voice is steady. His voice is steady, but there's a hint of despair beneath it. A new layer you haven't heard before. Anita's body jolts at his words like something sharp just pierced through her defenses out of nowhere. She reaches into her pocket, takes out a gun, aims, and she missed. And I fired, and I missed, and I fired again. And I hit something, but it wasn't what I was aiming for, so I guess I missed. She
pinches her stuff to see if she's dreaming. She is not. Wait, what? Am
I just guessing at her motivation? She didn't expect that for sure. With a long sigh, she looks at her eyes on his steady, unblinking. She locks her eyes on him, steady, unblinking. Travis doesn't move, not 1 inch.
You think I took the cash because I want to leave you?
That's not what I said.
So. Yeah.
Hey, Pat M. clipboard, safety vest, and an irritated look. Yeah, you could get anywhere with that.
How can I not think that? You're shutting me out, taking my money, and you're keeping secrets from me.
And then, like, over here from my, like, nonchalant position, I'm like, that's not what I said.
Yeah.
Damn, I
explicitly did not say that.
Yeah.
What else am I supposed to believe?
Yeah, my entire burgling kit consists of, you know, a clipboard and a crowbar. If one doesn't work, the other surely will.
Yes. Hello, I'm doing a clipboard survey. Would you like to sign a petition to put clipboards around town just to make all forms of eavesdropping easier? Isn't it enough? Would I tell you just to trust me? Her voice softens just a fraction.
Usually, yes. But not this time.
But look,
right now I need something more solid than just your word.
Trusting someone and trusting someone who just took
$40,000.
Took 40 grand from you without so much as a how do you do are two very different things.
Yeah.
Like, if somebody's like I got a plan, trust me. That's one thing. If somebody's like, I'm stuck in a time loop, trust me, easy peasy. But if somebody's like, hey, I just took 40 grand.
There's a significant difference between trust me, bro, and trust me, bro, as you reload the revolver. Do you see how the added element of the second situation changes the content of trust me, bro?
Trust me, bro, I'm really good at Russian roulette. I've never lost. Her words drip with anger. Cutting. Sharp. Travis, you know what to say.
Russian roulette is the easiest game ever. No one alive has ever lost it.
It's true.
Because there's someone else, right?
Shut up, Travis.
That's why I think you took the money.
To find someone better than me, you need to sweeten the pot with 40 American $1,000. From your angle, it seems like Anita's pulling away, creating.
Holy shit!
Probably just.
Are you serious? This American $1,000 must be like an incredibly wealthy nation if 40 of their dollars is enough to start a whole business.
Yeah, exactly. Look, you want to talk about the strength of the American dollar? You should talk about the strength of the American $1,000.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Told me
Russian roulette with a Glock? Oh no! That's gonna go badly. Silence drags on you, and Anita clasps the token.
I'm dealing with something important, all right? Something I can't explain right now.
Is it an affair?
Can't or won't. There's a world of difference between the two.
She said can't, like...
For fuck's sake, Travis. When did you get so paranoid about everything?
When you took $40,000?
Tell you already.
When the bank notification came up. $40,000 was gone from your account.
The bank just hit me up. They're like, hey, did you know you have 40,000 less American dollars in your account than you did yesterday?
Did you try to convert them into American $1,000?
That's not a wise investment.
The amazing potential of friction where economy and value of money grows. Yeah.
Instead of answering, he just nods as he turns to leave. His body betrays the tension. He's been coiled up for far too long. Like a snake. Remember when this game had snake motifs in it?
I don't know if we can keep this up, Anita. But I know damn well that I can't.
What can't you keep?
I just realized her hats are as wide as the dude's shoulders. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know. Look, if he had this man needs extra wide umbrellas. Her gaze lingers where he stood a moment before. Even after the door slams shut, slowly she turns her head back to the horizon. That went smoothly. Not my fault. Cause and effect, plain and simple, and I'm enjoying it. They will not remember this anyway. Not my fault. Fault or not, the outcome is already here.
I mean,
just accept it. It's, or not. It's just,
I mean, it's so. I mean, it's very poignant that this whole conflict is being based around the removal of 40,000 American dollars from their bank account that they're supposed to have some say over, and it's like you can't even don't confess your whole plan to kill your ex-husband and take over his motel empire of one motel, but tell him it's a business opportunity.
Yeah. If you're just like, hey, look, it's a business opportunity. I had to act fast. You could be vague about it. I got plans I cannot talk about because the haters will sabotage me.
Yeah.
And
the haters. Remember, the haters that sabotage you aren't the real haters. Haters want you to grow and become bigger. That way, there's more of you to hate.
Yeah, exactly. That's uplifting. Real haters would share this stream to everybody they know. so that you can hate a real somebody and not just hate a nobody.
Yeah. Remember, you're nobody until somebody wants you dead.
You need to get hate mail in languages that you don't speak. That's when you know you've made it. And no, someone Google translating their hate comments into Latin does not count.
Okay. Yeah, don't worry. This time next year, you're gonna be getting hate mail in Klingon. Don't worry.
I can't wait for that. Lady with the big red hat. Anita stares off into the distance. Hey, Anita, sorry, I was listening that whole time. She stares at nothing with a 1,000-yard stare. Hello. Nice view. Hey, I love your style. So she can totally do it with the times. Her expression, however, doesn't match your enthusiasm. Quite the opposite, in fact.
Good for you. Me? I love to be alone. Get it?
That sounds hot.
Oh yeah, like your boyfriend dumping you?
Yeah,
I get that.
Yeah, God damn, what, your boyfriend just dump you over 40 grand? What a loser. What do you mean? Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I got those are the same fucking shits as fuck-ass. That's terrible. No, I don't want to get the hint. I'm gonna fucking... Ugh, no,
yeah,
I gotta go back down and talk to Travis.
You got 1 minute.
Hey, Travis. He does not address you, but he's very much aware of your presence. Yeah, look, I'm sorry.
Yeah, what did we gain about Jason?
He shows
in
up
the memory. No, but in the memory, map.
Memory.
Yeah. Jason.
Oh, you saw him at the Kuiper Belt, completely drenched. You saw him at the roadblock riding a bicycle. You saw him at the reception area talking to Robin. Yeah, okay. What do I need to continue?
2027, the makeup of the dollars has been converted into TNT.
Oh, I guess I gotta complete. I completed this. So I did perform a minor bodily alteration.
Yeah, we'll have that. We'll see the results of that soon.
Yeah. Anita. After the conversation with the bartender.
I got a... Pat M says, I got a plan. I just need $40,000 and we'll be eating mangoes in Tahiti. Trust the plan. What is that from? That's the thing. That's like that's a line from something.
We'll be eating mangoes in Tahiti. I mean, look, I don't know how much mangoes cost, but if Tahiti mangoes cost $40,000, maybe get your mangoes from somewhere else.
I have a plan. I need $40,000, and we'll be sipping drinks in Hawaii. What we do is that we buy an airplane ticket to Hawaii.
To Hawaii. Spend the rest of the $39,800 will get us the rest of the way to our martinis. Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Of course you're still with him. Probably dragged your unconscious body here and dumped you on that couch. The doctor's looking at you like there's nothing out of the
I got a plan, Arthur. Dutch Vanderlyn.
Touch your left eyebrow.
I know you got a plan, Dutch. That's the fucking problem.
Instead of clean shaven, a slight and slightly swollen flesh, your finger touches hair instinctively. You jerk off with your hand anyway. Mr. Harrow, can you hear me? Can you? No, this can't be. There must be some other explanation. Why? Your foot hurt, bro. You're.
Yeah, you've already done this.
Already done this. Like, there's like an eyebrow is fake. Yeah, that's it. Try yanking the false eyebrow off. Yeah, hell yeah. What are you doing, Mr. Harrow? His realization hits you as quick and painful as a gut punch. These are not fake hair stuck on with glue. This eyebrow is yours. It's such minor self-harm is not the way for any reason. You're clearly distressed. I think you've had quite enough for one session. We'll continue tomorrow.
It's the end of the session.
Yeah, I know. He said, but you know, he would have otherwise said, "Do you have any questions for me, Mr. Harrow?"
The mango thing is from Dutch and Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh, okay.
I knew I'd heard it somewhere.
Yeah.
There's no escaping it. You can slump as deep as you want into that couch, but your little experiment has proved it.
You need 40,000 be eating mangoes in Tahiti. Trust the plan. Is the plan to go to Tahiti and eat mangoes with the money?
You aren't trapped in a reality show. It's time you face the music. Your reality, you're trapped in a time loop.
Yeah, now that we've re-accepted that we're in a time loop.
Yeah.
Because, now that we've, got to the board, played the game, and got to the exact same square we were 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, no, I really think that they expected you to do that one first.
Very much so.
They really didn't expect you to take the whole time loop thing at face value, which to me is kind of weird.
I got a plan, Arthur. To make some real money. We become e-girls on the internet. The game can moderate. We'll be rich, Arthur.
I've got a plan, Arthur. We're gonna make the fucking curtains blue.
Yeah.
You should go check into the office. Your room's probably ready by now. Oh, there's see you tomorrow, Dr. Fink. Get up and leave. Oh, wait, I wasn't supposed to read that part.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, you've done... Now you gotta... Yeah, fix your vending machine.
Have coffee.
Did you just did it like that? Okay.
Yeah.
Sure, put them on.
You gotta look into the mind map and then you gotta do something with that. Yeah, you gotta complete.
Okay, all right. Let me just.
Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you?
Yeah, I'm ready to check in. Hold on,
So, now. All right.
I got the mind map reality show. What the fuck? I gotta give up? Wait, what do you mean give up? Yeah, you mean I could
give
have
up on
proved it?
I don't think so.
Alright, fine. I guess I'm fucking out of Frank's room too.
If we ever go into Frank's room, I'm gonna.
What the fuck? Oh my god!
What the hell is wrong with this game?
Video game!
If giving up is a part of the natural process, why don't they just automatically give up? Why don't they automatically resolve?
Yeah, if they're like, oh, do you give up? Oh, now you can try harder. Eat my ass, video game.
Punch the window now. Go! Break!
That's the receptionist to show you the master keycard under the pretense that you are an electronic lock enthusiast after all. You've already gone through the fucking thing. There has to be something in the keycard system manual. You just have to ask her to show you the keycard, snatch it, and then run to Frank's room. It's like 6 steps away. She's got to walk around the desk. You got a massive head start on her.
Yeah, it's 6 steps for you. It's 12 steps for her, and her legs are probably shorter.
The fucking thing. I got long.
Break the window. Put the hose in. Turn it on. Flood the room.
It's Frank's room.
This will result in the room being flooded.
Oh my goodness gracious,
Mr. Chrono Harvester says I'm confused. You and me both, brother.
We're playing a game made by people who are both mortal and fallible, and I should not expect perfection from them, but nonetheless, here I am. Listen to me. Listen to me. So, no, it's not. I clicked. Why would I knock if it was the wrong room? Wouldn't I try my key card? If it was the wrong, why would I knock if it was the wrong room, Mr. Guy, Mr. Friend?
So, okay, so,
all right, well,
so
I already kind of like, I already fucked up the Frank's room thing, so I guess I should just go to the K Ranch right now and.
Now that you've accepted that, now that you double accepted that you're in a time loop. No.
Sorry, Percy, not today. Percy Jackson, the lightning thief.
Percy Rugby pretends he's Frank from time to time.
Oh, what? Tires? Oh.
No.
There's the fucking... There's a cinder block. I could cinder block it.
Cinder blocks? Those are like big bricks.
Yes. If you were British, you'd call it a breeze block. I don't know why. I'm not fucking British.
Why would a purse become a Greek hero anyways? I don't know. This is a good question. Okay, yeah, you should be able to talk to him in the last minute.
But I have to finish searching Maxine's room.
Oh, do we?
You found a CD with the name Jace written on it. It has to be Jason's nick. Does it have to be? Does it have to be Jason's nickname? Jace?
Perhaps Alex will remember the nickname Jace. What? Who's Alex?
Yeah, which one was
Alex? Is Alex the brother?
Yeah. Alex will recognize.
Darn, I was hoping to make y'all grow. No, we love that kind of shit.
Yes, it's true. Oh wait, is this a thing that I missed last time? Yes, give me all the clues. Open it. Inside, a few ornaments, some coloring pens, hair clips, several pins, trinkets, little things that feel more like memories than objects. Without the one who kept them, you can't be sure what any of it means. You can only guess the ornaments may be from the last New Year's with her mom. The hair clip and pins are from a best friend who left. The coloring pens remind her of childhood. And her best friend.
Is this?
Her best friend left. Enough of this guessing game. You better focus on what you without your imagination. All right. Let's knock on the door.
Not too late. Damn.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Nope.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Quiet.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Ah, cinder blocks. The Swiss Army knife of trailer park. It'd be a chair, a tiny coffee table, or with enough of them, a very uncomfortable mattress. No, you just gotta line them up right.
Yeah.
And then wait a full 30 hours. That'll become the most comfortable bed in the world.
30 hours? Yeah, I mean, I guess if you only sleep once every 30 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, after 30 hours. Like my great, I actually don't know how he was related to us, used to say, anything's a bed after 30 hours.
Break into the house again. Break into the house again. Can't I just kick this door open? Start knocking. Your footsteps approach the door.
Pops?
Pops!
What's the password for today?
It's just open up.
Hands up!
Listen, just tell me who Jace is, alright, and just... He points a cannon at you with his finger already on the trigger. He doesn't have fucking trigger. What the fuck?
What are you... We pointed that gun for a whole minute?
I suppose he fucking did. Jeez.
Oh my god.
What a time to be alive.
Okay, we gotta get into Frank's room. We gotta...
Yeah, we're going to Frank's room. Yeah. Alright, I'm sorry, Mr.
You're with me, Mr. Harrow?
No, I'm not. I'm never
Mr. Harrow, please.
I'm out of here. You can't stop me. You're not getting your... Caffeine addiction is bad for you.
Hi, yes.
Internet addiction is bad for you.
Rue Valley.
Johansson, excuse me.
Hey, listen, I have to...
Why couldn't we have done that in the very first loop?
Because we didn't pass the social
Yeah,
check.
we'll have to manage without it today. Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
I'm ready to check
All right,
in.
then. Let's get you into your room. So, number 6, the last one on the 2nd floor. Everything is ready for you.
Enter Frank's room, damn it.
Keycard.
Believe it or not, I'm kind of an electronic lock enthusiast myself.
Oh, so that's why you didn't even flinch when you got a key card instead of an old-fashioned key, huh?
Yeah, I literally know everything about locks.
Electro-lock connoisseur, you can probably guess why we ditched the old lock.
As an electro-lock connoisseur.
As if we needed a reason.
So, you probably already saw what we have on Dr. Fink's door. What do you think?
Looks like you're using a secure lock 2.0. Yeah, I gotta say, the Ascended V6 sleek aluminum-like design is much more professional looking than the V5 that you're using. Jeez, way to fucking show her up. The the Detectasense 2100 multi for the keycard readers, aside from the maintenance headaches, is a solid choice. I guess you connected the Intruder Alert Pro to the local police station, right? The power grid looks pretty outdated here. Are you sure it's up to the QMS 1100 standard? Ooh, yeah, no, that's the thing I gotta bring up.
Oh, definitely. It might look a bit worn, but it's all certified.
Oh, how certified is it? Talk dirty to me. She still seems a bit surprised that you actually know what you're talking about. Her eyebrows lift. There's a hint of curiosity behind the gestures. Yeah, no, I guess this is the next one to bring up.
Oh, don't get me started. Every so often I've got to go around cleaning them with an alcohol solution because there's always that one guest who presses their finger on it instead of their card.
Oh, so I guess you don't use strobe lights here often.
Nope, no risk of sensor override here.
Oh, her eyes light up more and more with each question. Turns out she loves this stuff. Oh, yeah.
Yes! I went with the 2.0. It's older, but the OS is more stable, especially after that incident at the 5-star hotel where, due to a bug, all the doors were unlocked.
Tell me more. Oh, I gotta say, the Ace Card V6... Oh, wait, what? Tell me more about the fucking bug that unlocked all the doors.
It's not in this one. It's in the 03.
True, no doubt.
Oh,
but
yeah,
I've read that the aluminum-like material they are using is prone to micro-scratching
I have to say,
when exposed to dust
electronic
particles.
locks,
We've got plenty of dust around
that's
here.
a weird autism to have.
I mean, hey. Look, we don't judge.
I'm not judging it, I'm just saying.
Look, we can all judge. We can all just take turns judging.
So, we went
I
with the
would
good old
never judge
classic.
anyone out loud.
Fair enough. Now, the time you've built up trust. Keep it casual. Alright, here's one for the true electro-electrosewers. What kind of master keycard are you using?
I'm not sure, honestly. Didn't even know there were different versions. It's probably just the default one that came with the lock. I didn't see anything about it in the manual. Any idea how to check?
Oh, sure. Just show me the keycard. I'll tell you.
Oh, alright. Let me grab it.
She reaches for the drawer, opens it, slides her hand in without even looking.
It's not here.
Yeah, we know that. We knew this, by the way.
Well, it looks like
we knew, yeah.
Kinda lost the master key card somewhere.
Bill has it. Is there another master key card? A spare? What, you mean it's lost? Like it slipped out of your pocket? Or did someone steal it?
Oh, lost, which is the good news. I think the last time I used it was to unlock your room before your session when I brought in your suitcase.
Oh, you brought in our suitcase. Oh.
Oh,
okay. All right.
And since you still haven't checked in, I'll use your key card to get inside and find the master key card.
What?
Wait!
It's
I
been...
visit Mr. Burns' room after that. I'll just go and ask him if the master key card is there. Be right back, Mr. Harrow.
Oh.
I'm back with the master key card. It was right there on Mr. Burns' nightstand.
Oh, shit.
That's alarming.
Burnsy Burns.
Okay, now are you gonna tell me everything about the different versions of the master key card and which one this is?
Wait, I can't actually tell her? I can't.
Damn.
Damn. Oh, I don't like being unkind. Not to her. Oh, I just remembered. I had to make an important call.
Okay. When you finish that call, I'll still be here. You know, ready to talk about anything.
I mean, especially
lost.
because I have to kill another 40 minutes before the loop starts, before I can get the key, the
We
master
can
key
go
card
and
from
kill
Burnsley.
Burns and get.
I'm gonna go into the. Yeah, I'm gonna make your call from inside the washing machine. Enter Frank's room, damn it. Take the key card system manual out of the box again. I was too eager to grasp everything at once the first time. Perhaps I should read it all the way through from beginning to end, just as the writers intended. Do writers of manuals intend for you to read it all the way through?
Yes.
Well, okay then.
Explicitly so.
Well, okay, good for them. I hope they enjoy being failures at life.
No, see, that's the first step to repairing like a 1987 Chevrolet is to find the manual and read it all the way through.
Oh, well, I mean,
so like mechanics, like car manuals of how to fix the car, it was a thing until until super capitalism came around and was like, hey, we could like make everyone pay $1 million for jack shit if we just never tell anyone how to fix anything.
Damn.
Like back in the day, they made cars to be fixable and they gave you a manual on how to fix it.
That's cruel and unusual. Just read it.
Yeah.
Just read.
Yeah,
it.
Technical manuals like that is a very very labor intensive and unappreciated part of society.
Designed with a cross-compatibility in mind, the system can adapt to various operations environments, provided the keycard firmware is upgraded to match the version specified in Table 4.2. However, unregulated firmware could lead to cascading failures in the access control hierarchy. The answer isn't in the words. It's in the spaces between them. I need to let it come to me like a whispered carry on the wind. The first one.
These are both equally psychotic.
Emergency protocol must be programmed into the system firmware and activate redundant fail-safes during power surges. But these protocols must be tailored to the operational text, as improper configuration could lead to the system defaulting to an unlocked state during high-priority events. The truth is a melody echoing softly beneath the surface of these dense pages. In the labyrinth of jargon, clarity lies in the pauses I take. Yeah.
Twice showed up. Hey, y'all, long time no see. Hey. Love seeing you.
What do you mean? You've been here every 47 minutes. We've been in a time loop this whole time. The Intruder Alert Pro, which integrates the law enforcement system, should be configured with delay parameters to prevent false alarms. However, over-adjusting these settings can increase the risk of a delayed response during an actual breach, which could result in unauthorized access remaining undetected for extended periods. Every convoluted phrase is a step along a winding path. I must trust the journey. I let the thoughts marinate, allowing the essence to seep through. The Intruder Alert Pro, which in accordance with the GMS 1100 standard, an embedded emergency feature facilitates the automatic disengagement of the locking mechanism during powerful failures, ensuring a return to its initial operating state upon restoration of the powers, therefore maintaining systemic integrity. Wow. Answers are stars hidden in the fog. I must wait for the clouds to part. Like the changing tides, understanding will come in its own time. Well, the clouds just parted. The automatic disengagement of the locking mechanism during power failure just happened. And still will return to its operating stage rather than disengagement of the locking mechanism. during power failures. Wow.
Lightning will unlock the door.
Built to unlock an emergency. I literally tried that. I did that. I did the whole thing. I that was what I did the first time. And they were like, nah, home slice, sit your ass down.
See, this is like, okay, like this is the thing of like, okay, you get revealed that like, oh, the lightning will unlock it. But you could also make the conclusion that lightning might turn the electronic lock off. So it's like, once it's the thing of the solution is to try to do the very first thing you tried to do, but you have to be told to do it. But because you tried and failed, you assume, oh, well, then that's not the solution. I need to go find something else. I need to go such a completely different path rather than keep going down the path of the first solution until you're told the first solution.
Yeah, honestly, being right the first time. And then the game not letting you actually, like, reap the rewards of being, like, smarter than the game. Is awful and terrible, and I hate it.
Really? Because can't you beat Disco Elysium in like 5 minutes?
Depends on what you mean by beat it. Like, I think the speedrun for Disco Elysium is like 30 seconds.
Because you can have the heart attack ending.
Because you can have the heart attack ending, and that technically counts. Yeah. Lightning will unlock the door! Lightning from Final Fantasy 13.
But I'm talking about like
Are you ready to check
like
in now,
because
Mr.
like you're trying to solve a murder, right?
In Disco Elysium?
All right, then. Let's get you into your room.
If you know who the murderer is, you can just
the
go
last
straight
one
to
on the
them
second
and like
Everything
be
is
like
ready for
them.
you. And this is
It
your
was
key card.
and when they ask you how do you know that, you can just tell them it was revealed to me in a dream, and they accept that.
Well, I don't actually think you have access to where the murderer is that early in the game. So, I wonder how fast you can just go up to the guy and like accuse him right out of being a murderer.
Yeah.
I'd watch it. Yeah, I'd watch a Disco Elysium speedrun.
Chrono's leaving. See you guys. Thanks for the stream. Later, Chrono.
Yeah, see ya.
Soda says, Kamen Rider Zezeze had like top plot twists I've seen in a series. Somehow they pulled off it was all a dream in a way that's actually good. I find that hard to believe.
Truly, God amongst men.
How did they really pull it off?
Well, they said it was all a dream, and then said no, but in a way that's actually good.
Take the key card from. Sign the document. All right, yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Oh.
Wait, isn't this the same loop where we talked about
key cards? Yeah, but we never actually took the key card from her. She went all the way up to Mr. Burns' room. Tell me your secrets, door. Bro, the thunder already happened.
Yeah, it already did happen.
Let's go back to the gas station. Let's go back to Max. Oh wait, no, it takes 6 minutes to get to Max. I guess I'll just get to. I guess
it's the source of this information. My sources, I made it the fuck up.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes. Get the fuck out of my...
Mr. Harrow, please.
Get it out already.
Fix the coffee machine, yeah.
Sure.
Mr.
I'm gonna
Burns,
try and get...
please give me the key card. I will return it to the receptionist.
All right. Honestly, I'm in the middle of something and didn't see a thing. Let's see.
That's in the middle of the room, not sure. She said it was likely in the bathroom. She said it was... No.
The nightstand.
She mentioned ending her rounds on the beds.
Yeah, the nightstand.
Yeah, the nightstand is near the beds.
Sure. Let me take a look. I don't see anything. Hold on. Here it is. Right on the nightstand.
We found it together!
Happiness turning.
You'll actually give this back to her.
Cynical shrug.
Oh please! How would I know it's in your room if she didn't tell me that? There you go.
Yeah, there it is.
That makes sense. Although you could have overheard her complain about losing it.
This is pretty cool.
All right, I've got much more important things to worry about. Here's the key card, but I'll be checking with her later.
Thank you. Hell yeah. Jason, you the best.
Basically, the first half of the show, everything so far, was the main character in a coma, which happened in episode 1. However, everything that happened in the coma was a prediction of what happened to the rest of it. And when he woke up, he kept all his power-ups he got until now. That's weird, but okay.
Sounds like a Common Rider thing. On top sits a copy of famous air and space exploration disasters. Look at the most recent incident. Tragically, tomorrow. We're so sorry to hear about what was the guy, Prince Andrew? We're so sorry to hear about Prince Andrew's suicide next week.
Yeah.
Last one listed here is for 2014, an airplane that vanished into thin air and was never found. You remember it well. You even wrote an article about it. You're a writer? Skim through it.
Yeah, he's a...
The book is worn and creased. Someone has read it countless times. No notes, no underlines, nothing to mark a favorite page. Is that a fucking...
Yeah?
The motel
What?
rooms. No place for something like this, especially when it's occupied by someone unstable. Is that a propane tank or a keg? Oh, laptop.
What? Ah.
Yeah, it looks like Frank dropped something here. That's not a fucking phone. That's humongous.
That's a fucking iPad, at least.
No, that's just how phones are going to look in the future. The far distant future of 2027. Apple's going to be like, our biggest phone ever. It won't fit in a single pocket. Good luck, women.
No, they had to make it that big because they couldn't get the condensed RAM sticks. They had to go with... They had to go with the big old RAM.
That's not... Oh, God, his phone,
reception will let you... Wait, is that literally the phone charger right next to you?
Yes, it is. It's also huge. It's an older model, of course. The black casing, the edges are worn and bruised. The screen's clearly been cracked. How do you know it's been cracked for a while? The owner didn't care much about keeping the phone in good shape.
Oh, there's gunk in the crack.
Yeah, right. That would make sense. Yeah, you tap on the screen a few times, and there's no response. It's probably a dead battery.
All right, can you grab the charger?
No, I could take his pants.
I hate.
I know. For some reason, they remind you of a home.
like a growling dog. Just pet it softly. Shh, shh. Sure, it's okay.
Frank's pants remind you of a home.
Yeah, there's the same blue jeans you're wearing.
Yeah, it's just full of clothes, desperate in equal measure.
What's in the bathroom?
Hold on. It's a worn-out plastic folder sits neatly on the table, packed with papers and held together by a large rubber band. Front of the folder shows a picture with a huge rocket and a group of people in red jumpsuits above it. The Coral Destiny logo stands out in the full color, along with some of the small printed. Coral Destiny. These guys again. Again, local suppliers of free water bottles and space exploration and colonization. The fine print at the bottom of the page confirms it. The real question is, how is Frank connected to them? I knew it. It's a conspiracy, a real one. Yes, I knew it all along. That sweet feeling. Finally.
Yes, I've figured out the conspiracy, the secret, elaborate conspiracy, using all this publicly available knowledge.
Look, that's how the best conspiracy theories are. What's it?
We need to go to the bathroom and find dead Frank in there.
Probably important. Check out the folder. Inside the folder is a jumble of printed documents and handwritten pages, all the mismatched in size and the colors in the electronic mix. Some pages look official, while others are covered in messy scrawls, like notes scribbled in a hurry. Read them all. Everything is piled up on each other with no rhyme or reason. It's like Frank just crammed everything there without a second thought. Go through the pages as they are now. You take a deep breath and start sifting through it. You manage to piece together that there's a piece of paper that seems connected to something called the guiding light mission. Judging by the writing style and the diagrams on the printed page, it looks like part of an official report, the kind with all the formal language and precise formatting. But it's incomplete. There are pages missing, gaps that make it impossible to get the full picture.
Are they trying to open a portal into heaven and they're accidentally going the wrong direction?
Are you trying to tell me that this is a prequel to Doom 2016?
Yeah, that's how Asshole Simulator 2016 is the
is the prequel to Doom 2016. 2016, 2016, right in the title. I mentioned that sounds like a top secret project. It's more than that. It's the question of why. Why would Frank have files related to a top secret project? The handwritten notes, on the other hand, look like personal reflections referencing the report. One page in particular stands out at the top. The large, bold letters, the word liars scrawled. Take a deep dive into the printed pages. Examine the notes titled liars.
Who are the liars?
Turning the page, you find a printed section of the report. It looks like part of the conclusion, but it's covered in frantic handwriting. The word accident is heavily underlined, repeated over and over again. The report triggered him all right. Why am I not surprised they lied about the accident? Hold on. Frank's calling them liars, but at the same time, he's been exhibiting some erratic behavior. Look, people who know the truth have the best reasons to exhibit erratic behavior. Because
the truth is right there in public and no one would look at it. It's infuriating.
Yeah, they're trying to...
It's like you can't even have a discussion as to why the curtains are blue because they won't admit the curtains are blue in the first place.
It's hard to tell if he's onto something or if his mind is just spiraling out of control. Take a deep dive into the go through all the rest of the
Try to open portal to heaven. Accidentally found portal to Detroit.
Well, this seems like an like an over adjustment on my part. Perhaps in your best efforts, the handwriting is nearly unreadable, a jumble of disjointed sentences. It feels more like a stream of consciousness than anything coherent, just fragments of thoughts scrawled down in a rush. Seems like he used this as a way to clear his head. What else can I expect from someone who drives like a maniac? Yeah, I'm definitely going to judge him for backing into that Transformer. Optimus deserves better. Indeed, it only confirms inside his head is one big tangled mess. Now look through the printed pages. Lots of this stuff is technical mumbo-jumbo. Procedures for the crew was supposed to follow during the mission. The comments in the margins are mostly explanations or clarifications, as if Frank was trying to make sense of the technical jargon on his own. You've got the impression he wanted to determine, almost desperate to figure it out himself. Turns out he's not just a careless driver after all. There's actually a brain behind it. God, you're so judgy, Eugene. You're so judgy.
Oh boy, glad we didn't wait until the lightning for all of this.
Yeah, I know. You had never imagined Frank would be capable of diving this deep into something like this. So, it's all about the guiding light mission of the so-called accident. Interesting. It sounds like something that should ring a bell, but then again, you've written about everything under the sun except space. Space isn't under the sun. Space is above the sun. Get your shit together. It's no wonder you're out of touch with this topic. True, after a certain point, it's all just stars that blurs together. It all just starts to blur together. Maybe it's a sign that times have come to specialize on one topic. Space! Remember everything. Doesn't ring a bell because it was hidden! Now that the cat's out of the bag, or the folder to be more precise, you need to get to the bottom of this. Oh yeah, inspiration! The folder is a start, but it's not enough. There are so many gaps, too many unanswered questions.
All right, time for the battle.
Dude, it's all red.
And no dead Frank. I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing.
The tub yawns wide. Shadows bubbling where water should be. See how booze in here? The dark glass offers no reflections. Mottled and stiff, the bag exhales an unmistakable scent of damp mold. Shoes! Low top beaters, scuffed and sour, but just your size. They look more like pretty dishes? Petri dishes. Who knows how many diseases are laced into those? Get it? Laced? Walking in someone else's shoes is definitely not your style. That was it. I just had to find out that Frank's shoes were my size.
Oh no. Did that add anything or?
No, I think I just need to.
Like that scene in Scary Movie 4 when the aliens invade Detroit, and it's the same shot with shitty Photoshop aliens on top of it. Yeah, the Scary Movie movies were
colleagues already suggested
comedy
I reboot
genius.
The modem. I even tried a backup router. Physical antenna. Yes. On the roof. Oh! All right then. Let's get you into... So, number 6. The last one on the second floor. Wow. All right. How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
Have you still learned about the guiding light accident?
Oh, it's one of those things this area is known for. kind of. And definitely not in the best.
Why is that?
If you have to ask, it means you haven't read all about it. I can spoil it for you if you're okay with that.
Sure, hit it.
Sure, hit it.
Guiding Light is the name of a mission involving a manned starship that was supposed to make it all the way to Mars. It was set to launch, what, about 2 years ago?
Oh, really?
Oh.
Except it never really left the planet. It blew up in Earth's orbit and the entire crew died. Since it launched from the facilities here, you can see why it's kind of a local thing.
Are you sure it was an
Well,
accident?
it's hard to say. I mean, everything official says it was an accident, but I get why people question it. It's not like space is a safe place to begin with. Either way, it doesn't make it any less tragic.
Well, the thing is, like, what do you mean, is it an accident? It's a failure, so, yeah, like, that's...
We didn't do it. Yeah, of course it's an... Well, yeah, I mean, like, well, it's either an accident or they did it on purpose, right? You know.
Yeah.
They could have been intentionally trying to kill those specific guys. They found out they were Riley's, the other member of Riley's polycule, and they had to kill him off.
Yeah.
But I suppose that's just how life is sometimes. You take the good with the
Potato
bad.
says, I made it! Potato, yeah! You beat the law!
Can I actually give her back the key card? Like, can I don't want to betray my boy. I don't want to... But did he already take the bike? No, he didn't already take the bike. So...
Oh, can you...
He's gonna come down here and be like, hey, did that guy give you the key card? And she'll be like, what guy?
Oh, you can get into any of the rooms now.
Oh, I can.
Maybe you can...
Oh.
What did it say?
Yeah, no, I still have the master key card.
Can you click it and use it?
Oh. Dang.
Okay, so like the you're supposed to be like, there's no point in entering this room. You're not supposed to be like, look at that beautiful lock. Oh, you need to go get the power cord. You need to charge. I think reception lets you charge.
Well, okay, but I'm just gonna go back into Frank's room.
Leave an upper ducker in the hotel rooms. Yeah, they wouldn't be able to tell.
Yes. Are you being so for real with me right now?
Why would you want to put it back?
Well, no, I mean, I wanted to grab the charger. I thought maybe that I haven't committed to the bit was the reason they wouldn't let me grab the charger.
Oh, I see. No, what's her name will give you a charger.
Use the yeah, fuck it, I'll use the master key card. She's the only place I can get a charger?
Yes.
That's lame.
Like that, like you've asked the question like, where can I charge my phone? And then like, well, the girl at the hotel will let you. Pretty sure I remember that.
Okay then.
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
There you go.
That's like a bad idea. Excuse me, do you have an extra phone charger lying around? I know there's one in Frank's room. I was just there. I had to unplug his phone from his own charger. Can you charge his phone for me? Yeah, I mean, sure. To be perfectly honest with you, it's gonna take like forever. My charger's super slow. How could it not be? The way she abuses her phone during the miracle. The poor thing has it self-destructed by now. Thank you, but I'll check elsewhere. No problem at all. I'm in no rush. Look, we give her 30 minutes to charge the phone.
Yeah, it'll be usable by the end of this conversation.
Yeah, suddenly Jason burns. Enters the room.
Very sorry to interrupt, but Robin, the Wi-Fi is not...
Yeah, I think I've heard this part already. I'm gonna sit down. Phone? Yeah, I'm gonna pull out my second phone in front of her.
Well, a lot of people do have second phones, you know.
I guess, yeah. I got one phone for gaming, one phone for business. Oh no!
Time to pay the piper.
Yeah, sure, I'll check who's calling. Answer the phone.
Hello, sir. Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow?
Speaking.
No. My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case.
What kind of help?
The best kind. Help that's tailored to your specific needs and ensures a swift... Now, if my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly...
Talking about my fucking
Mr. Harrow,
psychotherapy,
I
huh?
mean, so I presume you're ready for the next step.
All right.
Now that's... I'll write down your general Well, Mr. Harrow, it was a colossal pleasure.
General consent? What am I? Fucking... Not like major consent? Not corporal consent? I'm general consent? Find a faster way. Ask the police for Walter's police records. Bothwood Sheriff Department Deputy Sheriff Cody speaking. How may we help you?
I don't even work here. That's just my name.
That's just my... I actually got arrested. I can reach the phone from my cell. How are you doing today? Ask for Walter's police records. No, I shall just give you that info. Perhaps you introduce yourself. Someone coming up with a thing that you're a content writer after all. You'll be pursua general localog. What the fuck? General
Geriatric.
Is that how you spell geriatric?
I don't think so.
Okay.
But it's that geriological
social worker. It's like, sir, you did not pronounce that word even slightly correctly. I have trouble believing you're being genuine. A ministry of
Well, if that was the case, if I was lying to you, wouldn't I have prepared the proper pronunciation for it?
No one else has called me on that, ever. And frankly, I don't appreciate your ableist commentary on my inability to pronunciate my job description. Malcolm Scribovoits from Scribovoits and Scribovits. Calling about the records audit to ensure adherence to regulatory and statutory requirements. Deputy Cody Jack John Lawson, private investigator. Some assistance, quick. Nurse Nightingale from Golden Age. I'm home for the Golden Age, a care home for the elderly. I'm trying to assess the mental well-being of a client. Yeah, that sounds sounds
like you're organizing some VIP geezer pajama party. So, what's this all about?
That's good, quite frankly exactly what I'm doing. Tell me everything you know about Walter. Walter who, you ask? Just pick a random Walter and tell me about him. Can't be sure whether you sold the lie that well. I mean, I can always just try again next loop. If the guy is bored out of his mind, he would indulge you even if you told him there's an ongoing invasion from outer space. I suppose you're aware that Walter K is missing.
Walter K? Cousin Walter K? Mister, I have to inform you that Walt's disappeared before, many times in fact, but he always comes back home, alive and well. Maxine, his daughter that is, he even stopped calling us.
It's scary that you're willing to wait until the man shows up dead or alive.
It's scary to me.
Those are procedures, mister. If nobody reports a missing case, there's nothing I can do about it. Even when a person goes missing, I have to wait 24 hours before I can act. I just don't know what you expect me to do about it.
Tone of his voice as he wouldn't leave his office even if it was on fire. Sir, did you realize your office was on fire? Inside the records of the police you have, what could prove helpful?
Police records? That would be very illegal.
I doubt it.
But Walt, so give me a few to boot up the app.
Yes, indeed, boot up the app, sir. Even through the phone line, you could hear the slow, lazy keyboard strokes like Cody has all the time in the world.
Oh, that's the devil. You're lucky the sheriff insisted on records digitalization, or this one here would be a blank slate. All right, now, what exactly are you looking for?
Are there any mentions of his disappearances?
Sure, a whole bunch of them. For instance, there's one 5 months ago, and again 8 months ago, reporter missing but spent all the time in the old corral. One more, exactly 1 year ago, reporter missing again.
Exactly. Tell me about this old corral.
Well, there's an old corral for cows and such, you know, next to the K house. We found our pal there, shouting and trying to train ghost horses. Case closed.
And he was missing exactly 1 year ago.
Yep, to the day. The file says Maxine reported him missing. Vanished out of thin air, she said. But Walt returned like nothing happened 36 hours later. No one knows. The old man ain't talking about it. You ask me? He went to Gray City for some geezer-loving action. I'm telling you. Let me see. Oh, that's nothing, mister. Old man supposedly disappeared. Maxine panicked and reported it, but Walt returned home in under 24 hours. Yeah, sure. Let me scroll down a little. Had to go all the way back to 91. Phew. Cousin was a model citizen, seems like. And even that report from 91 is only for public intoxication. Another from 89 when Apex Orr accused him of inciting violence at a rally. There's also a report from 88 regarding him for questioning.
Well, damn. Right. Was there anything about his disappearances? Tell me about the questioning in 88.
I ain't gonna read you the whole transcript, mister. Summary says Walt was brought in for questioning about grave desecration.
What?
Oh my god, I swear to god, if he's laying in his own grave like you said he was, I'm gonna flip my shit.
Says here the case
I mean metal, but
nothing to do
I will flip.
because his alibi was rock solid.
Was it his own grave?
Case closed.
Right. Was there anything in here about his disappearances? Well,
Yeah, let me look. No, this one's from 82. Unrelated.
How unrelated? He's mumbling to himself, long whispers and sound like words.
Hell, have to scroll down even further. I'm in 1960. Only something about Philip reporting cattle rustling and accusing Walt, but nothing relevant.
That's when he was 20. So yeah, this is.
Gotcha.
Damn. What?
September 25th, 1948. His very first record. Actually, is an official warning given to his father, because Kay was a minor back then.
Yeah, he was 7. Are you aware that you have recorded a man's whole life? Maybe everyone's life. Can you read me the report in its entirety?
Well, damn. But, all right, for Cousin Walt.
All right.
Yeah, Cousin Walt. Tell me. Give me the fucking... Oh, and he starts reading and reminds you of a man slowly stumbling around a mountain at night. A Falling to a bottomless
This
pit.
notice serves as an official warning regarding repeated incidents involving your son, Walter K., being found on the new railway bridge, unattended and involved in mischievous activities.
He was jerking off.
Previously, on September 16th, our officers responded to another report of Walter missing and found him in similar circumstances.
Trying to hit cars from the top of the railway overpass.
That's why they had to put the roadblock in.
Yeah, to give him more time. The car's just got to sit there and wait.
It is imperative that you take immediate action to ensure the constant supervision and appropriate conduct of your child in public settings. Failure to address these recurrent safety and behavioral concerns may result in further action from law enforcement, including potential legal repercussions.
Damn.
What? Like
Please
a fine?
prioritize the
Probably.
well-being and responsible behavior of your child to prevent any future incidents of this nature.
Wait, how did that relate to finding a faster way in?
In a report, not sure if you picked up anything from it.
Yeah, I don't know.
But, as I've said, there's nothing else on Cousin Walt.
Is it compliments to the or thanks a bunch? Information will be useful. All right.
Yeah, that'll be helpful. I gotta keep up the act.
I'm here to serve and protect. Hope any of this helps you find Uncle Walt.
The line is dead. Stand up.
All right, phone ready?
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
Get my phone back.
Of course. I hope it's charged enough. Here.
It's still like basically dead.
Thank you for your trust, sir.
What? I mean,
Are you serious?
all right.
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
What the fuck? I can't be like, oh, it's not done. It's not done charging yet. It doesn't have any bars.
Oh my god.
How can I help you, Mr.
Oh my goodness, the fuck gracious.
We left it for a whole 5 minutes.
It was more than that. It was almost 10. I think it was 8:08 when we gave her the phone.
Okay, let's go into Jason's room. You finally have the opportunity.
What?
God damn it!
Are you shitting? Are you shitting? Are we pooping back and forth forever?
Okay, Potato was like, they censored me for saying the law was on my side, like the judge laughed at him. That's why he was wasting his time. His witnesses started to get all physical first, but also tried to say he didn't intimidate anyone. It was just like a poop show. Okay.
My own charger. Unzipping the suitcase, your eyes dart all over. Plan on staying here long as the amusing part. You open the zipper grins back. Turn it over, shake everything out, find the phone charger in the heap! Insert it carefully. Fuck!
I'm flipping it again.
Oh, damn, we don't even have Type C?
Flip it and try again.
You've done it. Third time's the charm. Now we wait.
Okay. Update. Access Frank's phone. Okay.
You left the phone in your room.
Let charge it. Wait, you can still use it while it's charging, though.
I mean, yeah, but tell that to these devs.
All right. Until... Oh. How long are they gonna take?
I guess we'll find out.
All right, 19 now. Are you serious? Are you so for real right now?
It took, what, 11 minutes to charge his phone? $25%. Hey, 25% in 11 minutes? That's not bad.
It should have been at like 5% then last time.
Well, I mean, maybe Robin's charger is just a piece of shit. Oh no. Don't type anything until you find the exact pin.
Try 1111. Try
screen correct. Try elite. Maybe you should try again. When you find the actual number.
Wouldn't you be able to tell from the smudges on the screen?
I don't know. Maybe he polishes his screen. No, he doesn't, because there's dirt under the crack, like you said.
Okay, time to go. Time to go back.
Are you... do I have to ask...
Just go to everything one by one.
I'm gonna go ask... I guess I'm gonna go ask Max. Hey, if your brother had a password, what would it be? What? Oh, I guess that was the lighting bulb.
Yeah. Yeah, Riley's about to walk out now.
I think she's already gone because her bike's not there.
Welcome to Max Gas. You need some help getting gas in that city car yard, or you don't want something else?
God damn it.
You can tell me about the guy in the light incident? People ask me that every couple of days. Why are you answering my question with a question? I don't know, but I got a feeling you'll enlighten me. Damn right I will. Hell yeah. This woman seems resistant to your superpower of vitriolic verbal assaults. Tell me what this place. Tell me what this. What is this place? What am I doing here? It's a philosophical question, one that doesn't have an answer.
Damn.
You're full of shit. I know. It's a gas station, not Coral Destiny Info Center. People be acting like I know everything about propulsion science, orbital mechanics, and all that bullshit. But the worst of people like you just want the drama, the scandal, without a care in the world how it messes up real people. I care. Tell me how this accident affected real people. Sure you care. Your face says you're some hobgobbles up other people's misery. So here's a treat for you. May you choke on it. I'm a car guy, Frank. His partner was the commander of the Mars mission. I often think it would have been better if he bought a farm the moment he heard Judy had to. Sorry, who's Judy? The commander of the fucking mission. Jesus Christ, pay attention. Through context clues. Are you simple? Haven't you been following the tale? Judy is Frank's partner. And she died in the Coral Destiny accident you asked about, and they took all the blame for it. No, Judy, the astronaut. Why didn't you say so? And the messed up Frank's brain so much, you're never the same. Well, don't get me wrong. Whenever Judy was alive, Frank could be brooding in the dark, especially towards everyone it wasn't her. But now it's like he's a walking black hole. Pardon my Coral Destiny terms. It's just stuck in the life, the joy out of everything. And that it gets near. And the worst thing, making my life hella, she said hella difficult. And good days, I could barely make it coming to work. Imagine the bad days. Yeah, well, how about just, let the man be? Sometimes, man, the condition needs to be, how about you just let the man be? Sometimes the man in that condition needs to be prodded out of his stupor. He would know. Tried that. Worked like shit. Just disappeared for a week. Came back leaving the same old black slime trail of depression. Listen now, I want to yap about this no more. You just, give me heartburn. Pretend you're just looking around and leave. The monitor loops your own image back to you. Endless recursion. Watching yourself watch the screen. Damn.
Damn.
What? What's this new one? Oh, that's
no, the guiding light, yeah.
Maybe the pin has something to do with Judy? Judy Hopps, his favorite Zootopia character? What year was Judy born? Never use birthdays as your password.
Weird. See, this would be one of the things where if you could find the actual passcode, and then you could just have it in, you could just manually put it in when you find the phone, instead of doing this rigmarole.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, what's that tiny little in the middle there?
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, Judy.
Oh. Well.
Astronaut named Judy died during the guided night mission.
Alright, time to
find Judy's gravestone.
That's her monument right there, though.
Yeah, I know. But, like, I need to actually... Do I need to get there before...
Riley does?
Yeah, Riley does.
Well, she...
Frank, are you in here? Or Walter?
Walter,
Mr. White. Jesse, we need to cook.
Who's it? Okay, can you tap the phone and see if
Judy the astronaut. Maybe the pin is connected to Judy somehow. The line of thinking
God
has its merits.
damn.
A 4-letter word represented by numbers. What the? No, I was thinking her birthday, you stupid fuck. Not fucking alphanumeric representation on the screen. You can see the letters divide. What? He doesn't have a fucking stay. That's depressing. Love.
Yeah. Wait, that's not correct. That's not correct at all. Where's my phone? J and S are absolutely not on the same. That's what it is, right?
Yeah, no, and also J, because there's no numbers on the 1, right? The ABC is on 2.
Yeah.
So this is all wrong.
So, yeah, none of these are. Is that the trick though? Like, is that? Okay, hang on. LOVE. That's right. J. J is on 5. U is on 8. Is that an 8 or is that a 9?
That's an 8.
Your mouse is over the thing. Okay, so 8. D is on 3, and then Y is on 9. So that's right. So what the fuck is wrong with stay? Hang on. Oh, is that just a typo?
I think it is.
Is it just straight up a typo?
I actually
There's 2 of them then. 3 of them, yeah.
Yeah. I answered Judy. Finally, the generic lock screen fades. You can almost see the pixels screaming as they die. The woman in the Coral Destiny spacesuit greets you instead, her face shining with a contagious smile. The cracked screen goes right across the entirety of her body, shattering that smile. The spacesuit did shit all to save you, lady. No wonder Frank lost his mind. She's beautiful. If it's not an omen, I don't know what is. Judy, that spacesuit did shit all to save you, lady. Check oh god, I got 2 minutes. Call someone. Browse through the text messages. Yeah, browse through the text messages.
Yeah, that's good.
You are assaulted by a seemingly endless list. Most of the texts have never been opened, signified by the number in a bubble icon. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack without even knowing for sure that there's a needle in there. Maybe check the top first. Skim the
contact names. Yeah.
The vast majority of which are unknown numbers. Seems like Frank isn't a paragon of organization. Those few names you do see are obvious nicknames. Some familiar. Smiley Riley, Old Man B, Double T!
I wonder who that is!
Shrink Fink, Boss Lady. Oh.
Double T, please. There's no comma.
Double T, please.
There's no comma.
Oh yeah. You had to scroll down so much that you don't have an opposable thumb anymore. At least not for a while. And all of this for automated messages from the mobile network operator with instructions on how to activate the phone.
What's the most recent?
Well, it's maybe a search. What exactly you're searching for? Let's do Riley. There's a message from her this very evening. Read the message from today. Uncharacteristic of Frank. He'll be at the motel at 8 p.m. Please be there. We need to talk. Oh, so Miley Riley was waiting for Frank all along. Is waiting for Frank. Yeah. Scroll through Riley's text. See what catches your eye. There's nothing. Silence for more than a year. They were out of touch for that span of time. Perhaps a fight? Who knows? Maybe they communicated by other means. Nothing strange there. I've been in touch with people for more than a year. No, perhaps people fight, you know. It's been a hell of a fight. Silence for more than a year. And after that period, there aren't as many texts as you can see. Most regular organizations and where to meet. One or both of them hate texting each other, or they weren't that close. Dig deeper. You scroll through, your thumb tip getting numb from the cracked screen, and then come to Rusty's tonight. I want you to meet Judy. Never imagined Riley as a matchmaker. If only I had a sister to help me meet people. Pathetic. Frank wasn't able to hook up with someone without his sister's help. Yeah, I'm judging this motherfucker. Back to the messages. Let's do another search. Yeah, let's see what he has to say to Judy. Seems to be the only other Frank really exchanged messages with. Last chain of text reads, hey, before I go radio silent, watch me fly from the hill tonight. For good luck, you know. Frank responded, what makes you think I'm not already there to see you become a firefly? And Judy concludes, and if you really miss me, I left you a present. With it, you'll be able to see us for at least 2 days. There's no reply to that. But something seems off to you. Someone messed with the text. Become a firefly? That's oddly prophetic. No wonder Frank completely lost it. They loved each other, so maybe someone messed with the text. There does seem to be a gap. Ask yourself, who would benefit? The next chain starts with, hey, where'd you leave my toolbox? Frank never responded to this. Just a gap. Another response from Judy. What's it doing in the... Never mind, thanks. Nosy. Dig deeper.
Dig
for
deeper
the
for the juice. Let loose the juice.
Yeah. At first, it seems to be more of the same expressions of...
Potato says, I actually worked on some of the dialogue of this game. It explains it all. Is that real? Or are you just setting us up for a bit?
Saying that because some of the text messages are missing? I understand. I get you. Unless you actually did work on this game, in which case, why can't we find a crowbar, Potato? I'm blaming you. Never work on a game that doesn't have a crowbar in it, all right? At first, it seems to be one or more same expressions of love mixed with mundane, everyday chit-chat.
Well, the joke because of the typos. Okay.
What catches your eye is apparently what the fuck? A lacune? A lacune in the conversation, like a rogue virtual black hole just opened up, swallowed them whole, and vanished. Frank must have deleted some of his messages. I said it before, I said it again. Someone deleted them intentionally. Not someone. Frank is not someone. Write it down.
Frank is no one. He stopped being a person in the second loop.
Seems some words never stop hurting, even if they're just virtual. But were they fighting, or were they just expressing their love so profoundly that it turned into a post-mortem pain? Before you know it, you've reached the end of the first message that Judy ever sent Frank.
Was Frank in the time loop for a while, and then like you came across his path, and so the loop like jumped off of him and into you?
That might have been what happened, because on the first time loop, Frank was there and he hit the transformer, and then Frank was never there to hit the transformer again.
Yeah.
So maybe Frank was in the time loop, and then it jumped to me. Oh. Or we're both in the time loop, and he just, he just like went somewhere else, and like he was only there in the first loop, and then he's doing other things.
Frank is. He starts at 8 o'clock at the gas station, and then 8 o'clock on the dot, he fucking vanishes.
Yeah, his car teleports away.
No, he teleports away.
Yeah, but his car does too. That's what
Did the whole car disappear?
That's what Max and Riley were talking about.
I thought.
We'll listen to Max and Riley talk about it again in the next loop. But I think it's like his whole car. Like it's like fully in view, and then it's like not in view. Had a blast tonight. Are you free tomorrow? To take you to a hill so we can watch the stars together. Frank, you lucky bastard. At least you know true love for a while. Knowing what I know, these text messages make me feel sour. No, well, at least she died where she loved to be, surrounded by the stars.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, dude, even God was like, it's too much, bro. Nuke.
What?
What? Hello?
A ward path cuts through the expanse, the tall grass. You follow the reassuring rhythm that guides you on a familiar gate, just a few paces ahead. The sun still hangs low, gentle and pleasant on your skin, but you can already see the grass thinning here and there, where fertile soil has given way to coarse sand. The desert is near.
What are you fucking talking about, game?
No fear for your guides. See, okay, maybe this is that thing I was talking about, where like we did all the tier 1 stuff, and now we get to start like our tier 2 loops that let us use all the knowledge we gained in our tier 1 loops.
Okay.
Maybe this is that thing I was talking
okay.
about. Yeah. No, I'm not a huge fan of it either, but at least it's better than never addressing stuff from the tier 1 loops. Or maybe it's completely different. This is just a random event.
Yeah, I guess shit ass randomness is better than no game at all, Yeah. Better than sorry, you picked the wrong stats. You don't get to play the game.
True. See, this writing is very much like your limbic system in Disco Elysium. So it's like I can definitely see where the inspiration is, but they're not that similar.
They do not know why the professional tilts the camera.
Yeah. Nevertheless, the distance between you, once comfortable, now paces, begins to stretch. Try to quicken your steps. Try to lengthen your stride. No, quicken your steps. It's more efficient. Break it into a clumsy jog.
Wouldn't you just run?
Or jog.
Oh, I guess there's a different jog. The other one's probably gonna be power walk.
Yeah, or because lengthening each stride, like if you're already at your comfortable walking pace, like turning each step into like a mini lunge is gonna be more energy than just making your steps go faster. Like, you know, because your comfortable walking pace, speeding that up versus making a less comfortable walking pace is, I don't know, it's short-term gain versus long-term gain, I guess. The steady.
You gotta lean into it a little bit, I guess.
Yeah, metronome of guiding footsteps that fade, falling out of sync with your frantic pace. And the gap between them keeps growing. Call out! Deep from your heart, you call her name, but the desert has made your throat a dusty corridor, and it comes out as dry, rasping cough. Who doesn't? Keep walking. See, at least like because like Eugene just got done saying that he's a lonely bitch. He was like, hey, I don't even have a sister to hook me up with chicks. What a fuck. But you know, when Disco Elysium did stuff like this, it's like, oh, my wife left me.
Yeah.
My wife left me, but I have bugs. Bugs Bunny? No. Not.
Damn. She's not the way for you. Okay, what is this all building up to? What are we doing here? What's
a hot gust of wind kicks up a veil of sand in your face. If you don't blink, you open your eyes, she's gone. Strength leaves your legs all at once, and your body collapses into the dust below. And the sun, once a gentle companion, has climbed the ladder to becoming a blinding, white-hot coin, ruling over you. Surrender to the bittersweet feeling of hopelessness. And today, on this spot, will be your grave. You know the sun is your executioner. The tequila sunrise will be my executioner.
Damn.
Another Disco Elysium reference. But it will be no swift act of mercy, no. You will be tortured and tortured, and keep wishing for it all just to end. Today on The Cry is Right. You expect sweet relief, but only is possible for the tortured convict awaiting a death sentence. But your dry eyelids betray you, and your hoarse cries are absorbed by the thick, cruel air surrounding you, forcing you to keep the anguish inside forever. Bruh. The desert.
What?
Not enough willpower. Are you giving me the fucking business?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Why do I still have Frank's phone?
Why do you still have? 'Cause Frank is out of the loop.
Let's
Mr. Harrow, please.
Bye. I need to investigate the Frankie. What? Whoa, wait. Do you feel it? Your weight shifting in your pocket, like something in there where it shouldn't be? Wait, this shouldn't be possible. Frank's phone. Yeep. However, yeep. Yeep.
What?
What's a yeep?
Is that yep?
Yep. Yeah, I mean, well, it's yeep because it's YEAP, but it's probably supposed to be yep. However, improbable, Frank's phone is still there, which means you know shit all about the way this time loop thingy actually works. All of a sudden, everything starts feeling wrong. You feel overwhelmed, even by such an instinctive task.
Mr. Harrow, you're shaking. Are you feeling unwell?
It's your fucking... Your throat tightens. Your nose is made of pure... Oh, with a noose. Not your nose. With a noose made of pure anxiety. You thought it was over and done with, didn't you? Try to untangle the noose before it chokes you. Yeah, too indifferent. Nope. I don't understand these checks. You tried to.
So.
You didn't give a shit.
Yeah, because see, it would make sense if, cognitive snap. Fucking what? It would make sense if it was like, because like this is like going from 0 to 10, you know, like 0's all the way on one end and 10 it'd always be like, if you're between the range of 6 and 9, you pass, or if you're between 2 and 7, you would pass, or if you're between 1 and 3, you would pass. But no, every single time, it's if you're all the way in the middle. If you're between 4 and 6, with 5 being zeroed out, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you know how you have 5 on one end, 5 on the other?
Yeah.
In the middle.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So, but, like, the whole point was to put your asshole points into different aspects. And you didn't have the option to go both ways. You had to go up or down.
Yeah. So you have to get status conditions that swing your stats. No, I understand. Sometimes you see through your own bullshit. Sometimes you can't lie to yourself. Breath comes with great difficulty. Sorry. Bah.
Trying to not give a shit even harder. If you have to try to not give a shit, are you therefore giving a shit about giving a shit?
Yeah. You imagine a huge broom pushing all your anxiety under the carpet where you would be happy for it to materialize there. But your go-to defense mechanism doesn't work. The anxiety is stronger than that. Anxiety is
Tito says you can't go both ways. Like, you can't swing your stats. You can't be bistatual. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. You're very much monostatual.
You're heterostatual.
Yeah, you're heterostatual. What did I say?
Monosexual.
Oh, goddamn. You clear your throat. Maybe this will help you breathe. You rasp and heave, but all that happens is that air escapes your lungs.
Mr. Harrow, are you quite all right?
What are you gonna do? Call a fucking ambulance? I admit it. Nothing.
Yeah, good luck getting past the.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to leave, so that I could look at Frank's fucking phone. You would recognize that a lightened, shaped, cracked screen anywhere the tide of anxiety.
Anyway, what the?
Yeah.
I haven't heard of a monosexual, but it probably exists. Yeah, it probably exists nowadays. You can take any prefix in the whole goddamn world and put sexual behind it. Someone identifies it as.
You've heard of the semi-bisexuals, right? The bisexual people who are only attracted to one gender? Yeah, no, they're apparently a real group. Like what?
When I first saw that, I was like, oh god, I hope this is like you know, progressive straight people like taking the piss out of the whole culture.
Yeah.
But no, it's like it's the whole group is people who actually believe it, or people who are being like dickheads about it, you know?
It's unfortunate.
And it's like, why
can't you just be funny? Why do I have to laugh at you? Can't you just laugh with me at you? He takes off his glasses. And he takes off his glasses and the eyebrows. They were attached to the glasses. He reveals himself to have actually been an actor the whole time.
He reveals himself to be Groucho Marx.
Yeah. And the nose under the glasses also comes with it. It's Groucho Marx. He gets up on stage and accepts his Emmy for Best Supporting Actor in a reality show.
I understand your reluctance to admit you're upset, but it's clear that your phone has perturbed you in some manner.
We don't want to talk to you about this. We want to leave. And therapy is fake. Leave us alone.
Just stand there and
You ever heard the thing of
what did I hear?
You ever heard the thing of I would kill myself before going to therapy. Yeah, that's why you need therapy.
Yeah, no, I've heard similar things.
Go to therapy. No, I would rather die. That's why you need therapy.
Just staring at the source of your troubles won't provide answers, let alone make them go away, you know?
Even before this phone episode, at the beginning of our sessions, you looked rather worse for wear.
May I ask how's your sleep these days?
Oh, not this again.
I elect to interpret that as not that well.
Shut up, man.
If you happen to have trouble falling asleep tonight...
Oh, snap.
No, we're not taking pills. We're not doing that.
But please bear in mind, I'm offering just a mild, non-prescription herbal hypnotic drug. This is not a sedative. Far from it.
Good night. Oh, do you have a spare take his charger? Yeah.
Yeah.
See if we can take.
Yeah. Okay, so
No,
I should have used the Edge of
Good night, Mr.
Tomorrow thumbnail for the last stream, and I should have used the Purple Pills thumbnail for this stream. That's the problem with making thumbnails for streams. It's just sometimes you make the wrong fucking thumbnail.
Yeah.
Like when I did the moon one for the Inscription playthrough, and we never fought the moon again.
Oh yeah.
Come on, you thief!
What if I fucking call her Smiley Riley?
Oh, can we show her?
Sure. Give it a go. Wow.
Thanks a lot. Probably familiar with the guiding light mission with the
Okay.
accident. No, I just want to be like, hey, what do you fuck Smiley Riley over here?
Do I have a tattoo on my forehead that says I worked at Coral Destiny, or is it just my energy today?
It's just your energy. Well, you might have mentioned it earlier today at some point. Why would that be? You just seem like someone who knows these kind of things. I think you pick now. Tell me what you know. You just strike me as somebody who knows these. Yeah, just tell me what you know. She smiles at
What's the
you.
point of having these extra? Are we gaining extra progress via our status effects?
I have, well, okay, what is the cognitive snap actually giving me? I just get +2 sensitive, so I'm less indifferent. So I'm not cynical anymore.
You're just an asshole. Yeah, you're
First of all, tone it down. Way down. Second, I choose what I say and to whom.
Smile nervously. Raise a questioning eyebrow.
No apology, no please, go on. Not exactly a social butterfly, are you?
No, actually, before I had a cognitive snap, I was a real asshole.
All right, let's get this over with. Do you need the whole story from the beginning, or just the part about the accident?
Yeah. I know the basic.
Guiding Light was a crewed space mission destined for Mars.
But why? Okay, so some asshole just comes out of a thing, gives you some coffee, and then he's like, "Fucking tell me everything you know about when your sister-in-law died."
Yeah, that's how giving someone coffee works.
Yeah.
You know.
They carried supplies, everything from food to construction materials.
See, that's what happened with the Starbucks union thing. Like, someone walked in there and they gave him a coffee, and he was like, "All right, I'll tell you everything I know about making a good union." And they just went from there.
That's how it works.
Yeah.
But
Unfortunately, due to the accident,
the mission failed.
Mission failed, and the entire colonization effort was set back significantly.
Fuck you, Elon Musk.
You can hear it trace a mixed emotions in her voice, like mismatched salad made of garlic, cucumber, and a rotten apple. Okay.
All right. Well,
you're just putting rotten fruit in there. That's not a mismatch.
Yeah,
That's
look,
just
garlic and cucumber going together. It's like, all right, and then you're just like, oh, and a rotten apple. That's not a mismatch. You just used rotten ingredient.
my mismatched cereal of, you know, Cheerios, Frosted Flakes, and my piss.
I know. Who would put Frosted Flakes in a bowl? A bowl of piss. You just ruin the piss flavor. You seem pretty personally wrapped up in this whole colonization effort. Do you worry people might give up on it? Oh, you seem sad because of the accident.
Of course, I'm sad about it, especially because... Well, never mind.
No! Tell me!
Let bygones be bygones.
Don't grab her, shake her by the shoulders until she tells me.
No. No, the opposite of that, never mind. Always body.
Always body. No, tell me about Judy.
Now, concerning the accident. The moment they could, Coral Destiny launched an official investigation. The conclusion?
Wow, that's kind of vile. Who mixes Cheerios and Frosted Flakes in the first place? Listen, when you have Cheerios every fucking morning for 4 goddamn years, you like to mix it up a little.
Yeah, who would eat Frosted Flakes when Cinnamon Toast Crunch is right there?
Oh, god damn it, you're right.
Specifically, Judy Resnick, the mission commander. She deviated from procedure, and her actions led to the explosion of the vessel.
Oh, it's all Judy's
Everyone
fault.
on board lost their lives.
I knew it.
Including her.
She was clearly unfit for the task. Oh, no, that sounds terrible. We don't know. Look, no, we are all on board with the conspiracy theory that it wasn't an accident. The Coral Destiny specifically targeted Judy just to mess with Frank.
That they sent a Russian into the rocket to cap her twice in the back of the skull. Mid-flight.
They didn't have anybody left to run the ship.
Yeah.
It is.
Wait a minute, if you're sabotaged and I'm sabotaged, who's flying the rocket? No, that's the point.
The silence that follows speak louder than any explanation. Yeah, no, but I would like an explanation. Did you know Judy? Something shifts in her, almost imperceptibly, but you feel it. Suddenly, there's a distance, a barrier. It wasn't there just a moment ago.
You know what? I'd rather not talk about it anymore.
I gave you coffee! Tell me your life story! She says that with finality in her voice, dropping into a tone that leaves no room for argument.
I've explained what happened, and as far as I'm concerned, that's enough.
I mean, enough for what? I just gave you coffee. You don't have to, like, I'm glad we understand this transactional, bullshit, but,
Patton says, at least mixing it gives it more flavor and texture. My cousin would only eat bran flakes with water. No milk, just water. Yeah, your cousin needs to be in jail.
Fine, transfer away.
Yeah, jeez.
Hi.
Eating bran flakes? Yeah, that's...
Rue Valley Motel, Coral Destiny, and...
Bran flakes are the worst.
Yes, okay.
I saw somebody make cereal. I forgot what cereal it was. It wasn't Cheerios, but it was something. But it was like they did it with a fucking like Coke that they opened at night, so that it was flat by morning, and then they had their cereal with Coke, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, okay, caffeinating your cereal seems like a thing, but it's just like, why don't you just make a cup of coffee and then do that with
put your cereal in the cup?
Like, I mean, because
coffee's better.
Like, yeah, it was just like, they're like, oh yeah, every day I open my Coke at night, and then I do that, and then I just eat the Coke cereal in the morning, and I'm like, fucking, just do drugs, man.
just do drugs like a normal person. No. Are you the kind of person that, like, you think flat soda is, like, almost better sometimes?
Flat soda is fine.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with flat soda.
Like, if I had the choice between a fully carbonated soda and a flat soda, it would actually be like a decision, you know? It's like,
yeah.
Well, these are both. But there are people who are like, flat soda, it's fucking terrible. It's like, no.
Yeah,
you're wrong.
It's not terrible. Yeah.
Have fun going through life being wrong.
Oh, I'm sure they do.
Yeah. But I've done that before. I've done like the whole like shake it up really good and then like barely open the cap so all the air starts seeping out.
Sure.
Do that 2 or 3 times.
Yeah. I'd like.
Apparently the carbonation brings the sweetness down. So flat soda is actually much sweeter on your tongue.
Well, I mean, I could definitely see that. Because if you just get, have you ever done the thing where you hold your cup like right on the edge of the stream so that you get mostly syrup and not as much carbonation
from the fountain?
Yeah, from like the soda fountains.
Yeah.
And then that shit is just like sugar death.
Yeah, sugary death. Yeah.
So yeah, I imagine if you let the air out of it, it just becomes, you know, denser with the sweetness.
Yeah. Teo says, I mean, coffee milk, yeah, but Coke and cereal is a thing in the 90s.
I know.
This was in
flat Coke.
This was in the very late 90s, or maybe like 2000, maybe like really early 2000s. Because I definitely wasn't in like high school yet when I talked to that person.
When you met this
absolute
freak.
Hey, listen. Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you?
I was trying to make like a sex
ready
offender joke, but like worse than that.
Let's get you into your room.
Like he's not a pedophile. He's just on the list for child endangerment.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he wholesomely endangers the children by like just to, you know, like he traffics the children, but like on the back of a motorcycle with no helmet.
Yeah. What's the opposite of derogatory?
The last one on the second floor.
Complimentary?
Everything is ready for you.
Yeah, it's like, this is Frank. Open parentheses, child predator, open parentheses, complimentary, close parentheses, close parentheses.
All right, I'm here if you need anything.
Yeah, like, you know, in the Alien versus Predator movie when the xenomorph and the predator mix, and then at the end you get the reveal of the child predator.
Yeah.
He's like that.
Yeah, and that flat was normally fizzy. Worse, he did it with all his cereal too, except Fruit Loops. He poured hot black coffee with it to kick up the flavor.
Hot black coffee on Fruit Loops.
Would you rather your favorite soda, but it's flat, or your worst soda, but favorite soda, but flat.
Yeah, that like
Yeah.
we were just talking about that. It's not. If soda being flat doesn't make it worse.
Yeah, like flat. What it is like the flatness doesn't make it better. It just makes it different in a good way.
Yeah.
You know. Like it's the same quality, but it's a different quality.
Yeah.
That's, you know, I don't know. It's kind of hard to describe, you know. Yeah, just let it charge for the
what 10 minutes it needs to charge up to 25%. Well, then back to the phone. No. Back to Frank's phone, you idiot.
Yeah. So reaching 20. So wait, does the battery die every time? Check the email app.
Yeah. Oh, right. I need to find internet.
Yeah.
Skim through the promotions.
What?
Yeah, what kind of targeted ads is he getting? Dozens of offers from online stores, car tools, store parts, radio equipment. Oh, what, man can't have a hobby? Check the notifications. Unread updates from the mobile network operator Coral Destiny and some bank spam. Useless
Bank
shit here.
spam.
Check how far the list goes.
It's a bot created. Damn. The hell? What? So is mobile data just not a thing in the year 2027?
Costs extra.
No, that's Donald Trump's latest ploy to try and control elections. Just all mobile data is illegal.
Of course.
No, try to.
Go to the gas station. Whoop, 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 whoop,
My phone,
wow.
Potato says my phone updated and now I have ads on the lock screen.
Oh no. Oh no, I'd throw my phone right away.
I would like to remind everyone in chat that billionaires are not people and therefore are not entitled to constitutional rights.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I know. Hey, we got them.
The edges of the phone are worn and bruised like cobwebs. The crack on the screen has been there for a while. You have to wonder what kind of a man would torture himself with this. Forcing to see the love of his life every time he unlocks the phone. He must be obsessed. What are you, obsessed with your dead wife? Get over it, chump. Open or try open. Browse to
now do the email again,
open
yeah.
the emails, baby. Where it loads, the app notifies you that it's probably connected to the internet. The inbox is full of unread emails, most of them promotions and notifications. Buried underneath all that junk, you see the messages from real people. Lots of personal stuff. Also, some weird things among the rest. See the personal ones, email juice. If you were hoping for a treasure trove of information, there's only disappointment here. Seems like Frank's not keen on emails. There's a message from a familiar name, Ben Fleming, and another from Rosetta Simon. What's Ben up to?
Simon.
Then the mail subject is thought of you, and you don't know exactly what to expect. The whole email is an image with a man, his face stuck under the hood of a car, smoke billowing from the engine, sun setting behind the cliff on his back. There's a caption that says, when your car breaks down the roadside, at least you have a good view. Well, at least Ben's trying to cheer Frank up. Who makes these memes anyhow? They're paranoid. So much exposure to fumes. And it's gonna end up in the ER. Come on. Can't even enjoy a good meme.
Who the hell is Rosetta Simmons?
When you get to it, well, when did it get so bad that you don't even know a joke when you see one? It's not a joke. I didn't understand. What part of it? It's not. There is no misunderstanding of a joke there. It's concern for the guy who's exposing himself to fumes. Who the hell is Rosetta Simmons? Frankly, you're still not returning our calls. Oh, Frankie, not frankly. Hope you're taking care of yourself. Paul and I are coming to the valley for the anniversary. If you can be at the memorial, let us take you out to dinner at least. She might be gone, but you're still family. Oh, that's Judy's mom.
Judy's mom. Judy Simmons.
Mom. The words might sound pleasant, but there's so much sorrow in every letter. Yeah, like hell Frank went to that dinner. Why do I get the impression that they came to Rue Valley for every universe? No, just very pragmatic.
Yeah,
that's Judy's mom. A classy
Wait,
lady.
it happened 2 years ago. This is the second anniversary.
No, it's not actually Asshole Simulator 2016.
What?
It's Asshole Simulator 2027.
Yeah, the explosion happened 2 years ago, wasn't it?
In 2014.
Oh, was it actually? So what happened 2 years ago?
I don't think
Something happened in 2025, I remember.
Oh.
I don't know.
Oh, well, I don't know. Yeah, I know. I thought it was 2014.
Well, either one of us is wrong, or the timeline's going to split. Yeah, the timeline's going to split in half again.
All right, everybody, take who do you want? Who do you want to have custody of you for the next timeline? Open.
Pete says, "Do you need more kill, son?"
I need as much kill as you can give me. There's a number of emails with the exact same subject line. They're part of a chain of different emails. Find the first.
Listen, I don't want to kill anyone. I just want the devs to think I do.
Oh. You see an email from 11252411125 says, if you write about the source of the signal, we've discovered something big. Oh shit. I'll expunge this whole account. You do the same before deleting the account. Remember to manually delete the whole archive. Source of the signal? For once, Frank's carelessness works in my favor. Before you go all smoke face. Wait, there's even more. Frank sends another email straight after the last. We have continued listening to the signal. To your surprise, 11252411125 responded. Didn't I tell you to delete it? Delete it all! Do you want them to catch us? Shut it down! Your mind starts reeling with questions. Well, aliens. Well, at least this has to be something about Judy. Judy was an alien.
Alien what? Fuck you, game.
Listen. The real identity of this 11252411125 person would be so paranoid. Except you, of course. mouth was made for talking. Don't talk about my mouth like that, Eugene.
Potato says, I mean, Ellipsis normally has custody of me, whether he likes it or not. Like random 3 a.m. Hey, did you know this random thing? Penguins have knees. And I'm just staring at him with the coffee still steaming, bags under my eyes.
Yeah, just like sitting there on the edge of your bed, crouched like L from Death Note. Piles of plastic bottles, serving. Yes, a sofa. Lots of personal stuff, but also some big things on the list.
Oh, did you see the thing about the Pokemon starters?
Yeah, they sucked.
Yeah.
These were like, one of them's literally just an Angry Birds, and it's just like, I imagine the Game Freak was like, hey.
One of them is literally a dog. Literally, one of them is literally just an IRL dog.
Just a Pomeranian on fire, you know.
It's not even like a souped up dog, you know. It's not like Growlon or Growlithe.
Yeah.
You know, it's a big fluffy fireball shaped like a dog, or a Doomhound. It has like armor on his fucking head. This is a Pomeranian.
This is just a Pomeranian.
You've given me a Pomeranian. You've given me a real breed of dog. Pokemon, you just... Like, yeah, a lot of Pokemon... Like...
Yeah.
Like, if we have to go back and, when they release them all, we have to go back to our tier list and
like slap them
add
all
them
in
to
there,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, but this one is going to be like... This isn't even just an animal butt. This is literally just a dog.
An animal, yeah. and like, so, okay, they got the Pomeranian, and they just ripped off the Angry Bird because they were like, hey, if a fucking Pal World can just rip off our designs, why can't we just rip off Angry Birds? And so they did, and nobody's gonna stop them. And then they were like, hey, if Pal World can just rip off Pokemon, why don't we just rip off Pokemon too? And then they gave us fucking Sobble again. Like, Sobble was already one of the weakest starter designs. And they just did him again. Like, god damn it, guys. Can you really do that for me?
Use flamethrower. Oh, that's not a Pokemon move. That's just something Pomeranians can use IRL. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Seemingly unsolicited notifications referring to Bankroll, Destiny, and the Mobile Network Operator. The Mobile Network Operator. Nope, I'm gonna open them. A list of messages notify Frank Anderson. He must pay his fucking phone bill for the past 3 months of his never to face his lawsuit. Frank must be dead broke, or just preoccupied that he forgot to pay the bills. Dead end. Anyhow, none of these emails were even touched by human. Frank was hooted. Check through the strange ones. Read the first ever email from that sender. You take a bit of scroll. What you find was start of the conversation. My place tonight? Oh, I knew. Frank had a lover. That's why it's all this secrecy. You already know where this goes. They're searching for signals. They're not doing it in the woodshed. You would just
they're not hooking up. They're trying to find aliens to hook up with.
Yeah. Maybe we were the aliens to hook up with the whole time. By the way, everyone should go watch the movie Lesbian Space Princess. It's a fucking incredible.
Yeah, I saw that. I didn't see the movie. I saw the promo for it.
It's amazing.
Gen 11, we get just a pug with a minigun duct taped to it.
Pug. Here are our starters. We got a pug with a minigun. We got a bird with a Glock, and we've got a fish being swung by A-Rod, the real human being baseball player. Then just a couple minutes later, come on, my place, 21H. Dad will be asleep. M works late. And I have a new toy to show you. Oh shit. Confirms he had a lover.
Damn.
Well, what hole does this toy go in? Decades of stuffing your face into other people's often unwashed laundry because your mind only thinks of dirt. After a couple of days, Frank sends another email. Tonight again, same time of year again. What is it? Of course, I have something special for you tonight. Want to bring some whiskey? Well, if it's not any more obvious, there would have been a nude in the email.
Yeah.
Now that would have been some juice.
Sure.
And another
Periodic Pete goes, I don't get why we need new Pokemon every generation. Like, it's cool and all, but I imagine there's more to Pokemon than that. Like, do people get excited for the new Persona because they add new demons? Oh, they don't add new demons. That's the point he's making. It's cool if they add new Pokemon, but at some point, I imagine the ideal well starts to run dry. Yeah, that's really what it is. It's literally, you know, they made 150, and then they made a few more, and then they made a few more, and then they made a few more, and by then it was expected that every generation would have new Pokemon every time, no exception.
Yeah, and then they just started emptying their pockets, and they're like, keys, chandelier,
ice cream,
literally just a nose, a Groucho Marx glasses, 3 of those guys. We gotta have them evolve 3 times. What? It's just a goth. We got a goth lolly. We got a goth mommy, and when we have a goth middle evolution. Yeah. No, there have been
Power Stride. Was that the guy's name from?
Are you thinking of Power Thirst?
Power Line. Why do I think it's Stride? Power Line from Goofy Movie.
Power Line from Goofy Movie. Yes. I swear to God, if all 3 of these starters don't evolve into Power Line. You know what? If Gen 10, we're on Gen 10, right? Not 11.
Yeah.
I want a fighting Eevee, I want a bug Eevee, and I want a dragon Eevee. That's what I want. I'll expunge this whole account. You better do the same before deleting the account. Manually delete the whole archive. Signals. Favorite.
No, we already went up.
Signal.
Alright. I already did this. Internet. Is the internet connection good?
You glance at the internet settings and notice that the phone is connected to Max Gas Wi-Fi. I almost thought that said Mega Swift.
You did it.
Like some horrible amalgamation of just awful internet personas.
Yeah, I honestly saw the same thing at first.
Yeah, it's just like, oh yeah, I'm Mega Swift. That's if the Democrats try to fact check you, just shake it off.
Pat M, Ghost type Eevee. The evolution stone is just a brick.
Just a brick. Yeah, I know. I've seen that joke. I love that shit. Yeah,
I call someone.
I evolved my Eevee into a ghost tank. Kaplow! Looks like the internet works. Check the internet. Browse through text messages. I wonder if there are text messages from 1125 whatever.
No. Yeah, you've already done all that. Can you call someone?
Yeah, let's call someone. Go to recent calls. Fingers hover over, then dive in. Open the list of recent calls, partially obscured by the large diagonal crackdown screen. Half expecting a familiar name to jump off the screen, recognition instantly. Blur of strangers. Names from Driftbot, each one meaningless. Help. Just tags of people you'll never meet. Why can't I meet them now? Just dial the fucking numbers and be like, hey, want to make a friend before the world ends? The sheer randomness starts to feel personal, like the phone itself is mocking. Figure slow fall on Old Man B. But even before the first ring, you hear your service has been temporarily suspended due to non-payment. Make a payment to restore service. Oh, God damn it. I mean, why not? Just fucking pay Frank's bills. Like, what? It's gonna, the time loop is gonna reset.
His phone isn't effective, so every time you do that, it's gonna send a new payment through. You're gonna be millions of dollars in debt.
Oh no. Oh, the signal. Let's search for the signal. The phone's fused a whole lot of nothing.
Well, that was a waste of everyone's time. Can you call your own phone?
I don't, well, I mean, won't it just say, you know, payment stopped due to non-payment? Open the
yeah, maybe.
boss lady texts. There's a chain of several messages. All from today. So boss lady must be Max. Frank, you know I'm flexible and all, but Anita's car must be fixed like yesterday. She's calling me so much I want to buy a shotgun. Read further. Repairmen never change.
Repairmen never change.
Earlier today they call Anita now. It's urgent. There must be something interesting. Wait, if he was getting text messages earlier today, and then his fucking phone stopped due to non-payment, like, that happened in the last 33 minutes?
Yeah, that is weird. Unless it's like the you know, the loop went through and it used up all his minutes.
Oh, that would be interesting. Check her messages. There are only two. What is from earlier today? Frank, pick up your phone. It is important. My hat has something to say to you. Guy, I hate texts like these. Just don't put fucking endless pit in my stomach. Guess someone's not answering your countless calls, so what's the point of a text like this? Second message is also from today. 10 minutes before the loop started. Still think you're a selfish shithead. You have to admit you're right. And we can take your advice. Please, giving advice and acting on it are two different worlds. It takes balls to admit you were wrong, especially a shithead. Neither does it strike me as the person who takes advice from anyone. Yeah, it takes balls to admit you're wrong, especially to a shithead. Especially if you're acting like a shithead yourself. Two shitheads working together.
Titan says, what type of bug would the Eevee evolution be? Beetle, butterfly, bee, or even a spider? I think something beetle themed.
Yeah, I think it should be a beetle. Like, what Pokemon really needs is like a bulky bug type. So if like an Eevee evolved into like an armored beetle, like that'd be pretty
kind of like Heracross.
Yeah, kind of like Heracross,
yeah.
but like on 4 legs.
Yeah. Kind of like Heracross when it isn't beating the shit out of you.
Yes. I already read this.
Here. Anyway, I'm glad we ran into each other, even if it was just in passing.
I still don't know what to make of.
I know.
Wait, I just have to see it once more. Welcome to Max Gas. You need some help getting gas in that city car yard, or you want something else? We got no booze, mind you.
This might come out of the blue, but are you familiar with the email address? Bunch of numbers, not even a first name?
You look almost normal.
He literally shoots you.
I would have never guessed. But since you're here...
She sighs again.
What?
This time not out of frustration.
When the sun sets...
She stretches out a hand towards you like she's giving you the proverbial microphone. No idea what you're talking about. What?
The cold creeps in.
Creeps in.
Is that true? No, does not seem to be. You know what? I don't really give a shit. That email's one of my brother's pseudonyms. It was, at least. I'm sure he's using some other equally stupid name.
Oh, I'm just curious. What was the proper response?
Alex.
For this week, it's a Watcher in the Dark Awakens. Since you're looking for him, Alex is back at our house, like he is ever anywhere else.
Oh, smart man. Never leaving the safety of his own bunker. That's it. Thanks.
Yeah.
You're welcome. Never guessed you were one of Alex's old associates. Well.
Now.
Nope. Bye-bye. See you later. Yes. Ha ha ha! I know the password.
What was it?
Watcher in the Dark awaits.
Oh, okay. Glad you remembered because I didn't.
Yeah. Check the email app again. No. Hold on. Leave the email app. Check. Continue. Check the rest of the text messages. Do another search. The phone works and comes up with an empty list of text. A surprise? So not exactly a safe line of communication. Let's stop checking the messages. Leave. Go to the let's go back to the motel.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. We're about to die.
Yeah, but we got the fucking thing!
That power line is swinging. That power pole. Swinging back and forth. See?
Yeah, you're right. It is. Look at that.
Damn, that is good. Yo, hey, you got resolution? Yeah, we. What else is there? The signal.
I can't commit.
The signal.
I'm gonna get overstimulated. I don't want to be overstimulated. I want to be stimulated just the right amount at all times.
Are there any you haven't committed to?
There aren't. I just got to find a faster way into the house and then search. Wait, why can't I search Maxine's room? Oh well, okay. I have to talk to Alex before I can search Maxine's room.
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
Leave. Okay, fine, whatever. I guess I'll go plug in the phone. Oh no, wait, I don't want to actually plug in the phone. Because like, what if I leave it on my desk and then it like, could you imagine if I left it on my desk and then when it resets, it would still be like on my desk plugged into the charger, and then when Robin comes in to like drop off my bag, she picks it up and she's like, "Oh, somebody left their phone here. This isn't Mr. Harrow's phone. He hasn't been in here. I guess I'll take it." And then I would have to go through a whole rigmarole to get it back. Like, so
the loop starts at 8 o'clock, so she's already on the phone arguing with the internet people.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So.
Right.
And I mean, there's been so many like things they haven't capitalized on. You think they would capitalize on that?
Maybe. I don't know. Frank's phones is probably where like 90% of their work went. Fine. I'll play a 1-minute match of fucking hyper casual protagonists.
See, I kind of quit playing Pokemon because no new EV evolutions, but some people think Evian may release in a soonish generation. You can find hidden bits of lore about it. It would be cool to see another EV type potato. Yeah, the thing about the EVs is that it's kind of a split in the fandom because EV is so popular, but at the same time, everyone's like, "Oh, EV is so popular. Why is EV so popular? What about my Pokemon, the fucking trash monster?"
Yeah, I know. It's like,
what about my favorite Pokemon, the embodiment of capitalism itself? The last good president we had was Ronald Reagan.
What the fuck? Yeah, I know. Like, you know, not my favorite Pokemon is Sandslash, you know, because I'm a Gen 1 bitch. Yeah. But one of my favorite Pokemon is Lurantis, who gets absolutely no love from the merch department.
Oof. Ultra Recall? No. Not enough willpower. Alright, we gotta build up our willpower. Reagan on will be coming in a DLC. Damn.
Yeah, that's when you evolve your
Still
EV
with me,
by
Mr. Harrow?
trickle down by
Mr.
the
Harrow,
stones.
please.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah, they say trickle-down economics don't work. But here's the thing. Trickle-down economics do work. It's just trickling rather than flowing. Get it?
It's trickle-down economics.
Answer the call. Baba Booey. Hang up the call.
Hang up the call.
My fave threes are Snubbull,
Snubbull,
Trubbish,
and Smoliv. love Smoliv, and honestly, I respect the niche picks. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, Snubble's. I like Trubbish and Snubble, but they're not my favorites. But I respect that you don't have like, oh, my favorite Pokemon's Charizard. Like, you know, I see these shorts that's like, oh, what's your favorite Pokemon? Red flag or green flag? You know, and then everybody's like, oh, my favorite Pokemon is a fucking starter or a legendary. And it's like, fuck you. That's a red flag.
Yeah. What about Wooloo?
Wooloo is fucking cute. Is cute as shit. The Wooloo Wooloo is great. Wooloo is a very respectable favorite. You know. You know, like, look, if your favorite isn't Gen 1, like if your favorite, I mean, my favorite is a Gen 1, but if your favorite is like a Gen 1 or a starter or a legendary, it's like, come on, have better opinions. But like, you know, if your favorite is basically anything else.
What's the password for today?
No, I know what the password is. I know what the password is. What are you talking about?
Oh, you had to do the mind map for it.
No, I checked the mind map. Just open up.
Did you?
I didn't have anything to do.
Hands up!
Wait, you never gave the cynic answer, did you?
I think I gave the cynic answer the first time.
Do you have to find a way to get more willpower?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yeah, I think I gotta take this. I think I gotta
Mr.
take
Harrow,
this
please.
Blue and yellow and purple pills.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Yeah, there's nothing here that I can have any access to. There's nothing.
Nothing at all? Well, you got so many inspiration, it has to be something.
Spit it out already! Come on, you thief!
Hello, sir. My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior... But of course, Mr. Harrow, I'm here to answer any questions you might have. At your service, as they say.
Can you tell me about Coral Destiny?
Mr. Harrow! I'm pleased and excited about your unexpected questions on this subject. They train our brains to always be alert, like a meerkat.
He's Googling so fast right now.
Where to start? A corporation dedicated to the study, exploration, and colonization of space, starting with Mars, saving humanity, billions of dollars in value, eccentric owner, that type of thing. You must have led a very secluded and/or busy life if you don't know anything about Elise Watson, Mr. Harrow.
Elise Watson?
This line is far from secure, so I'll just say that privatizing big state-owned businesses runs in the Watson family. Unlike her dear father, Miss Watson rarely appears in public, but when she does, she always speaks in such a low voice that she's barely audible. Couple that with her plan of getting humanity a new home in this unique moment in our history, the whole our cradle but not our grave, and you get a mysterious aura of great vision and leadership. Now,
Our cradle but not our grave? That's such an inappreciative way to look at the universe. You know?
Yeah. Do you know that most people die within 50 miles of where they were born?
Is that true?
Yeah. I heard somebody say it, and I have no reason to think they were lying to me. It seems like one of those interesting, like, factoids that, you know, you might as well take at face value.
Are you 50 miles away from where you were born right now?
No, I'm like 3,000 miles away from where I was born. But I guess that means that I'm in the 49%.
Well, then I guess you're
who won't die.
If my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly forced to participate in a treatment which, in our opinion, may have consequences not.
Oh my. Someone on Reddit 3 months ago said, I just finished Rue Valley, this is why I hate it, too long didn't read. Rue Valley is a glorified visual novel, linear to a T, where choices don't matter and the written becomes lazy, preachy mess. Okay, I get what you're saying, but it's not a visual novel, it's a narrative puzzle.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I would
There's a significant difference.
You know, I've heard people say that Disco Elysium is also a visual novel. I understand why games that like are, you know, like these like isometric games that are just mostly, you know, walking simulators with a shitload of dialogue. I understand why people call them visual novels. But
yeah,
God damn it, they ain't visual novels. Can I climb up the thing like Santa Claus?
Go up the chimney. Literally, I'm less than a mile. Literally, I am within walking distance of the hospital I was born. Mm-hmm. Damn.
What? Are these coats?
I mean, you know, I just sat in a room for 30 years eating saltine crackers. And then I hopped on Discord and started streaming with you.
Yeah, I know. Look, that's I mean, yeah, that's what a lot of people do. Some people aren't lucky enough to have saltines, so check your privilege. Is that a hose? Is that a hose leading from the sink to the toilet?
It's going from the toilet to the something there. Oh, it's heading outside.
Yeah, I know. I saw that the last time I came in here, but I couldn't open the thing. Find a faster way.
What?
Browse through the documents from 1940. What the? Why would the documents from 1940? Oh well, I guess that's the first time he broke out, right? There are hundreds of bleached and yellowed papers sent from each month of the year. Reading them all would be a colossal undertaking, but melt your brain to have. What undertaking? But you would melt your brain to have to. You'd have to admit, one way or another, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you, one way or another. Good idea. No one can read or write as quickly as the superficially contented writer. Superficially as a content writer. Wow. Way to go. Way to go, game. 10 out of 10. January is filled with accounts and bills, financial reports, and bookkeeping stuff you have no name for. February is the same, but among the account documents is a letter from the head of Walters Elementary School. Let's see what the letter's about. It's a personal letter written on an official school stationery from the school principal. Writing is a friend of the family. Turns out Walter beat another boy blue just because he insulted Walter's grandfather. The principal
That's
promises
how you do it.
he'll make sure the case is not investigated further. Urges Philip to control Walter's wild side. How much for Cody Model Citizen? Carry on browsing. Flipping through the folders of the papers. Under March, you find mostly contracts about selling cattle and other bureaucracy. However, your trained eye catches a mention of Walter in what looks like a financial report. Better safe. Read it. It is a complex financial report with the charts and graphs, accounting tables, and you can grasp it all. However, there was a conclusion below. It's written in plain language for a change. In short, K Cattle Company is doing business at a loss, a severe loss. And below the conclusion, in tight handwriting, will Walter and I inherit only dust from the old man? Nothing about the disappearances, though. Read on. As you read April's folder, a cloud of dust comes forth. Document by document, nothing of interest. The next folder is for May. Philip had archived a copy of the letter he had sent his father that mentions Walter. Wait a second. Why would he archive and save a copy of the letter he sent to his father? What do you mean I'm not paranoid? Do I lose my paranoia when I hurt my foot?
I think so. Either that or Soaked loses paranoia. One of them, yeah.
This one impulsive.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, it's Soaked. Many such cases. I have done extensive calculations, and our company is done. There's no other conclusion. Please accept and sign the enclosed offer from General Meats to become partners before it is too late. If you don't want to do it for your empire, do it for little Walter, your own blood. Earn your son. Earn your son. Earn your son. What? /r/
Yeah.
and your son. What? Yeah, okay, let's go to r.
I don't know.
Let's go to Reddit. Let's go to r/ and your son. The tone of the letter suggests the bad blood between these two. Carry on. But wait, look at the time. The loop is about to end. I guess I'll have to come back here next loop.
The only way? What?
Kaboom, baby! Yeah, I'm sure this is way easier than finding a fucking crowbar.
My granny got blown up by a bazooka. I think about it every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom. You've heard that, I'm sure, from the...
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
You haven't heard that from
Mr.
the
Harrow,
YouTube shorts?
please.
No, my granny got blown up by a bazooka? No,
Yeah.
That's not anything I'm familiar with.
You didn't even give Riley her coffee.
No, that takes a minute. I can only get through 4 months on the thing. I gotta do, no, rejecting home.
I mean, similar to the point-and-click adventures like Full Throttle and Monkey Island. Yeah, but those aren't visual novels. Those are point-and-click adventures.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's what this is. This is just a point-and-click adventure.
Yeah. But still, I can understand why some people would call them the same thing. You know, like, to the uninformed, like, they're all walking simulators and visual novels, you know?
Yeah.
But us,
Wait, didn't we already read through this?
Yeah, but we didn't finish the letter. Open the folder for June. Alright, next up, July. In a veritable sea of other documents, July has a letter from Maynard K. to Philip. What? They're sending each other letters through the postal service. Aren't they living in the same house? Read Maynard K's letter. Philip, I'd rather die than partner with them scumbags who want to destroy everything I work for. The fact you're even considering it tells me you're a docent of mine, not a true K, unlike Walt. They tell me this skips a generation sometimes. I'll consult with my other lawyers. Leave everything to little Walt. Now get! I liked it better when we didn't speak to each other. Goddamn. Okay, that's why they're sending each other letters. A whole lot of drama. And little else. You keep flipping through ancient pages and feel the dust penetrate your bloodstream by now. Nothing for August. Just accounting and tax sheets for that year. Seems like an enormous sum. Rich people. Keep browsing. In September, you find more accounting documents, in the midst of which from the bank, where Philip K. acts as a representative for Walter. Bank documents not related to disappearance. Browse on. You never... Yeah, sure, whatever. You never know. Turns out Philip opened a trust fund in Walter's name and invested a considerable amount of money into it. The money will spin and multiply over the years until Walter claims it. But there's not a single letter about vanishing. You're out of time. Unkind. Fuck! Come on, you put a lot of effort into this. You can do it. Find a faster way. Try to zone out and come back as soon as the loop resets.
Oh, are you gonna?
Well, I did get all the way. I did get all the way to September. What? So with me?
Go, but...
Sorry, Doc. Gotta be somewhere else as soon as possible.
Fuck this. I have more important
I have more important things to do.
Yeah.
Look at him go. He's not even swerving. He's not even jamming out.
Damn.
Yeah, the bank document wasn't related to the thing. Devoid of anything, the business papers. You open the members folder, full of dust and disappointment. Usual fare, mixed of accounting documents, the bank statements with decreasing revenues, all sprinkled with a heavy dose of dust. But then you stumble upon a letter of Philip from his wife, Eleanor. Your gaze catches the word disappearing. Read it, read it, read it, read it! Dear Philip, your recent letters regarding the police incident has struck a chord with me. Writing a warning that feels like a slap in the face. It's disheartening to see our efforts overlooked and our legacy seemingly forgotten. The lack of recognition for our generosity towards the mayor is not just disrespectful, but frankly outrageous. On another note, I've been deeply concerned about Walter's recent behavior. Disappearing acts are not just puzzling, but increasingly worrisome. So the letter is connected to the police report Deputy Cody read me. Young Walter had a bunch of issues growing up. If only I had such a caring mother. So it is related. Look at this loop. Look at you. This loop is molding into a real detective. Is molding you into a real detective. Young Walter had a bunch of issues growing up. Enough inner monologue. Read on! You remember how your father had his moments of vanishing into thin air too, but refused to tell us anything about it when we confronted him, saying he would carry that cigarette to his grave. Well, I just can't help but wonder if there's a deeper connection between Walter's antics and Maynard's secret. Please, Philip, keep an eye on our boy. I know it's not our usual approach, but try to have a heart-to-heart with him, since he's just a boy. But since you're not on speaking terms with your father, it might be more important now than ever. Is fathers not talking to their sons a deeply rooted tradition or something? Yeah. Good old heart to hearts always get the job done. Disappearing seems to be a family trait. And you thought it was only you.
Yeah, his father walked out on him.
Just keep sweeping it under the rug. I'm thinking about reaching out to Madame Lorraine regarding this mystery. Realize you're skeptical about her powers, but I can't shake the feeling that there might be something more at play there. Something beyond our understanding. What? A psychic? I hope it won't be too long until they give me return home with the doctors, but I'm improving. But that's all a waiting game now. So Grandpa Maynard had a habit of disappearing, the same as Walter. The question is how Maynard took the secret to his grave. I'm not even soaked! How did I get here not soaked? Standing in a high school auditorium, half blinded by the stage lights, drowning out the smell of wax polish. The other singers surround you, every single one wearing a white shirt and dark trousers. The choir rose, rise in tears before velvet curtain. The conductor taps his baton. The performance begins. Open your music sheet. If I find one of these laying around, I will fucking demolish you. You glance at it, and to your horror, the pages are blank. No notes, no words. Your stomach drops. But you know this piece. You've sung it before. Just follow the others. I know the melody. Mouth opening bars, recalling the melody and mimicking the shape of the vowels of the singers beside you. The words are gibberish, bar of any meaning, but somehow you blend in alone. Deciduous? The lone deciduous tree hanging in the evergreen forest? I may pull this off after all. The music swells. You ride the wave of the collective sound, guessing syllables as you go. Just keep singing. The others keep singing too, until they don't. On a pause you don't anticipate, the entire choir goes silent. But a single note escapes your lips and hangs in the air, alone and naked, for all to notice. A soprano snorts, two baritones smirk without turning their heads. And the conductor? Of course he noticed. White. He has your face, an adult face, weary and disappointed. The baton points like an accusation. Your shirt damp under the arms. Stop singing and just mouth the words from now on. Pretend like nothing happened. Stop singing. You abandoned what little substance was in the performance. Now it becomes a factory of silent, empty shapes now. Keep mouthing. Don't risk it. But the audience knows. Their stares brand your skin. A cold sweat soaks through the armpits of your white shirt. A darker patch spreads between your legs. It's not what it looks like. The choir keeps singing. The old Eugene keeps conducting. And you keep opening your mouth. Cold terror under your arms. Hot humiliation between your legs. And they slowly meet halfway in your stomach. Freezing and boiling at the same time. Well, I fucking... Oh, wait, what's this? Oh,
yeah.
Conductor.
What? Hello?
The wrong note! Oh, I don't have any willpower. I don't have any willpower. I don't have any willpower at all.
What? Did you do it? Oh, you woke up.
I don't have any. Yeah, I don't have any willpower still.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, I am.
Mr. Harrow, I'm aware that you may be experienced and will sure, but for now, I just want...
I'm fine.
That's good to hear. However, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few questions, if there's anything.
Ever heard of the guiding light mission? Instead of answering you, he stays silent with bushy eyebrows shoot up like rockets, his eyes widening as if some unfathomable truth has been revealed. When he says quickly, return to composure. Guiding light? How do you want to know that? Fucking... I asked first, you...
You do know something!
So you...
Confess!
I don't see how this is relevant to your therapy, so there's no reason to continue down this path. Are you fucking kidding me? Pick that glass up and throw it at the wall. He dodged the question. He's swerving to avoid a stray animal while speeding down a desert road. And only that the absence of the usual follow-up questions, something like, how is that related? It's highly unusual as well. Suspicious I need to dig deeper. Ooh. Exciting, isn't it? Oh, get inside Dr. Fink's room!
Yeah.
Any other questions?
Nope.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Oh, what? What's that over there? Oh, is getting to his room? Yeah. Yeah, sure. We got infinite fucking inspiration.
Spit it out already!
Sure.
How did all of the things that we just read relate to getting it faster inside the house?
Oh, we got the name of the psychic.
Okay.
And the psychic probably knows. What do you know about Dr. Fink? Tell
Why
me
you
about
ask?
the dog.
Is there a particular reason?
I don't trust him. I know he's hiding something.
Yeah, of course he's hiding something. He's a therapist, for crying out loud. They walk around with more secrets than anyone could count. Well, if you need help feeling better after I just crushed your dreams, go ahead. Ask away. Maybe my answers will help. Maybe not.
Yeah, okay, first of all, how long has Dr. Fink been living and working
If
here?
you're asking how long he's been in Rue Valley, at least 10 years. He came here to work for Coral Destiny. Lived and worked on campus at Starbase 1. That was his life.
Ooh.
Until a few years ago. Specifically, he stopped working for them 2 years ago. Packed up, left the campus, and moved to the motel. He's been living and
something
working
happened
there
2
ever
years
since.
ago.
Something happened 2 years ago. Jesus.
Judy probably died like 12 years ago, like you said, but something happened 2 years ago.
Happened 2 years ago, yeah. Just stopped. What is he even doing there? If he's not an engineer.
No, he isn't. But space exploration, colonization, it takes more than just engineers and scientists.
Yeah, haven't you seen Star Trek? The counselor sits right next to the captain.
Space travel grinds you down. Days, weeks, months inside a pressure-sealed can. Nothing but metal walls and the cold black outside. It does something to the mind. Ask any submariner. Ask any prisoner.
Just give them like every TV show ever.
What about a Dom Mariner?
And then you land and you realize, this is it. The rest of your life. A foreign sky overhead, a different gravity under your feet. A planet that does not love you, does not want you there. And home?
I mean,
You'll
Earth
never see
doesn't
it
love
again.
you either. But I get what.
Dr. Fink's experience in selecting the right people and teaching them to endure the pressure, clear their heads, make the right call when everything is wrong, tolerate the unknown. It was invaluable. Without the best people with the right set of skills, you won't last long out there.
Makes sense.
It does. That's why his work mattered.
And just stopped like that? That's suspicious.
Yeah, well, you'll have to ask him for the details. All I know is he quit and ended up here.
Damn.
I mean, back then, all I ever heard were praises from the people who worked with him. Not me, though, for better or for worse.
Tell me, what's the trick? How did you slip past him?
I didn't. We had an interview back when he was at Coral Destiny. He said I showed high resilience in stressful situations. Strong adaptability. Should have put sarcasm and gallows humor on the list. But hey, he told me I could talk to him if I ever felt the need, and that was that. So I guess me handling stress well is the answer? Sorry, no cheat code for skipping therapy.
Damn.
He built different, yeah.
No clue. Probably more of the same, helping people or, whatever you want to call it.
Helping. If you say so.
His methods are unique, in a way. But that doesn't mean they don't work. They work for my brother. That's all I need to know. And for that, I'm grateful.
I don't think they did. I've been through your brother's phone. I don't think anything worked for him.
Good timing. I'm fresh out of answers.
Bye.
All right. So where are we going now?
We're going to...
Oh, we need to get into Dr. Fink's room. So we need to go get the key card. From Jason Burns. Jason!
Actually, I kind of want to talk to... Go up the stairs, you fuck! I want to talk to Max about the psychic. Hi. I didn't know about Dr. Fink.
All right. Honestly, I'm in the middle of... let's see. Ah, it's right there.
Thank you.
All right, can you do it?
Can I do it right now while she's staring at me?
Oh yeah, use them.
What? Like an insect stuck in amber, the Dr. Fink is still sitting in his chair, writing who knows what in his notebook. You have but a moment to look at him before he raises his...
Mr. Harrow, how did you get inside?
Door was unlocked.
The door.
Yes. In any case, our session is over. This is my private time, and I would like to spend it by myself.
What are you writing?
What are you writing?
Mr. Harrow, I am your therapist, not your friend.
What are you writing? Enemy?
No.
Please learn to differentiate the two.
Well, you see, I don't have any friends out here. You sent me off to the middle of fucking the desert, and I don't have any friends out here, so you're the person who I know the best. Well, fuck. Okay.
Okay, does he leave eventually?
Maybe.
Did he physically lock the door?
Try that. Oh, damn. Okay, all right.
A bit later. So wait,
I can't just do it twice in a row. All right, go to the gas station. I need to talk to Max about the I gotta talk to Max about the psychic. Give me that hot gas.
All right, now.
Welcome to Max Gas. You need some help getting gas in that city car of yours? Therapist that works from the motel, right?
But she never does.
It can. I have no interest in that man or his profession.
What's wrong with being a therapist? Why are you a therapist? I am too. Let's be friends.
They know their stuff doesn't work, and they're just modern snake oil sellers in it just to drain all your money.
Hell yes.
In the best case scenario, they are good, honest people who want to help others. Then they are just wasters of time.
Lady, you hate therapy. What do you know about Madam...
Despise? Yeah.
They're
Fact is, you
synonyms.
don't need therapy. No one does. First of all, what kind of person are you if you don't know what's wrong with you? Or are you lying to yourself? Or are you so weak that you can't look at yourself and truly see who you are?
Those are all good reasons to go to therapy.
Yeah. Go to therapy! No, I would rather die. That's why you need therapy!
Second, if you know what's wrong with you, surely all that yapping won't help you none. You have to take action and fix all the shit that's clogging your mind.
How do you know what the actions
Going to
are?
therapy is action!
Yeah. How do you think you figure out what steps need to be taken without professional guidance? You crazy, I tell you.
And the third, the drugs they prescribe, don't even get me started on that.
You got better drugs for me?
Lady, the drugs are the best part. You take a couple uppers, you down a couple downers, but nothing really works like these blue and yellow and purple.
Some people might need therapy. Wow, I didn't expect. Yeah, you're right. Therapy ain't shit.
Well, you might not look the part, but you're a reasonable man.
What is that supposed to fucking mean? Tell me about this psychic.
And come to think of it, take that Fink of yours. If he was really worth something, wouldn't you think he'd still be working for Coral Destiny getting 6-figure regular paychecks?
So you do know more about him. Fucking.
Oh.
See, your argument is invalid. If he was in it for the money, he would, if he was in it for the money, he would still be. You sure know a lot about Fink. Oh, maybe he doesn't want to earn 6 figures. Who knows why he left?
Hey, you're right. I'm just speculating here. Alex mentioned it at one point or another. I think they met each other at Coral Destiny's HQ. Yeah, Alex worked for everybody around here. But Destiny's his own personal record. 2 weeks and 4 days. That's what happens when you don't go to work 5 days in a row and you're not the owner or someone indispensable. Listen, I've had enough yapping. Do you want to buy something?
Yeah, actually I do, but I don't have any money.
Do you not have money?
Well, last time she asked for like $9 for one of her, vodka-filled croissants, and I didn't have that much, so... I don't have $9, that's for damn sure. So he took the secret to his grave. I better go check out the grave, right? If that's what that means.
See, you would think that. And if you were a better game dev than these people, you would probably do that,
Could be.
I once heard before that therapy is action against inaction, to learn how to fight back against the inner demons and all. Yeah. My therapist said the same thing when I showed up at their house.
Who are you and how did you get in here? I'm a locksmith. And I'm a locksmith. Reveal your secrets! The stone statue perched atop the intricate crafted sarcophagus. Inspect the sarcophagus. It's adorned with several rows of inscriptions. Weathered stone vase placed before the grave holds a bouquet of yellow flowers.
I just drink holy water to battle my inner demons. Yeah, my holy water comes straight from the Russian Orthodox Church.
The Russian Orthodox Church. That's what I'm just going to tell people.
Yes, holy, which is va, and then water, which is ka. Holy water.
Is that true?
And you know it. And no.
Okay, good. I'm glad that's not true. Because I've always heard the joke that vodka was Russian for water.
Yeah.
But if Va was actually Russian for holy, that would be like fucking ridiculous. The statue.
Hang on, okay. Google, what is vodka Russian for? Okay, it seems like vodka is Russian for vodka.
Vodka.
What?
Invented by little old lady from Stalingrad.
What is it?
Maynard stands tall, proud, from capturing the Bravo, determined spirits perfectly. Touch the sarcophagus. Touch the sarcophagus. Check the vase. The vase is as ancient as the sarcophagus, but holds a very fresh bouquet of flowers. Someone still visits Maynard after all these years. Someone may know Maynard's secret. It's kind of a hasty conclusion.
Oh, vodka does mean water.
Wow. Nice.
Yeah, that's or it's vodka is vodka, and then voda is water, or voda.
I see.
Yeah, apparently whiskey also descends from a word from water.
Well, that's pretty wild. And beer is liquid bread, and wine is Jesus. Yeah, that you can judge you can judge a society based on what their booze means. Water, blood of a dead god, fucking bread.
He's explicitly not dead. Like, I get the joke, but in the religion, he's not dead. He's eternally alive.
He's just sitting there, and like it's his day job. He just like walks up to a big cask and like cuts himself and bleeds into the barrel for a while, and he's like, "Not enough."
No, his entire day job is sitting on a cloud, looking down, being like, "I told these fuckers how to act, and they still doing this shit."
Yeah.
And then he cuts himself and sucks the blood out.
Dear God, please help us. No, I sent you Bernie. You fucked up. Kind of a hasty conclusion, but no harm in finding out who the person leaving the flower is. Touch the sarcophagus. Absorb its powers.
Once there was a guy, there was a devout Catholic who was out to sea, and he fell off his boat. He's going around, and a fishing boat comes by, and he's like, "I'll help you," and he's like, "No, God will save me." And he's like, "Okay, fine." And later on, like a yacht comes by, and it's like, "Oh dear, let me help you." And he's like, "No, God will save me." And they're like, "Okay then, chap." And they go away, and then a Chinese spies come along. And it's like, "Oh, let us help you, for you have information." He's like, "Nope, God will save me." And then the man drowns and goes to heaven. He goes to God, and he's like, "God, why didn't you save me while in the ocean?" And God's just like, "Brother, I sent you 3 boats."
Your fingers brush against the cold, somewhat dirty surface of the stone. A chill runs through you. Death. It's coming for me sooner or later. But if you're stuck in the time loop, well, I might still age. It's only been like 40 minutes 10 times? Like, that's not even...
It's been more than 10.
Whatever. But still, read the inscription. Yeah. Pathetic!
Damn.
It reeks of vanity. Its secure attempts to immortalize oneself in stone. Yet the words hint at a story. One might reveal more than vanity. Maybe the credo is a clue, secret you're looking for. I blazed the trail. I gotta burn the house down. This is my home. Now is Rue Valley or his grave? Might have a deeper meaning. Perhaps Maynard sought something more profound in his life's work, something hidden beneath the grandeur of his public persona. No, persona. Never mind. Yeah, no, his persona is the horse, and the guy is just a guy. There's nothing like him. This is my home. Is he talking about Rue Valley, or is he talking about his grave? Perhaps neither. What if it hints at a hidden chamber in the place where he safeguards his most cherished secrets? Look at the horse! Look at this horse. This horse is amazing. The head of the horse.
Oh, there's no cock like horse cock.
Send your asshole into shock. Resulting in an eerie effect, as if the horse's eyes were following you around of the overall posture of the statue. Maynard stands aloof, confidence, authority, his posture and balance, all purposeful. Every detail, from the way he grips the reins to the firm set of his jaw, speaks to a man accustomed to the rigors of ranch life, at ease with command and action. Look at his face. I just did. I just literally described how firm set his jaw was. Maynard's face is sculpted with a rough-hewn feature, hint of subtle added to the rugged charm. His expression is a mix of smiling and screaming, as if he's ecstatic about something, probably catching a calf. Focus on his arms, bro. You want to talk about it? You in the closet a little there, buddy? Are you having an awakening looking at the statue of this cattleman? His huge muscular arms are tense veins bulging slightly under the stone skin, conveying an intensity of his actions. It's comically exaggerated. Nobody has arms that can hold me that wide. What did I say? Well, at least you don't. The left arm extends forward, gripping the reins tightly, while the right one draws back, poised to release the lasso with precision. I thought you said he was gripping the reins. He's not gripping the reins. There aren't any reins on this horse.
Also, no statue would have rope out like that. It would break off.
That's just, yes. First snowfall, that's gone. Gaze upon that chest. Look at his chest. Imagine yourself cuddling with it. The way his clothes cling to his mouth. This is a very erotic description of the statue. I think Eugene wants to fuck the statue. Close cling to his muscles like they were made of to highlight every bit of his masculine strength. Well, damn! Bronze sculpted, just begging to be correct. Yeah, there it goes. Did I suddenly get hot around here? Hey, I know Maynard's got it all. Examine the statue's lower torso, just in case. As if the sculpture knew exactly how to capture Maynard's allure. From every angle, the craftsmanship leaves little to the imagination. The fabric of his pants clinging to the strong muscular thighs between them. Wait. No. The contours and textures of the stone subtly suggest virility of his manly allure. Stop! There's something odd about it. That's true. Yeah. Something is sticking out in the groin area, but the details are hard to make out in the dim light. Climb up onto the statue and inspect it closely. I need to touch it. You do. You do. And the texture confirms your suspicions. It's made of a different material than the rest of the statue.
The old secret in replacing the dick with a secret compartment.
Look, that's how I want to go out. With a secret dick
compartment. Oh my god. Maynard was a trans man?
The sculptor might have gotten the size wrong and made an upgrade after the statue was finished. Did someone conceal a secret compartment? Maybe something different can be attributed. Did he upgrade the statue? If that was the case, the original version of the statue's manhood must be hidden beneath the earthstrip. It has to be made in secret. Yes, it sits in the dark, forgot, waiting to be revealed to the world in all of its glory. Would be ashamed to leave it like that.
Well,
let's just have the gayest interaction with this statue. Eugene.
Literally just rubbing the ball.
Eugene, please. The secret behind the statue's groin finally revealed. It is an irregularly shaped hole, evidence of past damage. I'll bet. It's clear now that different material is applied during the repair process, which explains why it looks strange. Okay, in hindsight, that's just the only logical explanation. No, there's nothing logical about that. Still, what caused the damage in the first place? Was it an accident, or did someone do it on purpose?
Why would someone damage specifically the cock and balls?
I mean, I can think of at least 2 reasons. Often hold more than just remains. They hold stories somewhere between the lines, a secret lies waiting to discover. I love you, man. I'll come back. I'll come back every day.
Okay, that's it. So wait, did you not find anything?
Yeah, no, it really looked like he pulled something out, but he didn't.
Rub him for good luck. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Usually, yeah.
Where the fuck is he?
There's a time where he just fucking leaves.
Yeah. The ace of all tricks pulled. One last trick and the door unlocked. Slip in. Only for the smug little green dot to roll out the red carpet with a loud traitorous beep.
Who is it?
It's Robin! Want to hear about locks? Second guess.
Mimicking Robin.
Yep.
Oh, Robin. I'll be out in a second.
Damn. Very into the bathroom door. Quick, barricade the bathroom door. The whimpering of the toilet seat suggests he's getting ready to cut things short. What now? Hide now! But where? Under the couch? Behind the chair?
Under the couch?
Squeeze under there! Squeeze under there! What the fuck?
What?
My guy! Rock climbers! Am I right? I mean cave divers.
Cave divers.
Boom, baby! Under the fucking couch! Man,
and he dived in there too. Like he just flew in.
Yeah, he just fucking.
He flew down into that couch like he was an ice cream taste tester with a 6-figure salary.
Is that a reference to something, or is that just?
Yeah, that's like someone made a post of like when you hear those stories, it's always like Frank Johnson loved the cave dive. He had a wife and kids and had a 6-figure salary taste testing ice cream at the local Bluebell factory. He one day went missing when he went cave diving into Devil's Asshole.
What am I, the Slim Reaper? What?
You hopped. Oh, he's hunting. He's hunting for you. Is he leaving?
From under the couch, you see them. Oh, I thought like you see them Fink's feet, but it's like I thought it was like you see them Fink's feet over there, like they're more precisely his socks. Please don't come here, put on your shoes. I beg you, don't take those socks off. What? Socks will remind him of shoes. Will remind him that they're over here by the couch. The shoes need to go. Out of sight, out of mind. Away from Fink's inevitable realization. This is the perfect place to sit. Sigh heavily and lace them up. Gently extend your leg just enough to nudge the shoes away. My guy, what are you doing?
What the?
What are you doing, Eugene? But now, yeah, Eugene, Mr. Harrow, please, pretty please, what the fuck is wrong with you? Wedged, trapped, a prisoner between couch and floor. He's on the move again. Just can't wait to get on the move.
Why?
Again. Fuck, get that foot back. Wiggle it. Wiggle it left, right. Use your knee to lift the couch a fraction. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, okay. Success. But without a noise. A small one, but a noise.
But not without noise, yeah.
Apologies, Couch. You had to bear the weight of both me and Mr. Harold today. And I imagine he wasn't light.
Asshole? Yeah, take a look in the mirror, you fat asshole. Couch! Oh, I said that out loud. Couch, you can talk? Well, we need to get some doctor-patient confidentiality things signed between you and...
No wonder he's hiding whiskey in the bathroom. Easier to cope that way, yeah.
Yeah, his feet shuffle towards the window, slow and deliberate. He's probably scanning the area outside the room. That was close. Your peripheral vision catches something small and dark. A dust bunny? A piece of me? Shed from your being while spilling your soul to Dr. Fink. A stern reminder to be careful when you open yourself up to others. Some pieces that don't come back.
Oh.
Whatever it is, it's moving, not rolling, not settling, but moving.
Ignore it. Yeah. Taylor says, Couch, you can talk? Why are you saying not let the vice president alone with you?
It's nothing. You can do nothing about it anyway. Why bother? Slowly moves, creeping into your line of sight. Oh, shut up. It's an ordinary house cockroach. I don't want to know. I don't want to think of cockroaches as ordinary house guests. Such dark, unbothered by time itself. Its long thread, thin, alternate pivot in your direction, judging, calculating. Your heart quickens, your throat dries up. You want to shoo it away. But you can't, not without giving yourself away. A freak moves into the cockroach. Ever the survivor reacts. It stops.
Where is Fink right now?
He's looking out the window.
He's over there in the corner?
Yeah. Straight towards your face. Ignore it even more. Nothing's different. Just accept it and keep going. And you feel it before you. First, its antenna testing the terrain on your skin. And then its tiny, sticky feet that follow, scurrying across the ridge of your nose with zero hesitation. Goddamn!
Yeah.
Come back with raid. Across your cheeks. Now, a brief pause, like it's surveying the land, taking in the rugged geography of your suffering. This is
Can't
hell.
you just move your hand up to swat away at it?
Maybe. This is hell. Then it moves again, downward, towards your neck, into your shirt. From there, who knows where.
Emerge from behind the couch.
This
is cynical though. Like this has led to ignoring it. Like ignoring it using the cynical trait leads to whatever this is. So
yeah.
This really is a vertical slice of the stat thing. You know, like what's about to happen now?
Yeah,
what are we about to do?
Being cynical, you ignore the cockroach too much, and now you just don't give a fuck. You're just gonna leave. Like, they ain't worth it. I'll see you next loop, Fink. No, this is too much. Fink or no, you gotta get the Fink out of here. I've been down there the whole time.
Lost to the shadows. Oh, was that it?
Under the couch. Instinctively. It's already gone. Where the fuck is... Wait, where is he?
Tie your shoelaces together. Can you?
Fink must have gone back to the bathroom. Oh. Disgusting thing. I'm referring to Dr. Fink.
Yeah.
It's caution, even if it's pointless. Cockroaches outlive everything, even time loops. Now you're free to explore.
Wouldn't you have been able to see that from under the couch if he went into the...
Yeah. Try walking in his shoes? Tie shoelaces together! Just for fun!
Yeah.
I got an achievement for it!
Yeah. I knew that, by the way. I knew you could get an achievement for that.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Seasoned brochures still cling to their shine. Though not a cobbler, the doctor clearly knows how to treat his shoes right. As well as his feet, apparently. A closer inspection reveals orthopedic pain relief acupressure insoles, subtly hinting at a life of careful steps. Everyone's got their own babies of the pressure.
Yeah, those don't actually work, by the way. The insoles. Yeah, I've gone through so many of those and they never work.
Well, what do you mean by work?
They don't make your feet feel better.
Oh. Well,
in fact,
I've always had good experiences with them.
I mean, I guess they make them different up in the north.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you have like an actual like foot thing? Like are you like flat-footed or like or like overarched or whatever? Like
no, like I've always gotten just general like gel, like it will shape to your own foot. Like I never got the ones that were like, this is for high arches, this is for low. It's like, because I don't have anything like that. I just got general.
Yeah.
Like this is where all the pressure goes on your foot. Yeah. And it just never helped me.
I've always had, you know, I like, you know, I've always been able to tell when my inserts have been worn through. So, I don't know. Try why? I tied them together already. I don't want to try walking in his fucking shoes.
No, really, I don't. No.
No, I really want. No, I've never actually bothered to see things from someone else's perspective.
Let the shoes rest.
Let
Okay.
the shoes
What is?
rest. Could you imagine like living your whole life and like dying because of like a nuclear blast just while you're taking a shit? It's frontiers.
Why do you put his hoodie up?
Because it's raining in here. These things have always fascinated and unsettled in equal measure. Can't quite say. It's a metronome, right?
What is it?
The clock, a relic of an idealistic bygone era. Its metal frame painted a faded green. Once a color that screamed futuristic, and now a tired mockery of ambitions long past. Despite the years, it carries a subtle, well-preserved luster, as if it's been maintained with the kind of care reserved for cherished possession. The red-lit numerals glow with a sharp clarity, casting an ominous glow.
Turn it off. Just.
Oh, okay, I'll do that. I'm sure they'll bring you back to the same menu. The metal frame is heftier than expected.
Take the clock with you.
It's got an engraving etched into the bottom. To Gideon Fink, congratulations on taking yet another leap of faith. Wishing you success, growth, and just the right amount of chaos. GCU, faculty member. Grand Canyon University? He's a Mormon?
Is that where? Oh, Grand Canyon. No, that's probably the people, the galactic people.
The galactic people. Oh, okay.
Yeah, oh shit. What was it called? Guiding.
It was guiding the light. So.
Guiding continuity.
Yeah.
Guiding cock.
Guiding
unity.
Guiding cock up the X.
Is it cock or is it cunt? The answer is either or. They're all inclusive.
There are people that love and respect him. Shocking, another leap of faith. One was the first. Yeah, turn it off. But you pull out the battery.
Pull out the battery.
Less problems with this easy to unplug. Go into the back. Right. Just go. Okay, after I like read this stuff, I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna walk in there and then take his booze and then leave. This is mine now. Fink's table. There's no bed in here. I just realized. Like, where does he fucking?
Yeah, I realized that like a much while ago. Like,
yeah.
Why?
Because it's like.
Does he live in?
Yeah, it was an office. That's what I thought. Like he has like a room reserved to set up as an office. But like the fact that he like lives here like all night, it's like, where the fuck's your bed, man? Fink's table is sparse, almost surgical in its tidiness. Laptop, lamp, half-empty glass. That's not surgical. It's a standard fare. But there's this folder. In front of it is a Coral Destiny logo, but it's sitting there. Like all this time, unnoticed, unacknowledged. It's the same
as the one in Frank's
room. I was focused on other things. I was afraid of this. Afraid of what? Finding exactly what you suspected? Yeah. Look, if I'm right about this, that means I'm right about everything else, and I'm horrified of my own inner monologue.
Yeah.
The folder and check its contents.
You can't scare me more than I scare myself.
Inside is a collection of handwritten pages bound by a plastic spiral, giving the whole thing a look of a manuscript. Can I ask you a question about the manuscript? The manuscript is none of your business. Bullet points scattered across many pages. Raw thoughts still in scaffolding stages. Subsections are struck through, others lined with margins. Notes, corrections, considerations. The front page is a battlefield of rejected titles, each one violently crossed out. So the one left standing. Title goes here. Must be a complicated text.
Yeah.
Or maybe the title comes last. Maybe it needs to be the whole. Maybe it needs to be whole before it could be named. I mean, yeah, that is really. Isn't he a fucking content writer? I guess as a content writer, he gets a title and then has to like fill, 4 ad blocks worth of text. So I guess, him confronted with someone who actually has creative thoughts would be fucking wild, right?
Yeah, damn.
It's fully formed. The only way to know is to...
Can I see the menu, please? The men I please is none of your business. Henry, I'm your husband. It really is.
Focus on the important bits and memorize them. No notes, no evidence left behind. Just the weight of words pressing into your memory. It reads like a book. Fractured, unfinished. That's not how books read. Divided into 3 sections. Some fully fleshed out, others skeletal, mere descriptions waiting to be filled in. From what you can piece together, the parts are introduction, Coral Destiny, everything that came after. The dates in the margins marked its timeline, a year's worth of work, maybe more. Skim through the introduction, read the Coral Destiny years. Examine the section about the read the Coral Destiny years. This is where Dr. Fink details his time at Coral Destiny, his role, his work, the minds he was tasked with understanding and supporting. He writes about working with astronauts and future colonists, preparing them mentally for the vast unknown, the crushing isolation of space, the brutal indifference of another planet. And one case stands out, a particular astronaut who exhibit slight agoraphobia, an affliction that is not just inconvenient, but outright lethal beyond Earth's atmosphere. He doesn't name her, just instead gives her the pseudonym... What? Rena Juth. A woman with a critical role. This so she's been playing D&D on a podcast for years. One of the immense responsibility. Judy the astronaut. Is he talking about Judy? Maybe it's Riley. Next loop just be like, Riley, are you agoraphobic? What's wrong with the fucking agras? You talking about Judy? Possibly. It's unclear at this point. Wait, what was the pseudonym?
Rena Jude.
Rena Jude.
Juth.
Is Juth? Is that right? Rena Riley? No, yeah, I have no idea. Probably, I don't know. I have no idea. So, but it's unclear at this point. Fink writes about his process, and now he assessed the severity of Rena's condition. How do you just know that her name isn't actually Rena? Like, it could be. You don't know.
Yeah, Judy could be a nickname.
Yeah. Judith interesting. Why focus on this case? Then at the end of this section, the confession subdued but heavy. He wasn't deeply affected when he heard that the astronaut he signed off for the space mission died in space. That's why. Well, now I'm sure he wasn't writing about Riley. It's entirely possible he's writing about Judy. The details are sketchy. If Rena Juth is Judy, this accident, this death, just became a whole lot more complicated. That's all there is in this section. to the post-Coral Destiny section. It's the shortest, the messiest handwritten notes scrawled in the margins. The entire paragraph's crossed out. One says, "This fucking guy Eugene, I've been gaslighting him into thinking that he's in a time loop. I even had to regrow one of his eyebrows that day. I hope I never accidentally leave a phone in his pocket."
You ever see the thing of a Hello Neighbor? Where it was like the true story behind Hello Neighbor?
You mean that game that Critical played?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, what happened? What was the true story behind it?
What it was is that the neighbor and the main character were neighbors. And I think they were supposed to be lovers because they would have Toy Story themed play sessions. And the main character was the neighbor's Woody. And he was like, "How did I?" He's like, "Every time you go unconscious, I drag you back. I feed you and water you." And
yeah, okay, first of all, I thought it would have been really funny if you're like, hey, it was the main character's neighbor, and then just stop talking right there. But secondly, isn't the main character like a literal child, and isn't the neighbor like an old man?
In Hello Neighbor 1, no, you're a full-grown dude.
Oh, well, okay then. I thought
I don't know. I don't know about Hello Neighbor 2, the comics, the TV show, the other comics, the second TV show, the YouTube shorts.
Okay, I didn't realize that.
In fact, I'm not even fully aware of the first. I'm talking about a parody cartoon, right? Like.
No, I mean, I thought you were talking about like an actual like.
No.
Not a theory. It's a game theory. You like. Also, I don't know anything about Hello Neighbor except for the fact that Charlie played it on, a bunch of streams.
Pat did theories on it.
Yeah, that's what I assumed you were talking about, like Pat.
No,
Matthew Patthew. He describes an encounter that, according to him, shaped by pure chance, is meeting with a man the husband of an astronaut. Widower, devastated, holding on to the past with a white-knuckled grip. Fink felt obliged to help, not compelled, not driven, obliged. He refers to the man under a pseudonym Ander Frost. Well, geez. That sounds eerily close to Frank's name, does it?
Yeah, who?
Frank Anderson? I guess it kind of does.
Anderson Frost. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is Frank.
Was motivated by goodwill or guilt? You can't be certain.
Yeah.
He writes about Anders' refusal to accept reality and move on. How Fink chose not to confront him directly, not to antagonize him. Instead, he focused on stabilizing him, getting him back on his feet, or some semblance of normal life. And it seemed to work, at least for a time. And then, the last session, the husband arrives with a story. Not a breakthrough, not a realization, a story. His wife was alive! What? Whoa! That's a twist. No one saw that coming, least of all Fink. Fink expressed his concern, of course. He wrote about how fragile the situation was, and how the work they had done together was beginning to unravel at alarming speeds. And then the husband vanished, stopped answering calls, avoiding Fink entirely. The pity. This is unsettling. Who failed here? The therapist, the patient, who bears the weight of the unraveling. This section is over. And now I guess I'll read the introduction. It's mostly about Fink's life before Coral Destiny. Collecting bullet points, fragments, placeholders, stories written, and there's a lot. A PhD, saloon of published papers, some solo, some in collaboration, a private practice, co-funded with his wife, also a colleague, a successful career in mental health. Fink is married? Not everyone is hell-bent on dying alone, miserable like you. Thanks, inner monologue. Now fuck off. He also mentioned that when he and his
Fink is divorced?
Divorce. Fink is divorced. Yeah, I'm sorry. I guess he's just as hell-bent on dying alone as you are. Shut up, voice in my head. He explains it at least partially why he's living in a motel room. Oh, that's tasty. What else? No, his personal detail intrigues you the most. Admit it. He also notes a specialization in working with people with high-risk professions. Firefighters, test pilots, those who stare death in the face for a paycheck. Naturally explains how he ended up a local at Coral Destiny. That's pretty much it. The manuscript in its raw form, unpolished from the mess of half-finished thoughts and incomplete. The truth, clearly, it's still in its early stages. As you close the manuscript, something slips free, the pale envelope dislodged between the pages. Must have been tucked inside, only to shift loose as you turn the pages. Take the envelope. It feels light in your hand. Open the envelope. Inside, there is a letter on a single page, handwritten. The date is like a year ago.
Dear Judy.
Yeah.
Dear Judy.
In your absence, this letter is the only way I can speak to you. I've recommended this method of communication to many of my clients as a way to cope with their loss. The irony of now finding myself writing one of these letters isn't lost upon me. A reminder of how life circles back in ways we never expect.
More like throwing crap at our faces. So the good Dr. Fink using his own remedies. That's encouraging.
How do you say goodbye to someone who trusted you with their deepest thoughts, fears, and dreams? How do you find closure when life ends so suddenly, so unfairly? It's funny in a way, and sad. No school teaches you something like this, something truly worth knowing. When I heard about the accident, I was hit with a wave of emotions I wasn't prepared for. Shock, sadness, anger. All your courage, resilience, and determination to face life's challenges, gone in an instant. But above all, there was a sense of loss. The thought that we would never meet again, never exchange another word.
Mm-hmm.
Yet the universe keeps spinning. That one should have been the cynical answer. Unbothered, indifferent to the silence, to the void left behind. The absence doesn't shake the stars, doesn't halt the tides. It just is. And that is the truth.
I can't stop thinking about the last time we spoke. The look on your face when I approved you for the mission, it was radiant. You had worked so hard for that dream, and I felt proud to be part of it, even if all I did was sign a piece of paper.
Didn't you also do all the therapy?
That signature, though, has since become a source of doubt for me.
Fink doubting himself? Why is it new? You've known the guy for like 47 minutes.
Let me be clear. Not for 1 second did I think you were responsible for what happened. No. This is just me dealing with the guilt. Wondering if there was more I could have done or said. Would it change anything? Save the expedition? Save you? Of course, I don't have the answers, and I never will. But the questions linger.
What do you mean it doesn't sound like? How many conversations, like, total? Even including all of the variations of, like, oh, we'll see you next week, doctor. Like, how many of those conversations have informed this ridiculous fucking opinion you have of Finky Poo over here? It's never easy.
Yeah, I mean, you've only had one session with them, and we didn't even get to see that session.
Yeah.
Or however many it takes.
And it was only an hour, like.
I met Frank at the motel and saw how devastated he was. So, I offered my help.
I gave him my time loop pill. I mean, oh wait, the time loop started before I took the first pill, so.
Some of my colleagues might call it a conflict of interest. But deep down, I knew it was the right thing to do. We honor the dead by fighting for the living. I wanted to honor your memory by helping Frank find his footing again. If you're wondering how his therapy is going, it's been rocky. He's a tough one. In that way, he reminds me of you. Progress is slow, but it's there. He loves you. Utterly. Fiercely.
What do you
must have known that.
What do you mean he sounds like some kind of hero? For loving his wife? That's what you're supposed to do.
Wow. I mean, you know, there's depends on who you ask. You know, I can look at I can point to a lot of examples of marriages that are very loveless.
Yes. Look, I mean, unless you're marrying someone as a power play, marrying your bully's mom, for instance, you know, you don't have to love her for that. Why choose? Love's whole thing is holding on, refusing to let go, even when it hurts, especially when it hurts.
Strangely, helping him is helping me, too. I plan to go back to therapy. This time to help the ones who need it the most.
Oh, he's talking about going back to practicing therapy.
Yeah, go back to practice.
We're both putting one foot in front of the other. Baby steps, as they say.
Please respond. I had a loveless marriage for 3 years. I don't believe that. I think you're joking with us.
A loveless marriage. Look, it's better to have a hateless marriage, right?
I mean, depends on your personality type.
Yeah. The next paragraph begins with "I hope," but the words are crossed out. Mid-sentence, he changed his fucking mind. Classic
I want to
Fink.
believe that you found your place among the stars. You always said that even though we're not built for space exploration, we belong there.
Gotta go now, but hopefully be back. Thank you guys for another
fill
great
all that
stream.
vacuum
We'll be here
Fink.
next week too.
said-
And St. Patrick's Day. Be sure to tune in for that one.
Yeah. Next, that's next week, right? Next week, Monday and Tuesday.
No.
Oh, okay.
It's not next week, the week after.
Okay, all right.
2 weeks from now.
Great. Yeah. We'll be here next week. We'll be here the week after that. And we'll be here on St. Patrick's Day. And then we'll be here every week for the foreseeable future, unless something stupid happens.
Until World War III.
So which, you know.
World War III. Just a week away, guys. Can you believe it? World War III.
World War III.
I'm so excited about this information.
We'll do our World War III spectacular 24-hour stream on the eve of World War III. It could happen any minute now.
Well, now you're there. Where you belong.
She is, isn't she? No, she belongs here with Frank. I ship them.
I'll look up at the sky tonight and raise a glass to you.
What if I turn around and he's actually just been reading? And it's like, now get the fuck out of my room, Mr. Harrow.
To whatever comes next. Yours.
Pulls a gun on you and
Gideon Fink.
blows your fucking skull off. Blows your head smooth.
Hey, Hey, my guy! The sound jolts you back to the present. You lift your head from the letter only to meet Dr. Fink's gaze. Now that you realize it, you hear the toilet flush, Dr. Fink's belt unbuckled, his shirt untucked.
So, you were the one making all that noise earlier. I thought I was hearing things.
You were. I just got here.
Yeah, I thought I did a very good impression of Robin. You believed it for like a second. Say something unmistakable. His bushy eyebrows draw close, tightening into harsh lines. Damn, I'm gonna have to have like a 10-minute like knockdown drag out brawl with this guy before the time loop resets. Then his eyes land on the letter in your hand.
That letter. It's private. You have no right to be holding it. Put it down now.
No, walk out.
He stands there, angry, frustrated. His belt unbuckled, his shoes missing, revealing a pair of ridiculous socks. Behind him, the sound of running water from the toilet fills the room. Hug him?
Hug him.
All right, I'll hug him.
Overwhelming.
Excuse me? Did I hug that man for 10 entire minutes?
What?
I hugged that man for 10 entire minutes.
Okay, that... What one I had to reach it. What? Reach what?
That one. I had to reach it. High above the branches with the heavy fruit, and among the highest branches hangs a special apple. Is he fucking returning the monkey on us? Is he gotta climb the tree, gotta grab the fruit? If he's slightly larger than the others, or not, one could say it's unremarkable, but your eyes are locked on it, and you don't care why. You're young and unbothered. You grip rough bark with your soft virgin hands. The first branch holds your weight, and you pull yourself up. Each branch creaks, complains, and then gives a little under your weight as you ascend. The other apple bushes, the apples brush against your shoulders and arms. Face ripe, fragrant, and easy to pluck. You won't be distracted by the lesser fruit. A branch splinters under your grip. Calluses start forming on your hand, but you climb higher. Another branch snaps. Another. Each break makes the ascent harder, and the path down more treacherous. But there is but it's still near the top. Now, glowing with soft internal golden light, so close just a little more. Nearby branches bear flowers. They bloom, become apples, then rot away in silent, perpetual cycle. Fewer bloom each time, but still there are some within reach. They don't matter. Calluses tear, another limb cracks under your foot. Your breath thins. Don't take a break, man. What are you doing? You pause, heaving for breath, and glance down. Below the ground is a distant map. Lower branches shattered, wreckage, a chilly wind presides. No. Look up instead. Look up instead. Your special apple is still all that matters. Enough rest. Let's fucking go. The bark under your palm feels harder now, and your stomach aches with hollow hunger. You pass by lone, slightly shriveled apples, but cannot bring yourself to reach sideways. It would be a betrayal. But as you look up, your golden fruit turns gray, becoming a cold stone, cracked and heavy. It doesn't matter. Keep climbing. Keep fucking climbing. The wind, bitingly cold. Now you begin to shiver. As soon as your hands, now old bloody not hold anymore. You're stuck. At least you let yourself down and despair overcomes you. All those apples you ignored. Few still there, tiny golden dots, glinting in the sunlight. And the chosen one, still up in the sky, petrified and unreachable, still special. It was almost yours. It was almost yours. Hug the tree and wait for the winds of winter to come.
Okay. Alright, what? You can't do that either.
I don't have any fucking willpower, man. Where's all my willpower?
Where do you... Okay, I've been looking up, like, how to get willpower. And it just... There's nothing.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
It's like, oh, you can get... Willpower is permanent. Inspiration, you know, that's... But those are consumable. And it's like, okay, well, where do I get them? And it's like, haha, willpower is permanent. Inspiration points are consumable. You can get inspiration points from interacting with all kinds of stuff around the world. Okay, where do I get willpower points? Willpower points are permanent. Inspiration points are consumable. You can get inspiration points by interacting with things around the world. Okay, but where do I get willpower?
Willpower? You mean the character from Stranger Things?
Alright, stream canceled.
But for now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence.
Yeah, I'll try.
That's good to hear.
Okay.
Now, in order to keep us focused,
Yeah, I
I
know.
always limit the session length to exactly 1 hour, hence the alarm.
Let's activate a new dial.
However,
Letting
since
you
this
make-
is your first session, I'll allow a few questions, if there's anything.
Can we talk about Coral Destiny? Of course you can, Mr. Harrow. Although it may be a surprise, your interest in is perfectly natural, understandable, seeing as their star base is right there, here in Rue Valley. Can you tell
Would you
me...
would you like to tell me about the time you think your best friend to die in space?
Yeah. Did you ever do something like that? Yeah, I'm afraid not, Mr. Harrow. The NDAs I've signed are comprehensive and enforced by the entirety of Coral Destiny's legal machinery. That's all I can and will say on the matter. Oh, come on, Doctor. There's only 2 of us in here. They won't tell us all. I'm sorry, Mr. Harrow. The documents I've signed are prohibitive. Please do not push me more on this matter. As I said, I want our sessions to be a safe space for both of us. How far away from from Starbase 1? About an hour or so away, if you're a particularly fast driver. I think I can make it there in 47 minutes. Hour and a half if you take the company shuttle. What exactly are they working on there? Again, the fucking NDAs. Oh, you know, many different things, from rocket propulsion systems to watershed shielding. And decontamination, regenerative agriculture, soil enrichment, affected limited space. But this is all publicly available information. I can tell you if you have anything that you couldn't have found yourself, you see.
Anything else?
Can you make sense of a dream I had? A dream? Doctor raising his eyebrow, intrigued by your question. Perhaps it'd be better to do it during tomorrow's session, as a comprehensive analysis requires that we won't have time to do it right now. We might forget some details if we wait until tomorrow. Well, you know, at least I can make a start today, focusing on the most vivid aspects, and continue with a deeper investigation tomorrow. All right. Go ahead. The checkout. Share your dream about checking out of the motel. And that's when I woke up very thirsty. Dr. Fink nods his head. Looks at you intensely. Thank you for sharing them with me, Mr. Harrow. The suitcase, the struggles with the checkout forms, the malfunctioning vending machine, they all seem to be significant. I'd like to share your thoughts on any of them. The suitcase was supposed to be simple, just my things, but it felt alive. What does it mean for a suitcase to feel alive? It jerked. It was jorking it. It was in the suitcase, straight up jorking it. And when you opened it, your belongings had become snakes. There's that transformation. They weren't my things anymore. They were free. Oh, my things were gone, replaced by something else. My things were free. And your first instinct was to slam the lid shut and contain it. Why didn't you just leave it there? But just leave it? What if someone else saw? That's dangerous. I couldn't let them lose. But I was ashamed of my snakes. So the problem wasn't the danger itself, but its visibility. Your solution was to make it disappear. Yeah, but fuck, I don't know. It was a dream, bro. Fucking Judgy Jason over here. Mr. Harrow, there's a shame in your reaction.
Okay.
You responded instinctively and perceived threat. But yeah, it felt.
So I just remembered the dream that I had. Like, so I have my alarm, and we went off, and I hit the snooze button, and I rolled back over, and I went back to sleep, and I had a dream in the 15 minutes before my alarm went off again. And in that moment, a song was playing, and I said to myself, "Hey, I know that song. It's a song about a Cadillac." And I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna wake up right now, and I'm gonna go listen to that song because I want to hear that song." And I woke up, and I couldn't remember the song.
Oh, jeez.
It was the most annoying thing ever. Oh. It was like literally, oh, I know this tune, this song about Cadillacs, and I know it was about Cadillacs.
Was it?
You know?
Was it Cult 45 by Afro Man?
No.
Okay. That's the only song that references Cadillacs that I know.
I think it had more of a bop song. Ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba. Oh, I can't. Like, it's playing in the back of my mind right now. But I'm trying to... It's like trying to listen to a song that's, like, on the other side of a crowded room.
Yeah. I know a couple of car songs, but not specifically a Cadillac song. You know, Lowrider, Bang Camaro.
Guitar Gangster. No. Was it even about... The thing is, maybe the song itself wasn't even about Cadillacs. I just put Cadillacs in the lyrics myself.
Colt 45, 2 zigzags, and a Cadillac Coupe de Ville. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, I thought it was Colt 45, 2 zigzags. Maybe that's all we need.
That
we can go back to the club, smoke that gangster weed. Tumbler weed. Yeah.
He probably does say that too.
Yeah. It'd be funny if every verse is different, and it's just it does that to fuck with people.
I mean, yeah, like that's one thing that I really started appreciating Weird Al for, because like a lot of really popular songs I learned through the Weird Al versions, and then when I heard the original versions, and I found out that all of their choruses were the same, whereas Weird Al wrote a new chorus every time, I was like, damn, Weird Al really is a fucking national treasure. Like,
yeah. And then he did he would never swear until he did Killing in the Name of.
Yeah. I mean, hey, you know. I love the fake like email chain where it's just like, oh, huh, Mr. Yankovic, do you want to do a guest voice on a popular children's show, My Little Pony? It's like, only if I can fuck the pink one. Mr. Yankovic, yeah, listen, you get me to fuck the pink one or the deal's off. Okay, we'll see what we can do.
Weird Al Yankovic fucked all your wife. It's like Lightning McQueen fucked my mom.
Ka-chow.
Yeah. Come on. Lightning McQueen isn't real. Look behind the tree, Lightning McQueen. I fucked your mom, shit lips.
But when consistently choose to bury our problems rather than face them, we're merely postponing the conversation. Now, you want to touch upon other elements of your dream? Yeah, I was thirsty, but the vending machine was out of fucking coffee. You promised relief for your basic needs and constantly denied it. Frustrating, feeling stupid joke. It was maddening, like the machine was taunting me. Yeah, I know, I was maddening, like the machine was taunting me. Yet another response that was insert another coin, and then another, and then another, and another, and another, and another. The definition of insanity. I thought maybe this time it would work. But what else was I supposed to do? It's the only machine there.
Saying them.
Yeah, so you continued with the same action, with the same tool, expecting a different result. Why not stop and walk away and find some water somewhere else? Because I was thirsty. And admit I wasted all that money? Sunk cost fallacy, bitch. You got a cure, got an instant cure for that? Mr. Therapy Man? Seems like you'd rather exhaust yourself in a battle. You know you were losing than disengage and admit the strategy is flawed. You became focused on getting what you wanted. Deserved that your goal to quench your thirst was completely forgotten. It's a dangerous kind of denial, Mr. Harrow, because it's masquerading as perseverance. You're convincing yourself that the sheer stubbornness of virtue, but actually just hiding from the fact that your chosen solution is broken. Yeah, but let's move on to another vision. Okay, the checkout forms were impossible to fill out. The more I tried, the more ink consumed everything. Well, it's because you can't read in a dream. Those are different sides of your brain. Oh. Well. I think it's the representation, the process of leaving. Yeah, it's just a formality? It's a proof that I was there, that I'm done. No, it's just a formality. Formalities are the fucking worst. I don't like being formal. And ink? What does that represent? Spread and ruined your writing? It's like my own hand was betraying me. It felt like someone sabotage.
I just typed up the first verse of Colt 45 and got censored. I believe you.
Yeah, I'm not even like surprised. It's like I feel like somebody else could type that out and still get censored. The system is broken. No, Mr. Harrow, the system is working as intended. It's just supposed to screw you over.
Yeah.
Oh, did I say that out loud? Well, reset the simulation. Excuse me?
Yeah.
Nevertheless, you continued writing on the forums. We're already.
It's That's What I Like by Bruno Mars. That was the fucking song!
Oh. Okay. Nice. Very good. Yeah, it's always such a relief when you got something that's just like fucking eating at you, and then you get it. Yeah. I had to. It's the rules. You can't just leave. And then it wouldn't be over. It'd be like it was. Really, yeah, it's the rule. You can't just leave. They're gonna keep charging your card. That's why you pay for everything in cash. That way you can just fucking bounce.
You pay.
Oh, I'm about to beat the problem.
Pay for everything in cash because it's easier to counterfeit.
True. Here's Alex, man needs to be able to tell himself, I did everything I was supposed to, even when your actions had no effect. The performance.
You ever hear about the high schooler that used the printer to mass print $1 bills? They printed like thousands of dollars and just gave them to everyone.
Jesus.
For the yeah.
Won't
they eventually got the.
Won't a lot of printers like not actually print money?
So there are printers that are like designed to like scan the piece of paper and detect for certain patterns.
Yeah.
And it's like this random like pattern that they programmed into it, and then they print on all the money. And it's usually in like the scattering of the numbers and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I figure if you could just, obscure that, and it's a $1 bill. That was the thing. That's what it was. It was like an old $1 bill before they did all that counterfeiting.
I heard of a couple who like photocopied some money to like make a money tree.
Yeah.
And they got arrested after posting pictures of it on like Instagram.
Yeah.
And it's just like, it's a fucking money tree. Like like what? And it was like the judge still fucking like charged them like 6-figure fines for counterfeiting. And it was like, goddamn.
Yeah, that's kind of bull, because it's like if you don't use the counterfeit money, did you really counterfeit?
I mean, if you're black. And then you hear about white people who are like, yeah, I stole trillions and crashed the economy on purpose. And they're like, you scamp. It's a place to blame on the broken system rather than on the fact that you may need to change your approach. Shut the fuck up, doctor!
It's a federal crime to put money of any type on a copying device. You know what they say, they can't arrest us all.
Listen. Now, let's consider the dream as a whole. Each scenario you would counter as an obstacle. And each time you chose a simpler path.
See, the thing, if I would figure a judge would be like, okay, we understand it was an art project, but, due to the government's authority over money, we cannot have this. All of the art that you made with this counterfeit money must be destroyed, and you must also cover the cost of the disposal, which is like a couple $1,000s because,
Yeah, like some statutory
reasonable.
Damages.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something reasonable, insane, not like, hey, you fucking you printed off a crisp $1 bill. Time to go to jail forever.
I thought you said cursed $1 bill for a second. And I was thinking of like Jack Sparrow when he stole the coin. It's just like, you printed off a cursed $1 bill, and now you're a skeleton. Enjoy never drinking wine again.
It is cursed. It's cursed with go to jail forever.
The common thread here is the nature of the obstacles, but your reflexive response to them, your subconscious is illustrating the very strategies you use to avoid confronting what is truly troubling you. You have absolutely no idea what is truly troubling me, Dr. Fink. I'm not avoiding anything. I'm doing what needs to be done. These are both bad.
Yeah.
And that's the heart of the issue. These need-to-be-done actions have consistently failed to resolve anything, and you're treating the symptoms while ignoring the illness. So what, I'm just gonna stop paying taxes? Exactly, Mr. Harrow. Give that money to me instead. It's called laundering. No, laundering is paying taxes.
Yeah.
Don't try to bullshit me, doctor.
That would be a good. Oh my God, that's actually a great. That's actually a great money laundering business. Open up a therapy office and just give therapy to all the gangsters.
Yeah. This refusal is the only problem that makes all others impossible to address. Until you can face that, you will remain stuck, endlessly performing what you believe needs to be done without ever addressing what actually needs to be done. He pauses for a moment. Well, tell me, have you considered that the incident, that the one that led you here, wasn't some isolated random event? No, it's 2027. So they're taking all the content writers. All content writers have been replaced by AI.
AI.
And they all like collectively went postal.
That's why they keep blowing the nuke up every 49 minutes.
What's irrelevant? I won't talk about the incident. This analysis was a waste of time. I asked you to make sense of the dream, not to diagnose me. I need a solution for a loop, not a lecture about how my own mind is the problem. The loop? Need to break this cycle of denial?
No, an actual space-time loop that we're in.
Yeah, your refusal to even entertain the possibility is your mind is trying to show you something that is very the wall you keep crashing into. It's like when Bugs Bunny draws the tunnel on the wall. He's fucking with the system. Elmer Fudd had his permits, but he still gets fucked with by the rabbit in dress. Why are the Bugs Bunny so hot?
And Mr. Harold, do you feel like you are Elmer Fudd or Bugs Bunny?
Do you feel like it is rabbit season or duck season? You'll either find a way in to admit this, or things are not going to get better. Not here, and certainly not out there. Sometimes, Doc, I feel like I'm Big Chungus. Other days, I feel like I'm drinking Michael Jordan's secret stuff, even though I know it's water.
Yeah.
And some days, I feel like I'm drinking regular water, hoping it's Michael Jordan's secret stuff, you know. God, I want to fuck Lola Bunny.
Somehow I knew that was where that was going. Like, I couldn't articulate it, but I just felt it. I felt it in the back of my vibe. You know what I mean?
See, no, that's the one you got to clip out of context.
Corrected. That's it for today.
Bro, we went 4 minutes over
We should
time.
go and check in at the office.
Shut the fuck up.
Your room is probably...
Yeah, okay. Give me your fucking booze.
Come on, you thief!
Here, I'll give you your fucking coffee.
Sure. Give it a go.
Make her coffee. Just turn her into coffee.
Wow, nice. I don't know how you figured it out, but...
Find a faster way. Your case has been damaged.
Really? What kind of damage are we talking about?
He's been joiked too much.
Ouch. That sounds brutal. But, no. Never seen it or heard anything about it.
It's barely noticeable. You gotta get way up in there.
Ah, well, that sounds like it was done by Coral Destiny's Community Relations Department. They're
Oh.
particularly focused on improving the local community and their own image along the way.
So they de-trans Michaela. Got it.
Yeah.
Coral Destiny transphobic.
Well, yeah, they're a giant corporation. You didn't even have to go that far for that one. Peasy for some screw-ups. So, why is this button on the vending machine?
I'm not aware of any screw-ups. At least, not any major kind.
Didn't they blow up your best friend?
I think there's another reason
Yeah.
behind their community involvement. Rue Valley has had a rough history with corporations, and I think Coral Destiny's aware of it. To avoid being seen in a negative light, they put a lot of effort into supporting Rue Valley's community, especially with the local employment initiative.
Huh.
Oh.
It's a program that prioritizes local residents for employment, offering them preferential treatment in the hiring process. They also develop specialized education programs, ensuring that the local applicants will be well prepared and qualified to work at the company. Over 100 local residents are employed there in various positions, from janitors to astronauts in training.
Yeah, that just feels like they're making a company town.
Yeah, I know. But when they go to a town that's already there and just company it up, they get to call it charity.
And that was, I mean, that's what I was alluding to. That the charity they're doing is making a company town.
Yeah.
Recently.
Yeah, today.
And I was born and raised in Rue Valley. I lived here until I left to study at the university.
And why did you leave Coral Destiny? Did you resign or were you let go?
I resigned. It was a tough decision, but I had to do it. About 8 months ago, I bumped into Kathy, the assistant manager in the community relations department, during lunch in the cafeteria.
I mean, local companies for local people is like the store and it's local shop for local people. I know way, and I mean way too many people who work at gas stations who drive over an hour to get to their job.
That's, well,
like gas stations and Dollar Generals and stuff like that.
I mean, the gas station that's like an hour away from where the people are is probably making bank. Just saying. But the fact that you paired it with Dollar General makes me think that it's actually a terrible job.
Yeah.
Started chatting, and she mentioned they were considering reviving Bothwood's graveyard.
What?
Reviving the
Fucking
graveyard. That is a
necromancy ass. I hope that's one of the options I can pick.
The plan included restoring
So
damaged
zombie
graves and
army
crypts,
put that
fixing
one on the
paths and vegetation, and ensuring future maintenance. Honestly, I forgot about it until now. I don't know if the initiative ever took off, but if it did, maybe Coral Destiny fixed the statue.
Why would they fix it? Said you had no, not the rest of the graveyard.
Highly unlikely, unless someone from the company did it, but that would be weird. Anyway, that's all I know.
Thanks all the same.
No problem.
The CEO jerked off the statue too hard.
Listen, this.
All right. Let's see. Ah.
You don't need.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll just let her talk. Wait. No, charge the phone.
You gotta do the back first. You gotta get the charger first.
I see.
There you go.
Cool.
What? Again? Go. You did a few things on your mind map.
It slides slowly and the world narrows to this metal box. You have to leave the apartment and go down to the corner store as you haven't eaten all day. The tiny cabin amplifies the fact that you haven't showered in a week. Yet,
Down.
Yes, it's disgusting, but there's just no time for any of it. You have to finish the article. The deadline was impossible from the start, but you took it anyway because it's good money, meaning you could maybe finally work on your own script next month and prove everybody else that you are still an artist and not just a content builder, soon to be replaced by... Oh, God!
Yeah, we called it!
Hey! I've been telling myself that I'll work on my own script next month for years. The elevator begins, it descends, but then it stops abruptly, just one floor below. Mrs. Gable's floor? She brought you soup when you first moved in, and you had seen her in the hall last week, but pretended you were on the phone just to avoid the concern in her eyes. You couldn't handle the kindness. You don't bring the phone to you didn't bring the phone this time. You only planned a quick visit to the store, but the door doesn't open on her floor anyway. Instead, the elevator changes its mind and starts going up. What is that? What?
Yeah,
Upon reaching your floor again, it halts and immediately heads back down the door, never opening. What kind of sorcery?
What the fuck did you click?
I don't get. I think I clicked on the incident. It's the thing off of Riley. What kind of sorcery is this? And Mrs. Gable's floor, the elevator reverses course once again without your phone. There is only one option. Panic? No, not yet. Try the emergency call button first. Right. Press the emergency call button. You expect the call with somebody, but instead a recorded static filled voice announces that maintenance was notified of the elevator malfunction, and they will be there within an hour. An hour? What the fuck? And the article is still a mess. A salad of words you'd written and deleted dozens of times. Every word a testament to your incompetence. Every sentence a fraud's confession. But it was not always like this. You had more than enough shining moments during your diverse content writer career, remember? The poignant copy for Minimalist ad campaign. You did fucking Minimalist ad campaign, you hack fraud. Hundreds of authentic 5-star reviews for luxury hotel chains, systematically suppressed by guest complaints. The entire launch campaign from blog posts to social media for that now iconic Numb Night, which back then was still known as Numb Night.
What? Oh, they put a K. Oh, they switched the K to the other.
Oh.
It used to be Numb Night, as in a knight who is numb, and now it's Numb Night, as in a knight that is numb. Yeah. Hang on, what?
A fabricated profile of a reclusive film amateur that became the definitive piece of the creative process. A deeply researched product launch. White papers for a now ubiquitous tech startup. No, you wrote phony reviews for a 5-star hotel chain. Long form investigative pieces prestigious men's magazines that won minor industry awards. Ghostwriting a CEO's thoughts on a leadership column. That's across 3 major business platforms, syndicated across 3 major business platforms. A series of immersive travelogues on the vanishing Ironway of clubs and the Gray City for a cultural website. The witty and incisive weekly column on urban loneliness for a popular online magazine that developed a kind of cult following. Rebranding a game about isolation and existential dread as a lighthearted comedy about personal flaws, making a meme-fueled campaign.
That one is very on.
Guys, Rue Valley is seriously funny.
Yeah.
They're so fucking hilarious. Authoring the tactical documentation for subscription service known for its intentionally confusing cancellation process. No, I gotta have a little bit of respect for this man. Series of elevator safety for an engineering digest that was cited in national safety. Elevator safety? That's it. I know how to fix this. Right. The gig was from years back, but researched it like a pro. You still know how it works. There should be wiring behind the interior access panel, and if you access it, you may be able to manually reset the elevator. Jam your apartment key into the edge of the fucking control panel. The plastic creaks and splinters. The panel swings open, revealing a dangle of delicate wires, blue and green, carrying this distributed machine's life current. Slice through the green and blue wires with your apartment key. The wires offer no resistance, as if made of silk. What? What? What kind of fucking... The wires offer no resistance, as if made of silk?
That's not what I mean. Silky smooth.
Doesn't silk have like more tensile strength than steel?
I don't know.
Like, what? The a single weightless second, you feel like a winner. The red light on the panel starts flashing, followed by sharp-piercing alarms. The machine is not crying for help, but announcing to the world, here he is, inside me, a vandal, a weirdo, a terrorist. You'd love to have my vandal, weirdo, terrorist inside you. Panic begins to coil in your guts, the hunger of the alarm, the deadline, the guilt, the claustrophobic walls pressing in. You have to get out now. You find the main power cables and tear them out to silence the machine. You know exactly where to look. Your eyes lock in on the thick, insulated cables. You jam your key against the Asian black sheath of the main power cable, heaving and twisting with all your might. You take some effort, but the already damaged insulation soon tears with a rubbery shriek, exposing the heavy copper within. Don't stop until it's dead! You grind your key, meshing the live wires together. A torrent of sparks erupts, a fountain of angry splitting gold gaze scalding your hands. Oh God. And raining down on your clothes, smelling of burnt metal and silent thunder. The shredded insulation, now blackened, melting the world, begins to smoke. The toxic smell of charged plastic fills your lungs. The flame appears in the shredded insulation. Begins to climb. The main building's fire alarm soon joins the chorus of beeps, roaring wail. The cabin becomes an oven as your pores open. A stale stench permeates the air, and you remember again. You haven't showered in a week. The smoke thickens into a solid, choking blackness. Your head spins. The world is tilting on its axis, and your lungs scream for clean air. The last thing you register is a rhythmic pounding against the door, and a shout. We have a man in here. He needs assistance. Fucking...
Okay. 4?
Yeah, I mean, hey. Why is that? Why is that off Riley?
Is it? Did you already? Did you already resolve it?
Well, I resolved get inside Fink's room.
Denial engine.
Yeah. Crazy, huh?
So what happened? Like he got in an elevator and it broke down.
And then you fucked everything right the fuck up?
Block my no internet. Wait, what? Oh, you can go to the internet and look for.
Yep, that's the plan. Let's go to the gas station.
Oh yeah, you're drunk. It'd be funny if there was like a 1 in 10 chance that he would just crash.
Yeah, no, that would be kind of funny. Got some good search terms. Maynard K. statue damage. Too many results show up. Most of them look like they're not connected to anything you're looking for. Okay, I'll open a random article just in case.
Rue Valley.
Too many Maynard K. statues stands tall as a beacon of progress to others. It's a painful reminder of the damage his decisions caused in local communities. Oh, that's not it.
What?
Alright. What term to add? Rue Valley Cemetery Revitalization Maynard K. statue. Maynard K. statue. Groin damage? Alright, fine. Groin damage.
No!
Ample results and corresponding snippets show up. Read the first one. Actors performing a historical figure like Maynard K. often injure themselves, mimicking the dramatic poses seen in paintings and statues. These statues are undue stress on the groin region, potentially leading to long-term damage. This is not it. Read on anyway. Rue Valley, Coral Destiny, Community Relations, Maynard K. Statue, Privates, damage, Cemetery Revitalization. There. As part of the ongoing efforts to preserve Rue Valley's historical sites, plans for a cemetery revitalization project have been unveiled. The initiative will focus on restoring aged monuments, improving visitors' access to maintaining its historical integrity. Maynard K. statue remains the centerpiece of these discussions, debating whether to remove the so-called desert moss of natural resilience, according to the local heritage advocates. Its delicate balance between preservation, what the fuck am I trying to say? Preservation and respecting the passage of time, said one conservator. Ah, yes, the great dilemma of our time, moss or no moss.
Okay.
Yeah, look, a rolling stone gathers no moss, and no mention of groin damage. Alright, that's a private's damage. No results containing all your search words.
What does that say? Statue in Ingenual?
Inguinal. Ingenual region? Ingenual region damage? Looks like there aren't many great matches for your search.
Hey.
Coral Destiny Community Relations. The snippet of the first one is a corporate PR bulletin. In effort to give back to the local community, Coral Destiny Relations has announced a new initiative focused on engagement, sustainability. Inguinal.
It means groin. It's just another word for groin.
Okay,
What?
fine. Yeah, I guess.
Groin, crotch, inguinal. Are there any other words for the private area?
Hit him in the dongus. Spokesperson described it as a commitment to the people who made our work possible. Let's try another result. It's a social media post about a watchdog independent titled Coral Destiny Manipulating Community Relations to Quell Public Backlash. Whistleblowers claim that the Coral Destiny Community Relations Department operated less as a bridge to local concerns and more as a damage control unit suppressing dissent through carefully curated messaging and selective outreach.
Well, shit. Well, let's see if Max can help us in any way.
Well,
One road out of here. He couldn't have driven
God.
off without me Hold on, I'm calling.
I already tried calling him, Max.
Oh god, yeah, it's in my room. Could you imagine if I was holding the phone?
Off network. Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
good. Off now.
Pity. I was hoping to.
Oh, where are you headed, by the way? Vacation?
Well, see, that would have been another great moment to have.
Yeah, if you gotta hear the phone and be like, yeah, what? Who here has Frank's phone? What? Nobody. Not even. How long does it take me to get to the graveyard? I can get back in time.
No.
It takes like 6 minutes to get to the graveyard. Oh no, yeah, no, I can check on the statue and then get back to the hotel in time.
YouTube shorts keep showing me Asmongold clips. Fuck you deserve that.
Can you sue? No goblins, please. I just report shit like that when I see it. It's just like, oh yeah, you gotta show me this shit. I'm gonna make your fucking moderators, like, I'm gonna make your moderators wrestle with the fact that they allow this garbage on your content or on your platform.
But I hate whenever like I get strings of like bullshit channels, and it's like, you know what, fucking like, you know, don't show me this, don't show me this, but every time it has like the little blockade of like, do you want to undo your decision? And the undo button is always where the menu button is.
Yeah.
Why can't you go in there?
I don't know. I have the fucking master key card. I should be able to do whatever the fuck I want.
If it says 25%, what the?
I don't know. You know, it's an old shitty phone. It might only go up to 25%.
What happens if you just if you let the loop in with the phone on the desk?
That's a good question. I should probably save the game. What do you mean? What do you mean I can't save the game?
What do you mean?
Why can't
What
I
do you
save,
mean?
Why can't I save the game? What the fuck?
Oh, because you're in a menu, maybe? You gotta stand up. Then you gotta...
There we go.
Yeah, that's what it was. I make a new... Did you make a new save? Loop 39!
Jesus Christ. Now, now, both of these are like in the same minute, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Check, double check, then triple check. God, wouldn't you get bored playing the same game over and over?
Probably. But, you know, it's impossible to tell. No way to check that in real life.
I don't know what I did. Like, I watched Shoe on Head, Smug Allen, and FaZe Connect VTubers, and they all react to him. But it was the cool clip of someone making paper dolls that dance. I shared it to Ellipsis for the cool part, though his commentary is kind of on negative, but on point. Oh.
So I wonder, am I gonna have the phone in my pocket?
No.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Okay, so I don't have Frank's phone.
Yeah, so apparently someone made little paper dolls
Mr. Harrow,
and gave it a little engine so that all the parts would move in a way that looks like dancing.
I'll break you open if I have to.
And Admin Gold is like, oh, is this why the birth rates are so low?
Sure.
It's like,
go.
no.
No, the birth rates are so low because you exist.
No.
Just the sheer fact that
Don't put that power on the man, okay? Admin Gold is not responsible for the decline of Western civilization, all right?
He's a symptom.
Yes, is he? Like, those dancing dolls exist for the same reason you became popular, Admin Gold. Because, you know, the general decline of standard living conditions to the ever excessive need to gather wealth.
Now,
and
here's an interesting thing. Is the phone going to be at 100%? Or is it going to be at, like, 50%?
Ah.
Because, like, you know, the phone, it charged for, like, 15 minutes and then it charged for another 15 minutes. So it should be at like 15%. It should be like 50%, not like.
Oh, right. Let's see. It's right there.
Thanks. This is so much faster than trying to get Robin's attention. Yeah, his phone's right there.
There it is. Is it charged? I mean, the crack cover.
Battery percentage. It's almost halfway. So yeah. So the phone, you know, it'll charge for like 40 minutes, and then it'll. Maybe I mean, do you think that checking the internet from Frank's phone will Maynard the Maynard statue crotch Maynard crotch?
You think like it has like a Bluetooth that's connected to it?
Well, no, I mean like if we go to the gas station and then it's just like, does he have the algorithm that's going to give you all the Maynard crotch shoes? that's a horrible way to say that, but you know.
Yeah, the general decline leads to people focusing on hobbies and own pursuits instead of starting families and forming partnerships. etc. So I mean, technically, it's a part of why it's down. But again, it's you're pointing to a something like there's nothing stopping you from. Well, guess not. There's nothing stopping you from having kids and cringy paper dolls. You know?
What? I can't search messages about the fucking anything? I can't search messages about
the thing
Maynard
people
crotch?
don't realize is that baby boomers had enough of income to outcome ratio to afford having children and cringy hobbies. You know, millennials and Gen Z, we gotta choose one or the other.
Yeah. And choose cringy hobby because, like, look, what are you gonna do? If you see a picture of a baby on social media, you're gonna scroll right past it. You see a picture of a bunch of anime figures, you're gonna be like, nice. So what the fuck? It's like, God, fucking damn it, man. Get the fucking shit ass. What the fuck? What the fuck? Check the email app again. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll check the email app and I'll search for Maynard crotch. What's Ben up to?
You already did. You did that exact action last time.
I know.
Okay, can you talk to Max again?
Tell me about Maynard crotch. Why'd they make that statue so sexy?
Welcome to Max Gas. You need some help getting gas?
Potato
in
was
the
like,
city
nuh-uh,
car, or you want something
cause
else?
children cannot touch my cringy hobbies. When people bring kids to my place, I'm like, sit in the chair, don't touch anything.
Sure, I know it.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Every time
saying. It's
Pops
like
took us to see his grandpops, I couldn't help myself and kept staring at it. It's unpleasant. The damage was done in 1985 before my time, but I know the tale from my pops and others. That's gonna stain the K family reputation forever, it seems. Apex Ore made sure of that.
What, they blew the man's dick off? Why'd they do that? It's like that, it's like clip from Boondocks when Thugnificent's in the hood. There was a good. I saw a man. They gunned him down, beat the shit out of him, and shit on him. And I sat there like, damn, what did he do to piss them expletives off so much?
Goddamn.
What did this engine do to piss off those corpos so damn well? That they went and blew his dick off post-mortem.
Post-mortem.
They made millions digging out our gold. In return, we got toxic tailings and water that's blacker than night and deadlier than poison. My pop saw 'em for the shitheads they were and tried to make 'em go away by running for mayor. But he wasn't aware of just how far those fuckers are ready to go. And the damage to his grandpop statue is a result of that.
Well, damn. Just to break some balls. I still don't understand why. Wait, so, is running for mayor connected to all... You're Eugene, please.
I don't know how it was done, but I do know Apex Ore did it.
Yeah, so what does running for mayor have to do with all this?
It's simple. Pops was running for mayor in 1985 against Bill Thatcher, who was then mayor, but everybody knew he was just an Apex Ore bootlicker.
Well, yeah. I mean, what else are you gonna do with a boot besides lick it?
Pops wanted to ensure people of Rue Valley get by.
Put it on your face and pretend you're oppressed?
A percentage of the profit of the gold mine.
Goes without saying.
Of course, that would make a dent in Apex Ore's revenue. A week before elections, Pop organized a mass rally. Apex Ore sent their thugs to make a mess of it, and boy, they sure did. The rally turned into a brawl, and the brawl into a 2-day riot. At one point, Apex Or took a chance and damaged Grandpop's statue. Shitheads.
Okay, corporations will stop at nothing to protect their precious little profit margins.
Yeah.
Yep.
1 point.
Profit rules it all, and people can go fuck themselves. But you know what? Apex Or was honest about that, unlike those sweet-tongued Coral Destiny folks. The modern corporation that pretends they care about you but will walk over your corpse for a dime, now they are the real shitheads. That's why I run my own business. Only way to protect yourself is to become financially independent.
I don't understand why.
It's simple. They've damaged the manhood of Maynard Kay. The man who built both woods started an empire. At the same time, they attacked my pop's manhood by showing him they can do whatever they want and that he doesn't have the means or the balls to respond in kind. Oh, many things are not quite right here. Pops lost the election to Thatcher. People blamed him for the riots, thought he caused them. And Apex Or still does business, and we're left with toxic water and infertile soil. So, yeah. I hate telling it, but we must remember.
The first result leads you to an online repository of old articles from Bothwood Observer. This article was from March 15th, 88. The statue of Maynard Kay in Rue Valley Cemetery was vandalized last night by unknown perpetrators with significant damage inflicted upon its manly domain. This shocking act of defacement has intensified the already heated atmosphere in Rue Valley as both sides of the community blame each other for the escalating tensions. You're poisoning our water. You expect to have non-poisoned water. Both sides are equally bad. Community reactions have been strong and polarized, and calls for unity. Can't you just like the poisoned water? It won't be a problem for very long. Either you don't drink it and die of dehydration, or you do drink it and die of poison. Either way, it's a problem that takes care of itself. Instigations on one side and demands for retributions and heightened security measures on the other. The police have launched an investigation urging anyone with information to come forward. We are treating this with the utmost seriousness and will pursue all leads to ensure those responsible are brought to justice, stated the police deputy, Sheriff Bobby Cadis. When asked to comment on the incident, the mayoral candidate, Maynard's grandson, Walter Kay, responded cryptically. Why do you ask Bill Thatcher? Mr. Wannabe Kay, who did it? We have reached out to Bothwood Mayor Bill Thatcher for comment, but they are still awaiting a response from our print deadline. As of our print deadline. Maynard Kay, Wannabe Kay. Once again, an article from Bothwood Observer online repository shows up, this time dated May 6, 1988. During the rally this Thursday, mayoral candidate Walter Kay delivered a fervent speech calling for the return to traditional values and preservation of the Kay family honor, addressing what he described as an unfounded attack against his family. Kay emphasized the importance of heritage and community pride. We must stand together against those who seek to divide us. Walter proclaimed in an attentive crowd, the Kay family has always been a pillar of the community, and we will not allow malicious rumors to tarnish our legacy. our descendants will forever honor the esteemed founder of Bothwood, Maynard K. Whether the names of Bill Thatcher and Camilla Lopez and Mr. Wannabe K will fade into obscurity. Could she be related to Anita?
Two T's?
Two T's? Well, two T's, two L's? The resemblance is striking. It's possible. Back to the article. The speech also addressed the letters purportedly sent by Maynard K. to his alleged mistress, which have been submitted to the Rue Valley Historical Archive for authenticity verification concerning this. They were raised about the integrity of both the ongoing examinations of the institution itself. Walter K's campaign recently shifted to a defensive stance, moving away from his initial focus on economic issues and the threat of Apex Ore taking over local resources. This change has alienated some of his broader base, particularly younger voters, and Apex Ore Union members who have uneasy about this unexpected turn towards traditionalism. Bobby Kane is alleged mistress. Recent scandal involving the local man, JG, claiming
You're just standing in front of the gas station door, staring at your phone.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. You're the only, well, I mean, when you're the only place with Wi-Fi, you probably gotta expect this. Mr. Maynard K. was desecrated in the Rue Valley Cemetery. Derogatory words were scrawled across the black granite headstone in red paint, sparking outrage and sorrow among the local community. Authorities are investigating the act of vandalism, which appeared to be connected to the controversy surrounding the K family. JG, who recently made public the raunchy letters allegedly sent to his mother by Maynard K. in 1921, expressed a deep distress over the incident. My mother deserves to rest in peace, he stated. Mayoral candidate Walter K. condemned the act, emphasizing that regardless of the claims made, the vandalism is reprehensible. The K family does not condone such behavior. The incident had fueled intense debate in Rue Valley, with many residents questioning the integrity of the K family, while others rally to their defense. Once more, the article from Bothwood Observer shows up February 13th this time. Story published last week. Intriguing insider, JG, a 66-year-old local, claims to be the illegitimate son of the founder of Bothwood and the K cattle empire. Maynard K. Has, oh god, I was like, okay, so I thought he was saying like the illegitimate son of like those two people, and it's like, wait a second, you're the illegitimate son of a man and himself? Wait a second, what is this self-ship?
So Maynard K is the illegitimate son?
No, JG, whoever that is the illegitimate son.
And a story published. Okay, alright.
Yeah, the infamous tabloid raunchy letters he claims they were sent by Maynard to his mother, HG, in 1921. JG asserted he found these letters after his mother died in 1983, and has now chosen to reveal them believing that this Rue Valley saw the true face of the K family. Mayoral candidate Walter K., Maynard's grandson, denounced the letters as forgeries orchestrated by Apex Ore. This is a malicious attempt to tarnish both my esteemed reputation and the K family in my own honor, he asserted to our reporter. How does any of this get me any closer to I mean, yeah, it's all great, like it's all great gossip, it's all hot goss and spilled tea and whatnot, but like, how does it get me any closer to opening the fucking door?
Yeah,
this is all
like,
based on open the fucking door. The first
open the door faster. And didn't we get the password from from Max? Like, what?
Yeah, we did. We got the password. It's like, and then a ancient man looks at you.
The watch?
Or something. The Watcher in the dark. Yeah. But it's like we don't. But like we can't use that shit. Like, because we only have like 1 minute left by the time that the door gets there. So we still need to open the door faster. First result in the online shop selling a book entitled The Power Behind the Campaigns, New Corporate PR Shaped Bothwood Politics. The blurb reads retrospective on the corporate-backed PR strategies that shaped late 20th century political campaigns, focusing on the careers of PR masterminds Victor Langston, Camilo Lopez, and Daphne Clater. They're known for their ruthless messaging and no-holds-barred tactics. They orchestrated high-stakes campaigns, including the smear operations against the influential figure Maynard K. Maynard K. Bobby Canis. Social media post from Cody Canis shows a result. He replying to some silly discussion. The history lessons for those who might have forgotten, the Canis name ain't just some footnote in Bothwood. We built this place when Bothwood was nothing but dust. My great-great-granddaddy Clayton Bronco Canis wasn't just a settler, he was Maynard K's right-hand man, and a man who made Bothwood. In fact, he is the other wood in Bothwood. He used his right hand on Maynard K. His son, Wayne Canis, is a general and a war hero, and my granddad? Why the question mark? Chief's assistant. Then my daddy, Bobby K, and me, both of us, sheriff's deputies. We do. That's why he named me Deputy Speaking. 5 generations of Canis men keeping this town safe and enforcing the law. We got blood in this land. We own a whole damn block of Bothwood. Unlike some folks around here, my family didn't just show up. We've been here from the start, so next time you feel like running your mouth, maybe try learning a little history first. Know your place. Bothwood blood. Canis legacy. Intrigue Insider's site is the first official results. Perhaps there's an archive of old articles. Enter the website. Please accept cookies. God fuck damn. The homepage loads, showing sensational headlines, local chef secrets exposed, celebrity love triangles, who's cheating now? Top story is the dumper having an affair with Isabel Watson. Okay, let's go. Close the search.
Wait, the other Potato says, wait, the other wood in Bothwood? They both held each other's wood? Yes. I am confused. I make peanut wraps. Hey.
She completely ignores your existence. Hi. I gave you coffee. Please respond.
I wonder if, like, when the time loop is over, will everyone like remember each individual loop?
Everything, or just the last one? That'd be kind of awkward if everyone remembered.
Well, that means you get to go around making all the emotional like fixes, and then everyone comes out of it like, oh.
Yeah, instead I
feel
gotta
finally
do
better.
all the emotional fixes in one go, and then break the loop.
Yeah. All right. What else is there? There's.
Faster way. The letters might find the historical Rue Valley Historical Archives online. An article dated, whatever. An article dated. What an article dated.
You're gonna get to a point. You're gonna get to a point, and you're just gonna be like, "Man, fuck this bullshit," and you're finally gonna do it. You're finally gonna find a crowbar and just break open a window.
That would be fucking great. So I go to the graveyard now. It's just like, oh yes, all of this.
All right, time to try again. Okay. Check the wife. Wait, can you do it for the other one? Can you do it for the other phone?
Well, it's still blocked by no internet.
Yeah. You can't read. It's weird how you can't reread anything.
Yeah. Whoa. Okay, here's a bunch of
Oh,
stuff
what?
to check.
Shit, there's a lot of new orange shit.
Yeah. If you thought the first black granite grave would be the one, you're sorely mistaken. Thought I might
Yeah,
get
start
lucky.
from somewhere.
Thought I might get lucky for once. Well, I got bad luck. Initials H.
Oh, yeah.
G. Wait a second. Isn't that? No, it's. Wait, isn't that the what? And the gravestone holding the dead husk isn't even have anything to do with the parameters. Initials HG, year of death 1983. This person's not female. Keep looking. At least console yourself with the fact that you won't be here forever, unlike the rest.
The rest.
God damn. I mean, okay, fine, inner voice. Shut the fuck up. So let's see. Year of death, no. HG, no. Female, no. The corpse buried here in 1946 shows the grave is almost in ruins. It's Dove's cracked desert lichen weeds growing out of it. After almost a whole century, this person has surely been forgotten by everyone, the world included. Chase away the trouble of your thoughts and keep looking. He's dead. He doesn't care.
Now that they're real dead, when they are forgotten, they've forgotten you. Well, guess what, bitch? They just came back to life because now you know about them.
I'll remember you forever. Perhaps just strolling this meadow of eternal springs wrapped blanket perpetual bliss. Or screaming in never-ending agony in the storm-like vortex of tortured souls. Those meadows of eternal bliss sound good. Yeah, even the agony vortex is better than living like this. Considering those two options, never-ending bliss or torment, endless oblivion doesn't sound that bad. At least he's not here.
Yeah.
You're right. Could be considered an afterlife of sorts. But hey, this place is what you make it. Worst thing, this corpse could probably want to be here if he could wish for anything. Well, you want to be anywhere but here. Irony of life or death. Another mistake, and it's a double. This grave holds two people, not one, and neither have proper initials or year of death. Let them bury the episode say Mom and Dad for eternal sleep. And then there was the last time you went to the cemetery to visit your mom. I hate when people use euphemisms. They're dead, not sleeping.
Damn.
Not like this means anything. They were, I was busy working, trying to earn enough to not starve to death on the streets.
Yep, capitalism.
Capitalism. It's an excuse and you know it. Yeah, capitalism is the grand excuse for everything, right? You understand what our refusal to visit probably means. You still haven't accepted her death. Great. I'm becoming my own therapist. Who needs Dr. Fink? Alone? Or with Dr. Fink? You have to face this. In other words, that you are eating you. What the fuck? As the other worms that are eating you alive from the inside. There's no way forward without that. But come now. Let's smooth our creases on that carpet of your psyche and keep looking for the right grave.
Can the next grade be the right one, please? I'm getting sick of these incredibly depressing dialogues.
Yeah, I'm gonna check the farthest away one. At least this time,
like
death is correct.
I'm going to boot up Minecraft just to kill myself.
Words below the deceased name catch your eye. All my worldly possessions I leave to myself. Well, this must have caused some rapid growing ulcers for both lawyer and family. Speaking of which, what happened to writing the testament of yours? Don't you even care what happens to your property, puny as it is when you die? Why even bother when there's almost nothing to leave? I've got pressing issues right now, and I don't want to consider writing a testament. Once I get myself out of this shit, I'll write a testament for sure. Yeah, sure. Why are you lying to yourself? No one's listening but you. But the crux of the matter. Possession will waste away or be squandered. The real problem, if you drop dead this instant, there would be nothing for people to remember you by. Bruh. Big dreams of creating worlds out of nothing, but then you wasted your life on nothing. What about those thousands of articles I've written? Yeah, those dreams. Yeah. Well, fuck. You're not dead yet. So it's still not over. If you ever escape from this time loop thingy, who am I kidding? Of course it'll be the same. Yeah, you're still far away from the goal. Come on. This grave won't find itself. It might. You don't know. Nope, the grave has it all wrong. And then why do I fucking keep reading? Listen, this will take even more time than expected. You're in a time loop. This is all I have. Keep searching graves, future loops, until I find the right one. What? It was
What?
8:21. It was 8:21.
What has happened?
I had 25 more minutes to search graves.
Why was he rubbing his hands together like that? Like, what a fucking freak. What?
What am I doing? What the fuck?
There's like 40 graves. There's like 60 graves at most right there. If you spend 1 minute reading each one, that would only take like 2 loops. And that's assuming that you get every one wrong. Wait,
Yeah.
are all of these wrong? Is there like a secret grave off to the side?
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is going on?
Okay, like if you had to spend time looking at the like the text, you know, because it's worn down and hard to read.
Yeah.
You know? And then like you did that once and twice, and then it was like, God damn it, I have to search them all.
Yeah,
But-
that was so weird. I mean, you know, like, part of me is glad that I didn't have to do all of that, but, like, still, that was weird.
Well, you only got like halfway through.
Yeah.
Oh, you reached the part of the stream where I talk about random stuff, not particular to the stream. Oh, I built a tower for that purpose. It takes like 5 minutes real time to fall down. It has several auto pistons, so you jump up and down and get smacked with cactuses and fire blocks all the way down. Oh, you mean in Minecraft? Okay.
1. Hannah Gold is buried here, so the initials are right, the gender is correct, and the year of death is 1983. Check. Let's examine, just to make sure this is the right grave. Examine the details. All the parameters are there. It is the grave, even though there are no traces of red paint used to desecrate it. Wasn't the red paint done, like, fucking...
On the horse statue?
years ago?
That too?
1985?
Oh.
But wait, on second look, you see something after all. Whoever cleaned it used a chemical so strong that it wiped away the red, but burned the words. Oh my god.
Into this. Why would you do that?
You couldn't just fucking scrub it?
You couldn't just let it be until the sun destroyed it? Like,
Yeah. They are faint, but you can see the suffix digger added after the last name, as well as the words Apex Hold below her name. Someone was very angry. It's so easy to piss all over yourself with his defense. Nah, it's someone.
what was her name? Oh, her last name was Gold Digger.
Digger. She ain't messing with no broke.
Yeah.
Anger would result in a shattered gravestone. It would burn out quicker than the time was necessary to get a brush and paint and write all those words. This looks much more premeditated. Now, how would that fucking help
How
me?
does that relate? How does that relate to a door?
You found the alleged mistress. It gave her name carved into the headstone. It's had a goal with their name.
You just go up to the door and you start you just dump all the family history, and the door is just like, all right, fine. Shut the fuck up. Just opens up for you.
Yeah,
God,
I know.
you're so whiny.
What? What the fuck? Oh my goodness, my gracious.
What now? What do you do now? What are we? What does Max do in the last few moments of her being here?
What the fuck?
What?
There are many directories with rushed or provisional labels like sorted later. Search each directory holds raw scans of documents whose names are also all over the place. There's a shitload of things here, and no proper search engine or index of files. You can only search exact terms contained in the file names and hope for the best. Hannah Gold, baby! Immediately end up in a directory called To Be Confirmed. It has a lot of subdirectories, probably documents waiting to be checked for authenticity. Among them is called Hannah Gold, the Leaders 1921. And Hannah Gold. Letters. Okay, not the leaders. Scan directories named letter 1, letter 2, etc. Like this, to read someone else's mail.
Read all the letters with joy? What the
hell?
Fuck
Read them with joy. What, are you not enjoying yourself? All the letters were written by Maynard K. for Hannah Gold. In essence, they are love letters, with scarcely mentioned what dominates in his description of what he'll do to her between the sheets. I'm reading all this out loud in front of Max. By today's standards, it would be considered sexting. Sadly, none of the letters are her responses, so you don't know how she reacted to it. Let history wonder how Liza reacted. I'm removing myself from the narrative. In one of these letters, you come across an interesting passage. My longhorn kicks up this thinking about you in a deck in the back row yesterday. You know, the time my wife said it was in my cabinet? Dozing, doing business. Dude, you can't fucking spell, man. What are you doing? What are you doing? This is like pausing Hell of a Boss to read like the way Blitz text stole us. I told her if he's been in Thursday night, damn working again, so you better be rough crowling. Yeah, okay, that sounded violent. Yeah, on the bright side, it's now obvious how Walter leaves the house undetected. There might be some secret passage in the cabinet that leads outside. Ah! All that remains is to find it. The cabinet?
Welcome to Max Gas.
Hi.
You need some help getting gas in that city?
No. God damn.
I don't need any gas in the city.
Walk into gas station, stare at phone, walk up to cashier, say nothing, walk away. Aura farmed.
Go to the Jupiter, bro. Jupiter Boopiter. Go to Jupiter. Get more stupid.
Another one?
Another one bites. No, we still got the same 4. We just don't have any fucking willpower to fucking willpower them up. 8 a.m. 8 p.m.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Nope.
Mr. Harrow, please.
I'm gone. Sorry, no coffee for you today.
Okay, did any of this help in getting through the door?
Well, we're gonna find out this fucking loop, right? Walking, no fucking, I'm not answering your call.
Take up phone. Kill yourself. Hang up.
I was on the phone with charter customer service one time, and the fucking lady had me on the phone for like probably like 10 hours out of like 3 days.
Yeah.
And redirected me constantly like back to herself. Like, it's like, oh, I know, I need to redirect you to someone else. And then she would pick up the phone again and then act like she wasn't there. And it was like, I'm gonna kill myself so I can haunt you. And then I hung up. Kick down the door, kick down the door. Kick down the door, kick down the door, kick down the door.
Okay, where? Whoa.
Gotta find the cabinet. Gotta find the fucking cabinet. Is it in there? No.
Is there a cabinet?
Is this the cabinet they're talking about? You went through all these drawers already. If there's anything hidden, you have found it already. There's a secret behind the cabinet. It gives you back pain. Doesn't matter. Just do it. There has to be at least a ton of paper inside here. No way someone like Walter is able to move it and put it back every time. There has to be something else. What the fuck? What the fuck?
You have nothing to... Oh, painting.
Before you even exert any effort to move, you feel cool air pass between your fingertips. Is this it? Is this where it all led? The frantic inspection of the door manufacturer form, the never-ending rummaging through the paper archive, following endless digging in the digital one, the countless loops spent combing the graveyard. All for this? All to get into the fucking house 10 minutes faster?
Yes, come on, let's do it.
Instant simple solution hidden in plain sight. Sure does. Move the fucking mirror. Discovered the secret passage in K Ranch.
Oh yeah, that goes down into a sex dungeon.
Hell yeah. Are you fucking with me?
Are you fucking? Are you fucking right now? What? We looked at that. We spent like a whole minute like trying.
We were there looking for a crowbar. Like
that's what it was. We went there looking for a crowbar, not a secret passage. You know,
yeah,
that's
That's
RB. That's RB, chat. Go.
Wait, no.
Wait, yeah.
Pops, what's the password for today?
Password, of course.
Hands up!
Is this a narwhal bacon at midnight?
Yep, we got it.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Nope, I'm out.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Spit it out already.
We did it. We finally did it. All that heartache, all that heartbreak, and all to learn that apparently there was a
secret passage.
Hello, sir.
Speaking.
My name is Percy
I
Rugger.
have a question first.
But of course, Mr. Harrow, I'm here to answer any questions you might have.
Can you tell me about Gideon Fink? He's my therapist. There's the question, Mr. Harrow. First, I need to know what's your relationship to this person. He knows we can avoid conflicts with like therapist. Excellent! Give me his full name, but I can verify a few things. So-called Dr. Gideon Fink? Across crackly phone line, struggling to hold his connection.
He is not in our database. Meaning none of our clients have been assigned to this Dr. Fink.
So wait, is your whole job just to get people out of therapy?
Yeah, really.
If so, you're a national hero.
I'm thinking of filing a complaint against him or his practice with valid grounds. That could really strengthen your case. Yeah, I just wanted more information about him, not a lawsuit. What counts as valid grounds? Well, it could be a lot of things. Like, did he offer you purple pills? Did he make any weird advances? Does he have vodka in his cabinet? Yeah, it's whiskey. Damn.
Did he pet you sensually?
Too long. This is too long for a phone call. Believe me, you're still raising concerns. That being said, if you suspect he's unfit for the task, wasting your time, leaving you stuck wherever you may be. Absolutely, he's keeping me here for no reason. Oh, Mr. Harrow, that sounds like marvelous for the case, and I mean, not for you. That's could boost our work immensely. From what I'm hearing, you have enough on your plate. Please let our paralegal service help you handle the heavy lifting, including dealing with this and Dr. Link. It's Fink! Dr. Fink! Oh, shit. Hold on. Let me type in his name again. Oh God. Ah!
He's the greatest therapist in the world.
Oh, Mr.
He cured seasonal depression.
Since you're being straightforward, I'll just direct you. I don't actually know anything about Dr. Fink. I don't even have a keyboard. I just have a I just have a desk covered in pop sockets. That being said, I'll leave you to do some research on him, and I'll be able to give you more information next time we speak. You're under no obligation to hire us. Consider this a gift of goodwill and assurance that someone is working on your behalf. This conversation hasn't been very helpful. I agree, Mr. Harrow, unfortunately. As soon as this conversation is over, I will start digging, and when I find something, not if when, I'll give you a fucking call. That mysterious doctor practically reeks of litigation, and I will uncover the truth behind Dr. Pink in no time. It's Fink with an F. Right, my bad. Well, until such time, Mr. Harrow. Shush. What a fucking guy that Percy Jackson is.
Yeah, now it's glowing orange. All right, now we have 10 whole minutes.
We have 10 whole American minutes. Now, let me say what the password is.
What's the password for today?
No, let me say what the actual password is. I know it.
Hands
LSK, point a cannon at me, finger already on the trigger. If he fires, your skull will be disintegrated into brains and bone jam. To preserve itself, the body acts without your volition. Your hands shoot up fast, every muscle
Who the
burns.
fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Who sent you?
Stop with the bullshit.
he's gonna blow your head smooth off if you say that. Do it.
Yeah.
No, you're full of shit, pal.
It's time to stop with the bullshit, Alex. I know you're 112524_11125 at email.com. Tell me about the signal. He peers into your eyes. His arms shake a bit. The cannon posing as the gun rattles in his hand as he lowers them.
How the fuck did you find out?
What?
Oh, because you're soaked. You really think I would reveal my... God damn it.
Why is that? Oh, I'm soaked. God damn.
Yeah.
God damn. How do I get unsoaked?
That is the
Well,
most...
Shit. She must be sick of me. Again.
Frank is after something. Tell me what it is. You fucking forgot who has the gun here? And with that, the massive barrel is pointing at your
You think
chest
I'll tell you anything?
Yeah, I do. I do think you'll tell me at least a couple things.
Tell him you're stuck in a time loop. If anyone's gonna believe that you're in a time loop, it's gonna be this guy.
Yeah. It's unnecessary, but he waves the gun at you for
Get
emphasis.
the fuck out of my house.
Asking about the equipment. I'm Mr. Nightingale here on behalf of with a special offer just for you. I'll show
I can build a
myself.
wall.
I'm here because of Walter. Jack Johnson. Jack John Lawson. Private Eye.
Private Eye.
I am here on behalf of Coral Destiny. Have you ever heard
Jason
of
Byrne.
Jason Burns?
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna keep asking about the signal. Hey, you demand something from the guy holding you at gunpoint. Look, calm down, please. I just need you to use your equipment for a few minutes. For 7, precisely, and then we'll all die. You be pursuer, Bothwood's Fire Department. I need to check your equipment for fire hazard.
No,
Give me access
don't.
to your equipment. Otherwise, things will not end well for you. What do you want in exchange for access to your equipment?
Nobody touches my equipment. Stay back.
You look like you need something, and I need your equipment. What do you need?
Stop mucking around. Who are you and what are you doing here?
I'm in a time loop.
To listen to a message from outer space. His hands tremble a little as he watches with widened eyes. It seems as if he's...
Is it a message from us? Or is it otherworldly?
I think it's aliens.
I think it's aliens.
Then the government is surely involved. Shit. We're fucked.
I mean, look. If we get to the aliens before the government, we can decide who the leader we take them to is.
Yeah. We could just bring him to Bernie Sanders and be like, yep, this is the
our
guy.
Please take us with you.
He's the supreme emperor of the whole planet, but he's been cooed all over. Can you please help us take it all back?
Wait, are you? Nah, you don't look like you work for the government.
What is that supposed to mean?
So what's got you all fired up about this? Speak!
I want to learn the truth.
I see. So, you want to use my equipment to hear a message from space?
Uh-huh.
Yes, explicitly so. That's the whole reason.
Nah, I don't believe you. It doesn't make any sense. And your face looks mighty suspicious.
What's wrong with my face?
What's wrong with my face?
It's just my face. Well, that didn't work. Just made him angry. But you're in a time loop. You can always try to convince them different later. Or you can try a different
Now,
approach.
start fucking walking.
Whether the brain wants what it wants, the body moves of its own volition. Why didn't you go down the stairs? Why
Oh, he's getting to the phone, yeah.
Don't shoot.
He's gonna shoot.
Hey, cuz. Cuz. Yeah, it's Alex. Yeah. Listen. Listen! We had a little home invasion. Again. No, not like last time. No. No, I'm not holding a gang of children in Corn Festival masks again. No!
Again?
Again? Corn Festival? Were they down with the sickness?
There's a motherfucker here, and I've got him under citizen's arrest. Yeah, I'll tell you when you come here.
That's not how citizen's arrest works.
20 minutes? All right. Yeah, of course.
How does citizen's arrest work?
If you see so you know how the cops have a monopoly on violence and they can just arrest you for anything?
Yeah.
Well, as a citizen, that's able to be extended onto you if you witness someone committing a crime. So if you see someone murdering someone else, you're able to arrest them and like restrain them from where they go.
But like, how is that not? How does that not? How is this not how citizen's arrest works? This guy witnessed a home invasion and he's holding him at gunpoint until the actual police get there. How is that different from how a regular citizen's arrest might work?
I think it's about the kind of conduct you use.
I mean, I guess.
I looked into it one time. It's stuff about like if you're under citizen's arrest, you could just be like, no.
Yeet.
And then it's also for only particular crimes like murder, stuff like that.
No.
Like if someone this is due to like a lot of due to like a lot of like burgle laws or how they're usually ran. If someone enters your house, if you tell them to leave, they say I will leave, then they have to go. Like you're not allowed to citizen arrest someone in your own house.
Damn.
I think that's one of the things is like you can't do that because then that's like kidnapping.
Fair enough. Can I just
conduct and who the victim is? Yeah.
No, I'm not talking to you, cuz. The intruder's getting feisty.
He put the phone down.
Bye-bye.
We are not. No, we are not.
Now we wait. And I don't want to hear a word at it.
Yeah, okay.
It also has to be. Yeah, it has to be a felony. Yeah. Breaking and entering is not a felony.
Good to know. Good to know. Well,
still with me, Mr. Harrow?
It is midnight. So maybe we should.
Yeah, we made a lot of progress.
Yeah.
A lot of whatever the opposite of progress is. We've held. Oh, what is that? Why was one of those green?
I don't know why one of those was green.
What did you just do?
Subdue
Was that a willpower?
No, because
what?
I couldn't. Because I didn't have a willpower on the last screen.
Did you check?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I mean, I guess I could like roll back to the stream a little and. Check
no, I believe you. What did green mean? What does green mean?
I don't.
Guys.
I don't know.
What does green mean?
Explain green to us.
I sent you that thing, by the way, of
Yeah, there's no there's no willpower. There's no little willpower icons there. And what does green mean? I don't know. It was just green. I don't know. It'd be great if the weird redneck is like, we're gonna stay here and watch the world blow up together and then do it again tomorrow. And it could be like, you're in a time, and it could be like you're in a time loop too. Fair enough.
Well, if they're also in the time loop, wouldn't they be concerned by you showing up, thus breaking the loop?
Well, I mean, that's how I was with Frank anyway.
Yeah. See, that's why I said like last time. I was like, I had the idea of you know, like someone gets trapped in a time loop, and it's like a 2-hour-long time loop, and they're trying to solve it, and then suddenly someone else comes up, and it's like, you're in the time loop too? How long have you been in the loop? I don't know, 100 loops? 100? I've been here for 1,000 loops!
Give me my coffee, you jerk.
Yeah, try to charge it over a few loops.
Yeah.
Why does Frank's phone not charge? They charge, but yours does.
Because Frank's phone's not affected by the time loop. My phone just goes back to the state that it was before it resets to this state.
Oh.
Frank's phone doesn't reset, so it constantly drains the battery.
Okay, so anything you do, wait, that's a really good mechanic. You could put notes and shit on that.
On Frank's phone. But I have a really good memory, so like it's pretty good.
You walk in, there's a second Frank's phone.
I mean,
oh my god.
Oh, why is this
Infinite money hack. That's the door.
This is red.
Because it just does that. The room does. He put red lights in there.
Yeah, it just does that.
Give me my coffee, you jerk.
Steal her bike.
Spit it out already. Come on, you thief.
Yeah, sorry,
All right.
Riley. I gotta go.
Go talk to Max now.
Oh, go talk to Max?
I'll break you open.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because now you.
I already started going to the K range.
Alright, we'll go talk to Alex again. Say what you.
Hello, sir. My name is Percy Rugg. Splendid. Now, if my information is
Sorry.
Every single thing I see about Rue Valley, it's like how to get more inspiration. It's like that's the one thing we don't need.
Yeah, that's the one thing we don't need.
we are rich with inspiration. We have so much inspiration. We're suffering from inspiration inflation.
Yeah.
Pops, what's the password for today? Hands up!
Hey there.
Eh.
I'm afraid there's been a mistake.
There's no need for all this. Yeah.
Raise your hands.
Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Who sent you?
Oh, you just fucking football tackle his ass.
Jeez. Why don't I why don't I like get in a position where when he busts out and he's pointing the gun out the door that he wouldn't be pointing it at me, and then I like karate chop his hand like whatcha?
Yeah. Yeah. Football tackle him.
All right, fine. Does one of these options actually say football tackle him?
No, it's just
try to disarm him somehow. Okay. Social check. Talk.
Oh, you're fucked.
Oh, good for me. Too extroverted. I don't trust no extroverts.
That doesn't even make any. How do you even get your extrovert down?
I don't know.
We only know of a way to bring it up. We know. Okay, this whole check system is fucking stupid because you don't have anything to bring your things up and down. You can go take a hit of whiskey and that's literally it, you know?
Mm-hmm. You can get soaked, but there's no way to not get soaked. Yeah.
Okay, get blown smooth off.
Hey, come on, buddy. There's no need for that. Just put the gun down, okay? Start working towards him. We're on the same side here. Let's talk this through. Relax, pal. Relax. No need for things to get That's the worst thing you could say to somebody with a gun.
Yeah.
Stop talking and back off.
Decisional check. Approach him and disarm him somehow.
Thank fucking Christ.
I'm calculated, as if guided by a divine hand. You start moving slowly enough for him to not register it as a threat at first, and then suddenly faster. And then the moment you find yourself close enough, quick, grab the gun and fucking just break his wrist. Oh, I did it! I'm a champion.
Oh shit.
As you grapple.
Oh, this guy's very real. Very. Why are you putting the gun to his head?
Finger on the trigger. The muzzle swings erratically for a brief moment, pointing directly at his face. Emotional check. Pull the trigger.
What?
I'm gonna.
Whoa! Back up! Wait! What do you? We just had an emotional check that we failed. What do you mean? Are we gonna super fail this or what?
Are we just gonna end this man's whole career?
And by career we mean okay, all right, okay.
Not indifferent
enough. Wait, what do you? Hang on a minute.
Indifference.
Yeah.
I literally have maximum indifference. I couldn't be more indifferent. Whether for better or worse, the opportunity of the moment slips away awkwardly. Twist your arm, trying to loosen your grip of the gun, causing both of you to tumble to the ground.
Let go!
And now, the obvious fact that neither has any combat training to rely on doesn't mean much. So quickly realized that despite his appearance, this man is all sinewy muscle. I have to prevail! The deafening bang shatters the air. Something erupts into your gut. Searing and immediate.
Shit.
Severe bleeding. Trouble staying awake. Dark liquid life oozing escapes your body. Each heartbeat feels like a countdown. Uh-oh, I got 7 minutes left.
Well, that escalated quickly.
Yeah.
I mean, it escalated quickly, and then it escalated
I'm so sorry.
quickly.
It was an accident.
His voice cracking with panic. Blocked by unkind. Don't worry, it's not your fault. You shot me. It's okay. You shot me.
Stay with me, man. We need to get you help. Don't you dare pass out. I'll try to stop the bleeding somehow.
Stop that. Delete my browser. Take a look at your wound. No, there's a small hole in your shirt, and it's quickly, thirstily gorging itself with your blood. Fabric covers your flesh, and you you can't really see the wound.
This would be an excellent time to talk to the guy about,
Yeah.
the signal.
Yeah. Hey man, tell me about the signal before I die.
Tell him what's your password.
Yeah. By the way, what was the password? You asked for a password earlier. What was it? There's serums and burns. Half of your stomach has been mauled open by the thing, preventing your guts from spilling out as your clothes. But somehow you don't really feel the pain. Your body your body's calculus of survival seemed to have spared you the full horror for now, leaving only shock and dread of what comes next.
I'll call an ambulance. Yes. Wait here. I mean, of course you will.
Get up. I need a bulletproof vest.
Hey, Cody. Listen, cousin. I fucked up. No, man. Not that fuck up. just listen to me. I shot a man. Think he's dying.
Excruciation. Just make it stop. Like, splits out the D word. A conflagration of pain and finally engulfs your whole being. Time to face the truth. You're dying. I'm not ready to go. I'm not dying. A shock from all adrenaline is overflowing my body. I just had to chase that fucking message, didn't I? We reap what we sow. Unlucky for you. Curiosity doesn't initially grant 9 lives.
Instantly.
That is a really hard line.
It says instantly.
Oh, well, okay.
Curiosity doesn't instantly grant 9 lives.
Well, alright, fine. It's
Still a good
slightly
line.
less hard, but still hard. Like a churning ocean, the pain floods every strand of your nerves and overwhelms you. It's getting harder to breathe, harder to think. It's getting harder just to be.
I don't know. No, please, cuz. Shut the fuck up now, come. And bring Vet Jones.
Vet Jones?
No.
Alright, Alex is still here, persisting in his futile effort to save you, to pull you from this pit. They got 3 minutes, guys. Raising on the unrelenting waves of pain, your sense of being drifting, falling away from your body. What's the point? Dude,
Blocked by it.
Soar
Excelsior.
Excelsior! Oh, it's blocked by cynical. Force yourself back down, back into your body. Look, I only need to spend 3 more minutes in this corporeal form, and then I get to do it all over again. Try to will yourself downward. Your body spat you on. There's no coming back ever.
He's still alive, I think.
Oh, wait, let me die in peace.
Let it all go away. Let me die in peace. Well, not for long, Alex. You made sure of that. Go away! Fuck you! You try to speak, but the words gurgle in your throat. Instead of words, only blood comes out. Forget about him. Forget about the world. Forget about it. It's been forgot about it. Focus on the pain effects. Focus on dying. Shouldn't be long now. I have 1 full excruciating. Wait. Oh, I lost excruciating.
Oh, that.
Waves.
Yeah, you're you don't feel nothing now.
Yeah, I got nothing. I ain't got nothing. The last vestiges of your strength occasionally sweep away. Curious. No light at the end of the tunnel for you. No light at all. All this blank's discomfort.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Ready as I'll ever be. The thought of the warm embrace of the endless darkness gives you strength. Into the void. Are you sure about that? Boom. Oh, you motherfucker! Nope, ain't got nothing.
Well, you already used it on the potential, subduing Alex. But it apparently willpower will come back.
Still
So
with
if
me,
you pass
Mr.
or
Harrow?
fail, you
Or as you hear a fuzzy like the sound through the pane-wrapped glass, your eyelids firmly shut. In fact, cuts through everything. You're alive! God damn it! Fucking shit ass.
rather be dead than on this couch again.
Do you feeling all to feel your crutch beneath your ground? It grounds you. Everything seems like it's uncomfortable as forever. I'm not dead. I'm breathing. I'm thinking. I'm alive. I'm alive. Maybe I'm dead. Maybe this is the afterlife. Does this afterlife come with hourly sessions? There are worse ways to spend eternity, probably. Lucky for you, doesn't seem to be the case.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
No. I was somewhere else. Somewhere more dead. For once, Dr. Fig's face gives something relief. The bushy eyebrows tried to convince his. It's not just him, though. The room's familiarity and steadiness, the couch, the clock, the box of tissues on the tablet, everything is right in its place. You know what I'm gonna do? Oh, he's creeping in. I'm gonna find a book. I'm gonna steal the books, and then I'm gonna go and I'm gonna have all my pockets like full of smut novels. So that'll slow down the bullet, and then I'll be okay.
Mr. Harrow, are you all right? What happened?
Follow the.
You sort of phased
have
out.
a fight scene with cowboy versus ninja in a library, and the ninja just keeps throwing books to block the bullet.
I mean, yeah, basically that. Driving wheel of your awareness is about to be yanked away from you. You slide back in the seat yourself, watching the show.
Let it go!
Plays like a rerun. Your part. You can't press pause or stop, completely aware of what's coming next. Almost deafening bang. Ruptures, blood, mind-numbing, soul-crushing pain. I surrender. Excruciation echo. Damn.
What?
Mr. Harrow?
What is it?
Who are you surrendering to right now?
I just remembered a rather painful experience some time ago. Just
Happened.
Rather painful experience.
I'm sorry to hear that.
5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Sometimes talking about the past stirs up things you thought forgotten, even repressed.
Whatever it was, you're safe now, far from the source of your hurt, and yeah, right, it's gonna happen again in another 41 minutes to process it. Yeah, if you say so. He studies you, carefully weighing your words against your expression, and then scribbles something in his notebook before focusing.
With that in mind, I feel obligated to show you some techniques that should help if this happens again. First things first, strong memories can overwhelm us, drag us back into the past. The way out is to anchor yourself in the here and now, to shift focus at the present.
First things first, always ground yourself, both feet on the floor, breathe deeply, and then focus on what you can see, hear, smell, and touch, and even taste.
Let's try it. Focus on your surroundings. What do you see?
I feel my pants.
How does it smell?
Rough texture of the fabric.
Perfect.
Here.
Something tangible, familiar. That's what you need when emotions drag you off balance. Now, let's continue with touch. Place your hands on your knees and tap them lightly. one after the other. A steady, gentle rhythm.
He only asked you to do motions, buddy. Yeah, you dab each knee in turn, settling into a rhythm. You're not sure what you're supposed to feel, or if it's even working. But for now, you trust it.
It should
There's
be
supposed to be a blood moon eclipse tonight.
How do you feel?
Yeah, I know.
When?
When the moon is out. A bit better.
I'm glad to hear that. You can always use this exercise when you feel overwhelmed. In any case, we'll return to this memory during... All right, then.
Well, the moon
Now,
isn't in my
you only need
sky.
to pick up the key card for your room.
Right. I don't need no fucking bullshit. Excuse me? Oh, I just can't do anything when I have the excruciation echo.
Oh, I guess not. Looks like it.
So it's now just your thoughts, your questions that linger, feelings that won't abate. Start with the obvious. You're alive. Not entirely okay, but like moving and breathing. Lack of okay might have something to do with it. Big shot? Whatever the cause, it's disturbing experience as a whole, it still is. But it's over. It happened, and now it's gone. You're in a room, in a safe place. All you need to do is cool down, breathe, and let it pass. But it's not working! Probably because the thought that keeps pushing itself to the front of your mind, elbowing left and right. I need to get into Alex's room and use his equipment. Oh, right. So, what went wrong last time? Let's start from the beginning. Well, it all began.
I was born at a very young age.
At age 6, I was born without a face. It began with me walking straight up to him. You were confident. So confident you made him feel threatened. That was your first mistake. Then you need new tactics. You started moving, and somehow you found yourself close enough. And then you grabbed the gun with both hands. And for your heartbeat and fingers, even found the trigger. You could have shot him. Yeah, I could have shot him. Felt real. Too real. That's the crux of it. You either fire, or you seize the gun, pretend you'll do it. No hesitation. So you both ended up on the floor, rolling and crawling in the weapon. 2 cavemen fighting over a sharpened stick. No ground gained, only breath and panic and metal between you. Turned into total chaos. You also underestimated his strength, judging by his appearance. They were deceiving. All in all, you gradually lost control of the situation. The one takeaway from this: never lose control. And that loss of control made him stop. Hammer time. I think he's in control, but in fact he wasn't. And stop. Collaborate and listen. Your voice echoes through the empty room. Silence follows it. Only answer to your plea. That moment is too much. You don't want to face it. Hell, you don't want to relive it ever again. In your head or otherwise. Yet, you still need that equipment. Maybe I should look for the equipment. No. I tried to cobble together my own version of his gear. No! I tried talking to him again. Didn't work the first time or the second time. But shut up about the second time. Maybe I should look for equipment. No. I'm going to go march right back over there. I'm going to be like, bro, you already shot me in the time loop.
Well, the thing is, wouldn't you be able to learn like different techniques for like he opens the door and you immediately grab the gun and headbutt him.
Yeah, exactly.
What gear does he have?
Like a satellite dish thing, and a big old computer with like a waveform on it, you know.
Yeah.
Together, you're missing tools, materials, and manuals. Even the loop has limits. They're possible to bypass. Maybe I should look for equipment somewhere else. Who, Dr. Fink? Well, let's get that one. He's the only one. And I'm out of ideas. Not quite. What if you could find a gun, too? As soon as he opens the door... What? That's too much. Even if it's the only way. Even if he kind of deserved it. That's the unkind option? The real unkind option would be to shoot him through the door before he opened it. Like,
yeah.
Come on, man. Come on, man. One bullet could end it. No risk at all. Can't believe I'm even considering this. No risk? For what? Shoot Alexander.
Shoot Alex.
No idea. So, that leads to one another. The mental experiment, nothing more. You should totally explore other avenues. Look for a better solution. Who knows? Maybe there's another way. Oh, God, that's enough. I need to get up.
Surely Walter has, like, guns around the house.
Yeah, probably.
Not full yet, but it's close.
Oh, whatever. Pick it up. What? Subdue him failed? I can't just try again? Fuck off. That's a lot of... Holy shit, that's a lot of fucking bullshit.
Well, I don't have anything else to spend it on.
Yeah, it's true.
So I was at the supplement stop the other day, and one clerk looked at the other and said, "There's a dude freaking all the protein powder." The other client looked up and said, "No frickin' way." All right, so I think we have to ban him for that one. or not.
Mod's unseasoned as cast iron.
Alright.
Let's call Ben and find out. Why can't I call Let's call Ben, find out. Hey, Ben, do you got a gun? Yeah. Hell, Ben, do you own a firearm?
Yeah, man, just let me go.
What?
What?
Yeah, Ben, clearly, yeah, he sounds distant, like he's speaking from the other side.
I can't think about it. My brain hurts when I think about thinking about it.
Ben, snap out of it. Where's the weapon? Your words don't reach him. Dickens haphazardly humming over loud music. It's no use. loose. You'll have to break him out of it. Benjamin Fleming, police here. Security check. Where's your weapon?
Oh, shit, fuck.
His overlaps with music from the other side. His phone.
So sorry, Mr. Police Officer. I got a bit lost.
He's definitely more present now, but still sounds distant, like he emerged from great depths. His throat raspy from all the water he coughed up.
Safe, officer. I mean, it's in the safe. It's all according to the new law.
Even across the ethereal distance of the phone line, without any visual clues, you feel panic swelling.
The new regulations, they did everything. I did everything. No one touched the gun but me. It hasn't even been passed. The law is not active. But I assure you, it's all according to the new regulations. No worries.
I need specifics.
Specifically, everything is up to the letter of the law. The new law.
I have to go now, officer. Serious panic attack coming right up. Get the loop from Chief Much. Your hopes of learning the whereabouts of Penn's gun are bleeding out on the proverbial floor, quickly dying. Must be in the reception area. There's only one place that makes sense. It must be in the lost and found room. Everything's in there. Most senseless conversation ever. It must be in the lost and found. Did insist it was all in accordance with the regulation. Maybe call the real police and ask them. All right, fine. That might shine some light on Ben's stored weapon, or at least give you an idea of where to search. Yeah, all right. Give me the fucking goose, Mr. Johnny Law.
Mr. Deputy Sheriff Cody speaking dipshit.
Cody speaking dipshit. How can we help you? Deputy Sheriff Cody, caught down, downward spiral boredom, and your galls just an insignificant interruption in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, I recently got a new weapon and started wondering what the storage regulations are.
Do we really need to do this right now?
Yes. If the ethereal connections of the telephone line, you feel the deputy's yawn at wide shadow of the sun.
Well, sure. I got time to kill.
You sure do. Kill is an operative word.
One tough questions, let me tell you. To know if you're thinking about old or new regulations.
The new ones.
Let's go with the latest.
Well, they aren't valid yet. At least for 2 more weeks. But in contrast with the regs from the 80s, they're a right kick in the balls. That might be for the better. The old regs weren't even followed by the police. So it's clear why old Bill Thatcher, the then mayor, pushed so hard for that law. There was enough military-grade caliber weapons around here to arm a whole battalion, together with sporting artillery, mind you. The law from 85 made all of that illegal. Old Thatcher had no other way to disarm the Walter Group. I mean, you have to be dead dumb not to understand why old Bill wanted those guns gone. That's local folklore. No wonder you don't know about them. They were a militia organization from the start of the 80s, led by none other than my grandpa, Milton Canis, and gathered around the ideas of Walter Kay to nationalize the gold discovered by Apex Ore and distribute it to its rightful owners, us, the people. Of course, people liked that idea, liked it very much, but Apex Ore didn't. There were a bunch of tensions, so the Walter Group, well, armed themselves. That's why I'm sure the law from 85 was meant only and exclusively to disarm the Walter Group. Even then, legislature worked for the rich, corporate vultures. So, Cousin Walt and Grandpops faced a decision. Surrender the arsenal, or be declared a terrorist organization. Not much of a choice, eh?
Yeah, there is no choice at all. Be base. Become the terrorist. Be like the Black Panthers when they were like, "Hey, we're gonna call you a terrorist organization." They were like, "Okay."
Okay. Terrorist organization is just what the big army calls the little army.
Well, that's life for you. If you're faced with only shit choices, I would have rather have no choice at all. Anywho, that meant the end of Walter Group, of course, but Cousin Walter wasn't so easily stopped. Straight after the law came into
Yeah,
force,
isn't like the political definition of a terrorist organization just an organization that uses violence to enforce demands, but does not have any kind of legislative power to, enforce them?
Basically, yeah. Yeah, I mean,
So,
yeah. That's like, what is the
like the only difference between an army / the police force and a terrorist organization is that the army already won. They're already winning, so they already make the rules.
Yeah. Why didn't Alderaan just comply, man? I don't understand this Star Wars movie.
My grandpops didn't join, though. He was a man of action. Not much for speeches, vote gathering and the like. And imagine, literally a day after grandpops left the group, Thatcher offered him a job as a chief's assistant with the Bothwood Police.
Police work is in your blood, then. Seems to me like the mayor was trying to bribe your grandfather. So the badge is hereditary.
Yes, sir. Who better to wear the shield than those from lawmen families that know what such a life demands? Anywho, after the 3-month grace period expired in June of '85, Thatcher ordered grandpops to search the houses of former Walter Group militiamen. See, the old bastard didn't believe all guns were surrendered. Grandpops tried telling him that Walter surely didn't have no more weapons, that he's a law-fearing citizen, but the old bastard didn't want to hear any of it. And an order is an order. Of course, found Dick squat. Cousin Walter got so angry with Grandpops, called him a traitor, a bastard, all kind of nasty stuff. They never ever talked again. Walter didn't even come to Grandpop's funeral. Politics, pal. Cut you off from your own kin.
Well, that was an unexpected but enlightening conversation. Since fatal to Walter was a vast stockpile of weapons, it still remains a mystery. I find proof worthwhile to me. Let's bother random people until somebody slips up and spills the beans about the... That is Walter. Could you? Find it. Yeah, when it's done, it doesn't know where it is. Yeah, I'll search through. But first, let's finish this conversation. You hear the sound of a deputy Cody munching something. He didn't even tell you what he actually wanted to know. Well, what does all this history have to do with the weapon storage regulation?
Thing I said, pal? New regulations are based on the law of '85. If it weren't for the old, there wouldn't be the new. As for proper storage, well, the old regs weren't adhered to at all. And the new, listen, if you want to follow them to the letter, it's like this.
Okay, yeah. That's what
Special 14-gauge steel safe has been approved by the ministry.
Okay.
Ammunition would be in the same safe, but it must be in a separate 10-gauge steel box in its original packaging. And the safe itself must be sealed by the sheriff and only unlocked by a fingerprint of the weapon's owner.
That sounds... Oh, won't be followed by anyone, right? Oh.
Call us the lawmen, of course.
Well.
Okay, Democrat.
There's no chance in hell you'll just stumble upon his finger, let alone a
And the worst thing, pal? Sheriff already scheduled visits to all registered weapon owners. Lucky us, and thanks to the 85 law, there is a list of owners. Otherwise, we would have to go house to house. Still, shit ton of work.
Wading through shit, you finally struck gold. I came for shit, and I found gold. Next loop, call the board deputy again using one of your cheesy alter egos and have a list of every gun owner in Rue Valley in no time. Hell yeah!
Yes, I love doing fraud.
I love identity theft! Yeah, okay.
Nightcore music came up in my feed, and I remembered I used to listen to all this stuff hard. Yes, I do drugs. I still do, but I used to also.
My favorite Mitch Hedberg joke. I still do drugs. Or I used to do drugs. I still do. But I used to too. I don't have a girlfriend. I just know a girl who'd get really mad if she heard me say that.
Okay, what are you looking for?
I just need to end the loop.
Okay. See, I would just rather, it would be so much better if it was just like, go to sleep. You know?
Yeah. Eugene doesn't care about his circadian rhythm. Yeah. A severed foot is the ultimate stocking stuffer. Indeed. Yeah, okay.
I want to do a map where I put a pin every place I visit. But for that, I'm going to have to visit the first.
Top 2 corners of the map.
First.
So it won't fall down.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Later, Doc. I got business to
Mr.
biz.
Harrow, please.
Okay, oh.
I have a really... No, I'm just gonna call. I'm just gonna call right here.
What do you say?
I was gonna be like, I wonder if I could have the conversation about the registered gun owners in front of Max. But then it's just like, yeah, hey, I want to shoot Alexander K with a gun owned by somebody in fucking Rue Valley. Can you give me a list of who they are? And then share Cody kind of downward spiral board. Can I get a list of all gun owners in Rue Valley?
No can do, sir.
What?
Just a month or two ago, the government passed a new set of regulations on gun ownership. We're drowning here in bureaucracy. Hold on just a moment. Who the hell are you?
The UB pursuer, Malcolm Stravinsky, on behalf of a client. Please don't give me.
Are these like?
You know, our colleagues in the private sector also share that yoke.
Yeah, well, paperwork is paperwork. It's universal.
You know what? The list is longer than my arm. You better ask about a particular person, and I'll do the check.
Robin Fleming.
Well, let me check. This whole documentation is a regular mess. Nope. Robin doesn't have a gun registered to her, though she's at an age where she could own a weapon.
Darn.
But I would say at an age where she should have a piece. Now, was there anyone else?
It
Benjamin Fleming.
And we know Benjamin has one already.
Well,
And we called him directly.
That's kind of it might lead to like where does he keep it?
But we still need his fingerprint because.
And it seems reasonable, and it seems right of like, hey, we're talking about this girl, now we're going to talk about the dad.
Oh, that's true.
You know,
I don't even have to look at the bloody list. Ben's armed, of course. Men in his position should be. Otherwise, he'd be a sitting duck.
What?
If you know what I mean.
No, what?
No, what do you mean?
Sleek Thunderwood 38. It's right into a pocket. Got more? Shoot.
Okay, now Walter K.
Now Walter K. Walter has.
Oh, that one didn't have a voice line.
An Iron Fang 45. That's a right old relic, straight from 1910. Oh, that actually might be the gun that Alex is pointing at me.
Oh.
Is he in peace?
Judged purely by the weapon's age, sure. But to get registered again, the gun must be operational. And knowing Cousin Walt, he keeps it in tip-top shape. The way we're going, you're going to ask me about the
Now
whole
Alex
valley.
K.
Why
And then
asked
Max. Yeah.
Asked you about 3 people.
Yeah.
Come on. Yeah, pain swelling and deep in your stomach like a miniature comet shot through or bit you apart. I just check him.
There we go. Owns a Thunderbolt 44.
Oh.
Mighty gun, that
Yep.
one.
Yep.
Got
Tell
to
me about
admit, I'm always worried Cousin Alex won't shoot somebody accidentally. Poor shot, you know. That firearm of his can kill anyone dead.
You don't say!
Wrap this up slowly. I got some work to do.
I'd be bothering you if it wasn't important. Won't take too much more of your time.
All right. Go ahead and ask.
Is Jason?
He can't do the whole list.
I might be able to do the whole list. I feel like I should ask about Mr. Fink's gun.
Yeah.
If I was dealing with lunatics every day, I sure would get at least a shotgun or two. But from what I see here, nah, he's not in the register.
Damn.
Lawson, sounds to me like you're fucked. Too many suspects seems like. But I'll help you if I can.
Alright, let's ask about Jason Burris.
The dumper? That man should be armed. But is he? Dunno.
Dunno?
Not a Bothwood citizen. Out of my jurisdiction. Oh, man. There's even more, right?
Yeah, Mason K. Same as Alex. Thunderbolt 44. Walter got them both as soon as they came of age. Oh, what? Though Maxine shoots far better than Alex. I wouldn't be able to hit a fish in a barrel.
Got myself into this mess.
Travis? Oh, Travis is the bartender.
Yeah, Travis.
Wait, do I actually have to ask about everyone?
Looks like it, yeah.
Alright, how about Riley?
Hold on now. Need to enter that into search.
Don't you have to enter all these into search? Do you have the other ones memorized?
Yeah, some of them he did. He was like, what? Yeah. Then I know for a fact that he's armed to the teeth.
Owns a weapon, double registration to Quarrel Destiny and her. Model is Cybershot 9000, as far as I can see.
The fuck is a Cybershot?
Cybershot? She's got a fucking sci-fi
a laser gun? Fucking a laser plasma bolts?
Saw if we're getting a little buggy. Anita with 2 T's?
Well, let's see. It says right here she was the owner of a firearm from 2023. Inheritance from her mother, apparently. Until April 2027, when she surrendered the weapon. Sheriff left a
cringe.
note. Firearm surrendered alongside a single bullet.
Oh my god.
I got time for a couple more, and after that I have some real police.
Travis? Last name? I need the full name in the database. Alright, that's it. End the call.
You're welcome, I guess.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Yeah, here, I'll fix the vending machine if you tell me about your fucking Cybershot 9000.
Way to go.
Oh, I thought the stream died? Uh-oh. Did the stream die? No. I don't think so.
No.
We don't have any drop frames.
If you're ever in the situation where like it's like you give them a first name, and they're like, "What's the other name?" You'd be like, Oh, Travis.
Touchdown.
Travis.
Travis.
Yeah, I guess it's the first and the last name.
I'd be like, he's like Cher. He only has the one name. Any chance? Do you have a gun? No, ask specifically about the Cybershot 9000. You got the information. Just use it. Be like, hey, yo, tell me about the Cybershot 9000. It's my favorite gun model. Wait, if it's your favorite, why do you need me to tell you about it? Shit, I'll talk to you in the next time loop. If I ever say something stupid like that, I'm just gonna...
I'll talk to you in the next time.
Shit, I fucked up. I'll talk to you in the next time loop. Just walk away. And suddenly she starts patting down her jacket, her pants, fingers darting into every...
No, I must have left it in the locker when I was packing up my stuff at Coral Destiny. Damn.
You sound real sarcastic right now.
Is something wrong with you? Who the hell asks a stranger if they're armed?
Me. You're looking at him. The guy who just fixed the vending machine for you. What? You don't think that's worth a fucking story about a cool gun? If I had a gun, I wouldn't mind anyone asking. Didn't ask you to handle
Turn it in.
Legs. Complicit in a crime. I didn't ask you. Yeah, if I had a gun, I wouldn't mind people asking.
Listen, just drop it. Okay.
But the Cybershot 9000 is such a cool gun sounding name. I fucking.
Okay. We gotta go to the gas station for Max or to the K Ranch to try and find.
I don't think Max is gonna give me the fucking time of day if I ask him for the time, but it's worth a shot, right?
You just gotta go up and be like, hey, you like guns?
You like guns? You like the 44 fucking...
Welcome to Max Gas. You need some help getting gas in that city car yard, or you don't want something else?
Why
are you armed by any chance?
Why are you like this? Just talk about, like, you know the specific model. You can be like, hey, yo, I heard about this fucking gun. Is it cool? Is it good? Like, you know, like, I'm looking to buy my first... Yeah, for my first gun, you know, you got any...
If you're ever stuck in a time loop, chap, if you're ever stuck in a time loop and you need to bring up certain conversational topics, just fucking do it, like, as a point of interest. Be like, hey, I need your opinion on something.
Yeah, really, just fucking go in. Be like, Cybershot 9000, give me the fucking goose. Give me the fucking deets.
I know, just go be like, hey, random person, I need your opinion on something. You know, I'm thinking about buying a Cybershot 9000. Do you know what that is? Do you have an opinion on it?
Yeah.
And you gotta ask the, like, do you know what it is part, because then they're gonna be like, it's a weird way to ask it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Social manipulation is super easy when you hold all the cards.
Yeah.
And when you're in the time loop, you have nothing but cards.
You have nothing but cards.
Don't be silly. Of course I am.
Can you show it to me? She frowns, eyes darting across a quick rope. The derisive snare. In a blink of an eye, she reaches into her jacket pocket and draws out a hand cannon. Polished chrome in the neon light. The weapon is identical to Alex's, stomach burning with memory of pain.
This here beauty's a Thunderbolt 44. Lethal at 100 yards if you're proficient, 50 if you're novice, and if you're green, 0.
Yep. Can confirm. Oh, he's so big into that piece of iron. Such love. It's just a tool. Don't say that. Don't say that to a gun guy. If you want to annoy him, if you want to annoy a gun guy, call him Murder Toys.
Yeah.
But there's no reason to say it's just a tool to a gun guy.
You will die.
When you say 0 yards, you mean it will kill the person who fired it? You say, you look like you could kill someone at 300 yards. Can I take that pistol for a moment? Why not?
This is a revolver.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I've lost respect. It's a type of pistol.
And nah, you can't
no.
seem like someone who'd kill herself first than me.
No, pistols are like magazine fed, and revolvers are revolving chamber fed.
Not pistols. I thought pistol was the type
Handgun.
of grip.
Handgun.
But swords have pistol grips. Like.
Okay, so they named it after a pistol. Wait, what do you mean a sword has a pistol grip?
Yeah, some fencing foils have grips called pistol grips. So I thought pistol must not have something to do with the mechanics of the gun. If something that doesn't have any mechanical pieces at all can have a pistol grip. I don't know. I don't know.
Yes, no. Pistols are magazines fed and require and rely on the gas pressure from the bullet being fired to initiate the reloading process from the magazine, whereas a revolver simply just mechanically revolves the cylinder over to the next bullet.
Well, good to know. You cast another look at you. Their brow
Why do you want to
the term pistol grip probably just means it's modeled after a pistol, because pistols have different grips from revolvers usually. You know, because pistol grips are usually, pistol grips are usually straighter, because the bullet goes straight up, while revolver grips are usually curved to account for, I believe, either recoil or just because it's easier to make the gun that way.
I guess.
Because with a revolver, you have with a revolver, the bullet is like in front of your hand,
the
vertically
bullets
speaking.
come from in front of you.
And then in a pistol, it's above your hand, because the bullets are like, you know, in the grip that you're gripping. So the hammer of a pistol is further back, closer to the thumb, whereas in a revolver it's further up,
higher.
You know, yeah. Also, another important difference is that revolvers command more aura.
Well, obviously.
That's clever, especially coming from a city dweller. For you, I recommend a pennyweight 5 mil. You might just be able to handle a recoil. And listen, pal.
Oh, what the fuck is a 5 mil? Like, is that?
You know, you could have just told me to eat shit. That would have been.
Is a 5 mil a 22, or is it 20? Like.
Possibly.
Yeah, because I've heard of a 9 mil, a 10 mil, and a 22, but I've never heard of a 5 mil.
I seen you looking at my weapon. Don't you try no funny business here. I don't want to clean your skull and brains from this place.
Listen, she's not exaggerating. There's no way in hell you'd ever be able to lay a hand on her.
Is there anything else, or should I throw you outside?
You should. Well, okay. Would you? Is that an option?
Alright, try again next time.
Yeah. Okay, remember, on the next loop, call it a revolver.
Yeah. I don't think you can do, because you can't get to the K Manor in time.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, they don't even let me try.
Go drink your woes away. Go tell Travis that his wife is cheating on him.
Go tell Travis that Anita sold her fucking gun with one bullet in it.
Fuck this guy.
Hey, do you have a gun, Mr.
Hello, sir. My name is. But of course, Mr. Harrow, I'm here to answer any.
Shut the fuck up. I don't want to talk to this guy about the time loop. That cactus scared the shit out of me. was like,
Hey.
I was like, kind of like looking at the screen in my peripheral, and it's like, oh shit, and then it was like cactus. Better not disturb them right now.
Can you sit down and drink?
Drank. Sit down. Drank. Stand up. Drank. Something. Drank. Drank. Don't get up.
Go outside.
You fucking...
Whoa! Oh! Yo! Frank phone automatically connected. That. Check the internet connection. Does it do anything?
It's connected. Seems like the internet works.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't do anything for you, but.
Yeah, really. Endless. Unlike your time. Check the personal email.
That's Simmons. That's Judy Simmons.
Frankie, you're not still returning our call. Take care of yourself. Paul and I coming out to the valley. Oh, that's Judy's mom. Leave them
Zero says, also, I had to double check something, so I was right. But yes, a pistol grip is when a pistol handle is not on a pistol. The handle of the pistol and the phlegm is technically called the butt. He said pistol and flimp.
Was that supposed to be
grip? Grip. Oh, grip. Okay.
The pistol.
Yeah,
the
grip.
handle of the pistol and the grip.
Called the butt of the gun. Alright.
What is the
So wait, the
handle
whole
of the pistol as separate
So
from
wait.
the grip? Is like the handle of the pistol? The handle of the pistol. Is that like the part that
I
would
think
that,
the
like
grip.
rests
The
on
grip.
the top of your hand?
Yes, on handguns, like the one on rifles, the end of the stuck is the butt. Well, yeah, I know the butt of the gun is for the rifle. But I think the grip is the actual textile. Like, you know. I'm not a gun expert, all right? I'm just Southern, all right?
Fair enough.
That's the big lug behind the bar, yeah.
Can't I just check what the password is on the phone that's already signed in? Or does Eugene not know how to do that?
Technically same. I'm like 10 minutes from Kentucky, yeah. Wait, why did Anita with two T's not come? Oh, there she is.
She is. All right, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. I think it's time to call the stream.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right. Good night, everybody. Stay in teeth. Brush your school. Don't do strangers and talk to drugs.
Yeah. Wait, don't you mean don't do strangers and don't talk to drugs?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Oh, what did I say?
You said talk to...
Wait, I said talk to strangers. Or talk to drugs.
No,
talk to strangers.
you said don't do strangers.
So that
and
was...
talk to drugs. So.
Yeah, okay, so yeah. I forgot they're both don'ts. So
yeah.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Okay.
How many loops are we on now?
All right. Say, don't
Just you did it good enough.
Tie your Ovaltine, drink your shoes.